Hey, hey, SBG, solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, manosphere, and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon, Bracy, and the Waters. Wake up, morning show, salute, big dog. Shout out to the Lure, PH, give a salute. Brownsville, SBG, solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Good day. Too strong for life. Salute to you. Good day, CJ Brooks. How are you feeling today? Good day to you, Miss J. Woo, it's about time. 83. It's Wildin' Out Wednesday. What a perfect day for it to be beautiful outside. Awesome. It's a great thing. Good day, be sneezing. You know how we like to start our day. When I say good day to you, make sure you say it back because I can feel that great productive energy. My bad. Thank you, CJ. You know, let me try and fix that. It's calling if you. I'll be forgetting words sometimes. Thank you. Thank you so much, CJ. Appreciate you. That's my peoples looking out for me, making sure I don't look like a goddamn fool out here in these goddamn streets. Sometimes I make mistakes. Players mess up too. You know what I'm saying? Players mess up too. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You know, that's the thing that is very interesting. This is something that I think a lot of people need to learn how to do, to accept correction. Not every time somebody's correcting you, they are trying to upstage you or make fun of you. Sometimes it's just a correction. That's it. It ain't no intentions behind it. It ain't nothing more nefarious. There's nothing about it. It's just a correction. You possibly made a mistake. And if you didn't make the mistake, then just say, hey, I wanted it to be a misprint, a misspell, a misspoken word, whatever, taken, however you want to have and say it. Either way. Say word. Good day. Welcome to the show. The beautiful Keeping F-A and F-O. Keep effing around and find out. How you doing today, beautiful?
Good morning. You know, I can't stay long. I have a lot of work on my hands. Good day, sir. You looking amazing up there as usual.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You know, I don't come on your panel because I've been looking and researching a lot. By the way, I do have beef with you, but this ain't the time. I mean, I'm realizing that this is the internet, and like you said, you're I'm not a fan favorite, sorts to say,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the end quotes. I'm not a fan favorite, and the thing from the first day I came to your live, I got attacked by the boy bum down there. You know who I'm talking about. Anyway, Um, yeah, she's just ridiculous. I'm just up here to say, people bring up streams and they go at each other. You know, like
Mm,
I noticed, like you got to gripe, you got to open up. I'm not a streamer, right?
mm,
Not a streamer. I don't know about. I'm trying to learn how you have conversations. Like you have debates, you have the
mm,
YouTube dictionary, you have
mm,
you have the YouTube live. You know, they got their profiles, they got their clothes on, they wear certain things. You
mm-hmm.
know, whatever. Let me get to the point. Um, someone did a stream, and I'm gonna say the person's name. Ola, you saw what I did yesterday, and there's something weird. That person is blocked, and I was in another account and I saw them there, and it happens with a lot of them.
Mm,
And what happened was I wanted to block them.
okay.
So they're already blocked. Okay. But this thing, it plays like she's a man 1 minute and the next minute she's a woman. But they don't understand when you're doing certain things, your mannerisms don't change. I've been here for what, almost 3 years, Sharon, with you.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. So she said something in the chat, and I was like, bingo, now I know who you are.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah, bingo, I know who you are. She's not the only one. Everybody thinks this is a game, okay?
Mm,
That, you know, they make all these ghost accounts and they complaining that I'm doing ABC. This is just a wrench. Y'all taking this crap too seriously. I'm not going to curse Sharon, trust me. Y'all taking this too seriously. It's a wrench. There's a reason why I block you, because I report you
mm,
to YouTube, especially to the legal department, because what you all are doing, you're harassing me to this point. And the last time Beachy was here, Beachy explained to you that from this moment forward, that's why I stopped coming on your panel. Leave me alone.
mm,
I am dead serious. Just like the roach. I don't say his name. I found him somewhere. I blocked him. He no longer can see me. That's why a lot of them come on the panel, because they can't see me. And the thing
mm,
is, there's a word of cyberbullying, and that is what you all are doing. And I'm gonna stress it for the last time. I know you in the clouds, Ola. Tip, what? That's Tippy. That tip from the south, the bull-headed bee. You understand? She mad. You understand? She been mad, and she went in another person's live. I got a screenshot. They sent it to me. I didn't even know this person was live because I don't go there.
mm,
If it is her or if it isn't her, the crew was over there talking. My name was mentioned, and the thing is, let it go, everybody. I promise you, let it go. Leave me alone. I do not mess with y'all on the internet. I'm not in
mm.
back chat. Siobhan, and again, I want to clear this with you. How many times we spoken offline? I can count on one hand. One hand,
Absolutely.
one hand I can. And the thing is that they think that I don't have no discords on my phone. I unfollowed everyone. I even gave up memberships that I have for a long time, because it keeps these people out of my algorithm. I am promising you. Because you know what? I'm a target, Sean. For the
Mm,
longest, I'm a target. I am. I'm a target. Saying my name is for what? Like, y'all don't get it. Let it go. I don't speak to none of you. Somebody came to me, Sharon, it was like, me and MJ are sisters. Let me make it crystal clear, whatever y'all gossiping, me and MJ are not sisters. Okay? Somebody literally asked me that question. You know, making fun of my my English, again, y'all keep hearing that rumor. I'm not in a wheelchair. Y'all keep defaming my character. Y'all think this is cute. And I'm trying to tell you, okay? I'm here just like everybody else. Y'all just here for the effery, okay? Y'all don't give a crap about Sharon. Y'all don't care about what's going on in chat. Y'all scream about freedom of speech. Y'all don't like what I say, but you're blocked. How can you see me? Ola, this is your last warning. Block me because I cannot block you. Oh, there was somebody else in the chat, Sharon. This was hilarious. The person was like, oh, she has me blocked and I don't know why. What do you care? I don't F with none of you. I don't. I don't F with none of you. Y'all a bunch of criminals. Y'all a bunch of scammers. Okay? Y'all fake as heck. I don't know how y'all stay. I don't need to be, the fan favorite. I don't need to be popular at the lunch table. Okay? I don't need acceptance from any of you. Okay? I'm older than you. Okay? And I respect everybody. You don't respect me, I could give what makes you eat don't make me poop. Okay? Y'all don't like me because, and I say it, I'm Puerto Rican at the end of the day. There's a lot of you in there playing cosplay. Yeah, oh my God, they don't like Puerto Rican, so I'm not going to say I'm Puerto Rican. You know what I mean? But you know what? Keep saying this is the internet. But I promise you, I'm going to say it for the last time. Leave me alone. You see me in the chat. Block me. I don't care. I don't lose no sleep. Okay? Ola, this is a warning. Well, no, it's a promise. I've already been reporting you for the longest time to YouTube. Leave me alone. You already changed your name 3 times. Okay, that's how observant I am. Not stalking. And that's the other thing, Sharon. These people actually think that I am stalking them. Sharon, come here. I shouldn't have to pay to block people. Talking about I'm stalking them. Like, you know what I mean? Like this kid shit. This is kid shit. If you want to entertain, go get laid. Go make a life for yourself. Go get a job. Okay? Because a lot of you, if you retire, more power to you. I got a long time before retirement. Okay? A long, long time. I know. Who you talking to, Anya? She trying to figure out what happened.
No, the baby. She came in. I thought it was she trying to.
Hi, baby girl.
She being she's supposed to be asleep.
Oh,
she's trying to find it.
She probably hears my voice, so she's gonna get triggered. Anyway, Sharon, thank you, because I don't have a platform and I don't have a voice. And the thing is that you're doing a show, and I go with the flow. I support you. And the other thing is, no one is going to tell me where I can spend my money. It's my money, and I could do whatever I want with my money. Okay. And the thing I don't understand, when they say you don't belong in this community, what community is this? This is online. Community is where you live at home. The village is where you live at home, when you was talking about that the other day. Okay. I came from the projects, everybody. I came from the mud. Okay. And you can come out of it. Stop using everything as an excuse. And another thing, all the South and the New Yorker little fight. You don't like New Yorkers? Keep that comment to yourself. Okay, we full of rats. Okay, that's all you can say. But y'all broke. You don't even know how y'all wake up in the morning. Half of y'all drunk, high, sniffed out. Okay, and the thing is, I'm not bougie. I'm not stuck up. I'm grown. I'm a grown woman. Y'all call me old. That shit don't bother me. Y'all don't understand. Like, I have the toughest skin ever. Okay, I have the toughest skin ever. And the thing is, I'm not a content creator. I'm a sub. And the thing is, the cyberbullying, Ola, because you think it's cute, and the rest of I don't want to talk about the rest of them, because they probably in the back, oh, Miss J's on the panel crying, and they're sending up the YouTube back signal. Oh, she's being I'm telling you, I promise you, I do not fight online. Y'all win online, but you're not gonna win in real. You win online. The internet, you will lose online, because they come from all over. It's thousands of millions. But offline, y'all gonna be losers. Y'all gonna be losers. The thing is, offline, y'all all that going back and forth. Oh, come to my house. Y'all not about that life. You're not about that. No one should be losing their life online. No one. No one should be losing. This is Sharon. Remember, what was that? The phone line. What was that? The chat line. Remember? This is the chat line, but with cameras and mics. This is what this is. Cameras and mics. And the thing is, I try to wrap my head around and say, oh, they open a stream and they're talking about so and so, and then it turns into the telephone, and then it makes it bigger than what it needs to be. Like, you people need to grow up. This is not funny anymore. Okay, it really isn't. The situation is dead. You're never gonna find out what happened. Okay, you want to listen to the lies? That's your business. But now I'm gonna hold the rest of you accountable, because y'all need to stop harassing me. Seriously, just block me, because you know what? This is not gonna end nicely for any of you, and you all know who you are, because it's not just that dumb, airhead bird brain thing. She was like, Siobhan, I didn't notice her. But then I was like, wait a minute. She kept crying that somebody was blocking her. And I was like, but you're in a ghost account. You're in a ghost account. So the thing is that's why a lot of you have wrenches, you useless mods that have no wrenches. Y'all sit here and let these people attack Sharon and say egregious stuff, but I can't see them because they're blocked. Remember, Sharon, you was like, "Can you block them?" I was like, "I can't see them." And the thing is, I
remember.
I did it for a reason, because you know what? It's not worth me seeing any of you, because when I submit the block list to the legal department, because I can't show the block list because there's phone numbers on there, and I don't want to dox anybody.
Yeah.
Don't know who it belongs to, and these people are cruel. Like some names that I blocked, their names disappear. It's blank. And the thing is, they're like, "Oh, I don't understand." You know why you don't understand? Because you like to harass people. You think this is funny. This is what you scratch your cooch with early in the morning. You don't got nothing else better to do because you woke up with dry cooch and a dry peen early in the morning. So you just come and get your rocks off, playing with the middle of your, come on, like, I could get nasty if I want to, but y'all could put me on the target, keep me on the target list, but I bet you need to take me off. Take me off your target list. Move on. Seriously, move on. We're already going 3 years in. Move on. Go beach rolls. Just because you know what, yesterday, it's so funny, Sharon. I agreed with everybody yesterday. You was just being Sharon. You was just being difficult. And the thing is, you was like, I'm standing on business. No, you was being a contrarian. And the thing is, you can't have 6 people disagreeing with you. And you was like, I'm standing on my. No, you was wrong. I'm telling you. Yesterday, I was fighting. You didn't see me screaming at you in the chat. I was screaming.
Everybody was cursing me out yesterday. Everybody was cursing me out until Diva said, "Black men are raised as idiots." And they're like, "Well,
no, she didn't. No. When she was talking about the vitamin D, she was correct. And I don't want to say certain things because then I don't give out too much.
Yeah.
She was correct, but also it's K2 or add K2 also, collagen, creatine. Add all of that stuff in your life. That's why you're not sick, Sharon, because you do all of those things. You're a vegan, right? Well, that's why you eat that damn chicken.
It was good too. It was good.
It was like a glass of whiskey, right?
Oh, shoot. I was like, dang.
It was like a glass of whiskey.
Yeah. But out here the food is you could tell, like, the food is different. Like, the egg yolk is different. It's different out here. The food is different. So
you guys are gonna come
they got
back.
a little bit, they don't have as much chemicals in the food like how we do. So I don't have that issue.
You're gonna come back looking like
that was the main reason why I went vegan, because of all the chemicals that's in our food.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Like, my cleansing started. I have a lot of. I started a cleansing, like 2 months back. So I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the food is. You don't realize, how they check. Yeah, nobody reads labels and nothing like that. But she was at the pink post was absolutely right in correcting you, because you and you have to be careful saying depression, because people like hurting other people. Like what I did this morning, people like hurting other people because they don't like the color of your hair. They take everything so personal, and all they want to do is their quest is to destroy you. And when you're sitting in court, they be like, well, what did they do? You know what I mean? They know. You know what? It's true. You have a patience of a god. You have patience of a god. But you know what? I always tell you in the chat, bless your heart. You're an amazing Sharon. You know what? We all have skeletons in our closet. But you know what? I'm going to say this to you, and I'm going to go. Um, you can't save everybody.
Mm.
You cannot save everybody. You can get to maybe one person, two people, three people, but you can't save the world. And especially on the internet, you can't save them. You cannot lead them. They're gonna have to want it. What's the first thing in admitting when I got a problem. I have a problem.
Mm.
And people cannot see that because the world won't let them. Because they want to be a part of the world.
Mm.
You understand? And like I said, bless shouts out to Brownsville, peace and love. And he's busy lifing. Right, graduations are coming. That's why he's not here right now. Because people was like, he left. No, Brownsville is lifing. He has 2 grown children.
It's a lot of stuff he got going on. There's a lot, especially around when it's about to be summertime. It's a lot going on.
Sharon, you are the best. You know, what is the goal set? Oh, you know,
he be listening. He be listening. He be chilling. He be listening.
The curse jar, all the HR department, which is me, all the curse words will be fined. Sharon, you owe me a lot of money. Okay. Joshua is paid up. If you don't pay your fines, you're gonna be dropped down until you pay your fines. But Sharon,
absolutely.
Sharon won't drop you. Listen, you're an amazing group, even though I don't like none of you. I'm gonna sit here and be fake. You know, I'm not. That's not me. I'm not bougie. I'm not stuck up. I'm just grown, and I don't do bullshit, and that's it. Sharon, continue your show. Thank you. You know, I put periods today, right?
Yeah, you did good.
I did periods, and guess what? I didn't curse.
That's a good point.
That's
great point.
I've learned, you know, that attacking people
and you caught yourself a couple of times too.
No. Have a beautiful show. I'll be at the bottom. Stop crying. You know, behave yourselves. You know, cursing out Sharon and telling Sharon nasty stuff. I ain't going for it. I'm not having it. That's it. Behave yourselves. That's it. Yeah, freedom of speech is not allowed to hear when the algorithm can get him, you know, demonetized. That's what y'all do not understand. Bye, Sharon.
Later. Thank you. And you know, luxury bucket list, I gotta look into that and see how the scale agile framework will work out here. Cause I didn't even think about that. So thank you for putting, I'm gonna look into that as well. That is real interesting because they definitely need, you got my wheels a turning. Good day to you, Bomb Cherry. I heard that you out here getting monetized, girl. Congratulations for finally stepping into the monetized arena. Shout out to you. So shout out to that. That is awesome. Dope. That's really some dope stuff, girl. Keep it up. Keep grinding. Keep doing your damn thing. You know you're funny as hell. I love it. So, hey, keep on cooking. Yeah, a lot of people was on my head yesterday. And you know what? People need to understand is that we have to accept new information when it's given to you and you want to find out that it is factual. That's what happened to me yesterday, right? Even though Diva wasn't 100% correct, I get it. That part she was. You know I got you, Bomb. You know I got you. I'll lose some sleep for you. Don't worry about it. You know, that part she was correct. You got to be able to accept new information. There's so many people that's not willing to accept new information. You know, like clearly Shadow has a lot of vitamin D deficiency. And you know, also I'm starting a new program. And so any of the ladies, you know, just hit me up on the email. If you have some vitamin D deficiency, hit me up. I'll let you know how hit me up. I got you, ladies. I got you. Oh, what you doing back there, son? What are you doing? What you want? What you want, man?
See, I was going to let you make it because I made a deal with my wife yesterday. And I told her I was going to be a good guy for the next 48 hours. And then she's like, if you go on Sharon's, you can't use profanity. And I was like, I might as well forfeit that reward right now.
What? I'm just agreeing with you, Diva, KT to go, Chaotic Truth. I'm just agreeing with y'all. That's all I'm doing.
How dare you put me in the same sentence as Chaotic Truth?
Oh shit. Oh
Hey,
man,
Mom.
too funny. What's up? Welcome to the show. The newly monetized Bob Cherry Juice. Good day to you, beautiful. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing? Hey, Josh. How y'all doing?
Hey, Mom. I sent some super chats yesterday. I was just a little busy. So
Yeah,
I was book working.
To be honest, Shadow is the reason I got monetized, Ron.
Oh, nice.
Yes, he don't know
That's
it, but he was
awesome.
on my panel, and I was like, oh, by the way, you ain't supporting the channel. He said, Mama, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't have no cash app. I only have super chat. And I said, I ain't got no super chat. And he said, well, too bad. I said, well, shit. I went and started signing up.
You said, well, goddamn. Too bad. He's like, shit. I don't like that too bad. You didn't like that answer. No. Speaking of too bad, I was kicking somebody's ass yesterday. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, the Supreme Vaginal Vessel PhD. But how you doing today, beautiful?
In what world, sir? Cut it out.
I gotta be delusional. I gotta be.
I
Well,
missed
at
the
least
show
you know they say
yesterday.
knowing is the first step.
Mm-hmm.
Who beat you up yesterday, Sharon?
Everybody, because everybody wanted to hold the line and say black men are raised as idiots. And I was not going, Bomb. I wasn't going. I wasn't going, Bomb. I was like, absolutely not. And everybody fought me. Diva beat me up about it. Shadow said, no, we are. KT the Ghost said, you can clearly see me. Look at me. He's like, Sharon, look at the things that I say. I was like, you know what? I was like, you know what, KT? God damn, I might have to just like.
He said he couldn't fight that one up. Damn.
So I see what I said. You know what, KT? When you say it like that, God damn, shit.
Yeah, you see, I
Okay,
got my
he can
little
come up and
sign
get
down
you.
there. I had to inform people when you was offering vitamin D to everybody. I said only to women, okay? He only offering the vitamin D to the ladies. You're playing in dangerous territory. What?
That's that dry hook.
Yeah.
He keep that dry hook on him.
That's what they be wanting from me, right? Shit. I'm like, no, I ain't going, goddamn it. Tommy's
The
talking
crazy
about,
part
yo,
about it is he left it open for a reason. So we're gonna leave it
Tommy's
right
talking
there and move
about,
on.
he the one that says, cellulite love his pussy. So, hey.
What?
Huh?
Pause. What?
Wait, what is that?
Tommy said, and cellulite, you love my pussy. I was like, oh shit.
Oh damn.
I was like, you know what? I washed my hands of that. I had to let it be. I was like, hey, that's y'all conversation. I don't know. You know,
But he
that's
did
too personal.
admit to being a fanboy. He admitted when he said your wife is a fan
Oh damn.
of mine, and then he said, yeah. And he said, you a fanboy too. And he said, yeah, but I can be, he was like, I can be fair, Tommy, even though I'm a fan of yours, I can be fair.
Very interesting. And that's why today we gotta talk. You know what? We gotta extend yesterday's show. We gotta talk about the lonely men. That's right. We gotta talk about the lonely man, the internet's favorite endangered species, because apparently men online now is either Sigma, Alpha, a lone wolf, or emotionally one bad podcast away from starting a civil war. That's where we at. And let me tell you, like something the manosphere figured, right? They figured something out before everybody else, Bob. Lonely men are profitable. That's the business model, right? Not helping men, because that's what I'd be attempting to do, but clearly helping men is not a good thing. No. Selling men their own frustration back to them with dramatic music. That's all it is. Every manosphere video, right, got the same energy. It's a dude in sunglasses, indoors, talking like he survived Vietnam.
That's right. At night, you forgot the at night part. He's in sunglasses, indoors, at night.
Talking about modern society has collapsed. Brother, you live stream from a goddamn gaming chair. Relax. Like, relax. Honestly, a lot of men are struggling. I get it. That part real. Loneliness, real. Depression, no matter what PhD would say, real. Feeling disconnected, real. But instead of healing, some dudes found podcasts. That's the tragedy. Now, every emotional, confused man got a YouTube guru teaching him sociology through microphone aggression. That's a problem. These spaces got men thinking being loud is the same as being intelligent. That's an issue, Shadow. That's a dangerous internet disease. That's a problem. Shout out to SH, the pattern reader. Good day to you, beautiful. And the link is there for anybody that want to join in and talk to you, buddy. But, call in if you dare. We don't play over here. You know what I mean? Shout out to SH. Salute to you, sister. Beautiful sister right there.
Can they die? Can they die from this disease? Because maybe it might be interesting that they keep it. We could thin out society of these uneducated men, because we got Ebola. I think they need to catch some Ebola, maybe.
Damn. I heard that they can have the hantavirus within their sperm. It's crazy.
Oh man, and if it's in their sperm, they be over there jerking so hard, and sometimes it hit them in their face, and then what I mean.
Don't run down, Shadow. Don't run down. Listen, all that loud talk, all that anti-intellectual, right? All that confidence without knowledge. That's how you get a dude who failed biology explaining female nature for 6 hours. Brother, you got fired from Best Buy. Why are you here teaching human psychology? That ain't your lane. And these manosphere debates always harass because the men never sound happy. That's the part that be just killing me. They talk about masculinity like hostage negotiation. Every episode sounds like a man arguing with his childhood. Women don't respect men anymore. Brother, you don't even respect yourself. You eating protein powders at midnight, listening to the podcast called The Fall of Western Civilization. That's not masculinity. It's emotions. And let's really talk about this goddamn anti-intellectual stuff. This shit is crazy to me how it just every single day we see the anti-intellectual. Every single day. I don't know how. Every day. Because somehow ignorance became masculine online. How did that happen? I have no idea. That's the crazy part. Now reading books is considered soft. Therapy is weak. Emotional intelligence, feminine. Education, brainwashing. Meanwhile, these same dudes, the same ones, what they do? They quote internet influencers like Bible scripture. That's what they be doing. Brother, you're not anti-establishment. You just got manipulated by a dude with a goddamn ring light.
Yeah, a whole ring light.
That's all that happened, Bob. And the funniest part, a lot of these manosphere dudes consistently talk about logic, Bob. They always talking about logic. Brother, have you seen these men emotionally react to rejection? Like, I don't understand it. We see it time and time again. One woman don't text back and suddenly he's making a 3-hour live stream about how modern females are delusional. That ain't logic. That's heartbreak with goddamn Wi-Fi. That's what that is. And this goddamn manosphere, it sells like it sells certainty to emotionally uncertain men. That's what it does, Bob. It sells certainty to emotionally uncertain men. And that's why it works, Bob.
Damn.
Because we know life is complicated, Bob.
It is complicated.
Relationships, shit, complicated.
They
Bob
can't
would
even
tell
find
you.
it. Yeah, it's complicated. You got to be considerate of others.
Have to be. Identity bomb, we definitely know for these men that is complicated.
That's a fact.
They don't know
who they are, what they are, and they damn near 40, if not older.
It's complicated. And these influencers, they came along like, I have all the answers. That's what they came around like, right? And we know that's like some kind of cult energy, right? Angry grown men claiming, that wasn't a cheap shot, but it is what it is. Angry grown men claiming he solved all human relationships from a condo in Miami or Detroit or wherever they're from. I'm sorry. Sometimes I be on the road sometimes. You know what I'm saying, Bob? Sometimes I be just be talking my talk. Because they be scared to come up and actually, disagree and bring their goddamn talk. Let's have a conversation. It's okay. Real intelligent people usually acknowledge complexity. Right? Internet gurus got the confidence of goddamn Roman emperors. And we know what Rome was all about.
Yes.
Booty.
Kevin Samuels told us all about it. how they didn't need women because they had boys called squires.
So we know what they was all about over there, those Roman emperors, right? And research skills of a goddamn Facebook uncle. That's what they got. That's the kind of research they did. You seen the research that they did yesterday? I told the man, go ahead. This is the information I got. Go ahead and look up your information that contradicts what I'm saying. That's it. And he was just like a goddamn Facebook uncle. Don't know which way to go, left, right, up, and down. And honestly, a lot of these spaces operate entirely on selective reality. That is why facts don't matter to them. You can show evidence, statistics. You can show healthy relationship, happy marriages, emotional, intelligent men succeeded. None of it matters because they're addicted to narratives. And that's what anti-intellectualism really is. That's what it really is. They got me on my...
Well, I'm over here about to grab my notebook so I can take some notes. God damn it!
God damn, they got me in the mood right now, ball. You know what I'm saying? And right, choosing ideology over observable reality and social media made it worse because algorithms reward certainty, not wisdom. The loudest dude wins, not the smartest one. That's why every podcast now got a man yelling confidently into a microphone while knowing absolutely nothing.
God.
We living in this goddamn golden age of loud wrongness. Everybody's a goddamn philosopher now. Nobody's reading. Nobody's researching. Everybody's just remixing options from other emotional, unstable men. That's why every manosphere clip sound identical. The same 4 talking points recycled forever. High value men, female nature, submission, and masculine frame. Brother, this sounds like a goddamn Call of Duty mission briefing. What are y'all talking about? And let me tell you the real goddamn scam. These influence, they convince men that compassion makes them weak. That vulnerability makes them weak. That empathy makes them weak. Meanwhile, most manipulated men online are the ones terrified of emotion. That's the irony. You can control emotionally disconnected men easily. It's probably one of the easiest thing to do. Just give them somebody to blame, and we see who they love to blame the most. So all you got to do is give them somebody to blame. That's all. Propaganda. That's all propaganda ever does. And another thing, some of these men don't actually want relationships. They want control. Big difference. Healthy relationships require compromise, communication, growth, accountability. But some dudes online want a human Alexa. That's what they goddamn want. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, that's actual
Absolutely
videos.
insane.
Actual videos of them admitting that when they wanted to have these sex dolls, they want an actual sex doll that they don't have to talk to, they don't have to be compassionate to. You know what I mean? They just want the person or thing to service them in some kind of way, usually in a sexual way.
Crazy. And these brothers, they don't submit to nothing. They don't submit to nothing. They got anger issues at Starbucks, and now everybody's going to say, well, men are tired of being ignored. Boy, yeah. What you mean y'all been ignored? We've been trying to pay attention to y'all. We've been telling y'all sick for years. Men's mental health does matter. It does. Male loneliness matters. Purpose matters. Community matters. But the solution can't be turning bitterness into philosophy. That's where things go wrong. Too many men online building identities around resentment. That's poison. And honestly, a lot of men in these spaces aren't evil. They hurt. That's what's really wrong with them. Hurt men looking for answers. That problem is they finding these mentors who monetize anger instead of healing. That's danger. Imagine going to somebody for emotional guidance and the advisor himself clearly is miserable. That's like taking fitness advice from a goddamn cigarette. And another thing, real masculinity ain't constant domination, right? Real masculinity is discipline. I don't know why they keep missing that part. Responsibility, consistency, protection of people, controlling your emotions, building stability. You know what's masculine? Paying your goddamn bills on time, raising your kids, keeping your word, going to therapy before you ruin everybody else's life. That's masculine. Anybody can yell into a microphone about female accountability. Try emotional maturity. That's advanced difficulty. And this whole anti-intellectual stuff is just way too scary for me. How it's just keep on going day after day. Now facts become optional if they hurt somebody's worldview. That is crazy to me. That's how cults operate. You ever notice, Bomb, that the manosphere debates never evolve? It's still haven't evolved, even after I've been whooping their ass for the 3 years. Because evidence don't matter. The conclusion is already chosen. That's ideology, not truth seeking. And for some reason, social media keeps feeding isolated men exactly what keeps them isolated. It's a sickness. Lonely man watching goddamn breakup videos. Now the algorithm introduced him to 30 emotional damaged so-called millionaires yelling about women. Next thing you know, you talking about marriage is a scam. We hear that, right?
Yeah.
The brother never even had a girlfriend in his life. He talking about marriage is a scam, right? We have him. He's no, one of them is in the chat right now. Jalen never had a girl in his life. He talking about this is a scam.
Right.
And another thing, these dudes love saying women only date rich men. Meanwhile, every broke, funny dude in America is still pulling women somehow. I got me one when I was broke and dusted and disgusted. Ain't that right, PhD? But PhD wanted to look my way. She's like, God damn, ew.
Call the cops on them.
So I need the men to explain that scientifically, because reality always more nuanced than the internet. Because also, he would have been my boo thing too at the same time. So I don't care what they talking about.
Boy, stop.
You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that human beings are complex, but anti-intellectual spaces hate complexity. Complexity is harder to monetize. Simple anger sells better. That's why every video got these dramatic thumbnails. Modern woman destroyed, beta male exposed. Everybody online sound like WWE commentators. Nobody's calm. And honestly, some men need friendship more than philosophy. That's the real conversation. That's the real conversation. Brotherhood, purpose, support. A lot of men are isolated emotionally. We need some real conversations, right? Because there's no real conversations most of the time. There's no vulnerability. There's no mentorship. It's just podcasts and gym mirrors. That's all we see. Ain't that right, man? All we see is gym mirrors. I don't know why a lot of these men in the mirror more than these women are. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. Human beings need connection. And that's why this goddamn loneliness became radicalizing. It's disconnected. Some goddamn disconnected man starts searching for certainty, and the internet always got like somebody ready to exploit that.
You know what
Always.
I think it is, Sharon? I'm being completely serious. I think a certain amount of men are naturally betas, and
Damn.
they need somebody to follow. And I've noticed, and I'll tell you where I got this observation from. I got this observation from like watching the Nature Boy documentary on YouTube,
Ooh,
and
I
I
didn't
also
watch it
got
yet.
it from I watched the one on YouTube. It's like a 40-part series, and then I also like I study like other guys who tend to gravitate towards these guys, and a lot of them really are just naturally betas. Like they need somebody to follow, they need somebody to be under, and they going to follow
Mm.
somebody. They're going to find somebody, and these other guys, they just the loudest. And I'm not saying
Damn.
beta to like be disparaging to them. I'm just saying like I think that it's a certain type of man who wants to follow somebody else that they view as dominant.
So what about in the situation where they're forced to follow those men, those people? Are they
Like a
still
cult,
betas?
like a cult.
Uh, well, I mean, just any situation where they would have to like follow those another group. If they're being forced to do it, are they still betas?
Well, I would give me an example of somebody that's forced to follow.
Black men in this society.
Okay.
And so,
So,
but I guess let me just wrap it up in a bow for you. What I'm getting at is, by definition, aren't all black men betas by virtue of the fact that you are in a state of subjection to another group of men?
no, I don't think holding a place in society as far as like not being the top man. I don't think that's necessarily you being a beta.
Well,
Um.
you have to follow the rules that are set by the other men who are the alphas, right?
Hmm.
Like everything that you do has to be sanctioned by them. And
Hmm.
so, yeah, you are having to basically answer to another group of men. So, in a situation like that, is it possible for those men to be anything other than betas?
Yeah, because when I think of a beta, it's not like from a structural standpoint. It's more from like a what's within you, like the way you naturally feel, like the way you naturally want, and like you admire this other man, right? Like when I watch Marquette the Saint, he has like some new guys who follow him, and they kind of walk around, and they like they are part of his Marquettism is what he call it, right? And these other guys are like listening to a man named something Marquettism, which is his name, and they're following that and they're being a part of that. I think that's crazy, right? Versus being like, all right, I'm in a society, and I'll follow the structure because that's the way that we operate, and and I think that it helps everybody, you
No, no,
know.
no, no, no. But you following the structure disadvantages you, right? The structure and the system has been set up to disadvantage you.
If you
And
maybe if they
so,
oh go ahead.
if that's the case and these men are being forced to answer to another group of men or follow the directives of another group of men, then to me, those men can't be alphas because alphas are the leaders of the pack, right? And so you can't be in subjection to another group of men and still be an alpha.
Well, I guess this is why I got this opinion, because I think that you can be a leader, but I think a leader knows how to follow and when to follow, if that makes sense. Like I think a teacher
Right, but
knows when
y'all
to learn.
aren't just knowing how to follow, right? Y'all forced to follow.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't think because everybody got the freedom to just go pick the society you want to live in, right? If you don't like it here in America, you don't like the rules, you can go to fucking Indonesia or wherever you
Where
want
you
to
have
go.
to answer to Indonesian men.
Yeah, but you choose what you
Right,
like.
but you're still answering to another group of men. You're never going to be the group of men that other men answer to.
Yeah, I don't agree because I
Okay.
think societally, I just think it's a little bit different of choosing. I think people want to live in a society where there are rules and there are restrictions
Yeah, but
versus
you
it
don't
just being
make
a
the
free for all.
rules. That's what I'm pointing out. Yeah, we all want laws and rules and a way to keep order. But
Hmm.
you don't make the rules. You got to go by another group man's rules, right? And so they can do things like criminalize uh, black men wearing their pants sagging, because that was a thing at one point. they was
Yeah,
talking about, and in a couple places they may have done it,
yeah,
Yeah.
they did.
criminalizing black men who had their right. And so if you're in a system like that where they can look at you and say, you know what, I don't like the way you look, and so now let me create a law to criminalize that. Uh, you're not choosing that, right?
Yeah, I guess if you don't agree with the laws that people are making, I think that, and you feel like you're forced to say that, I guess that's beta. Unless you're one of them people who agree with the laws and agree with how they, you think that your vote counts and stuff like that, then I guess that's
You
different.
still beta, right?
Not if you
Because you
think
can
that
set
you're
up that voting system. And if
if
they
you
decided to change it tomorrow, you would have to roll with whatever changes they put in place.
hmm
Again, when you are never the one that people got to, whose rules people have to follow, you can't be an alpha.
hmm I think there are different things than alpha and beta though.
Okay, so tell me, explain to me how, as a black man who oppressed in this society and under subjection by another group of men, how y'all demonstrate being alphas. Explain that to me.
Well, personally, I don't think that I'm oppressed as a black man, but other people do think they're oppressed as a black man. So I think in that position, if they under that impression, then if you're not fighting against that consistently, you probably a beta.
All y'all betas. I'm sorry,
Man,
that's just the bottom line. All of y'all are betas. If you're in a society like this where y'all can't even, we was talking about the women being forced out of the hospital in active labor. And ain't nothing that y'all can do about that type of stuff. Well, is stuff that y'all can do, but y'all ain't done it yet. But,
mm,
right? That's, yes, you are in a society where you are oppressed. And
yeah.
I know
Okay.
it's crazy because sometimes if I'm not saying this type of stuff, y'all will all get on board with the oppression. Yeah, it's something going on here. They targeting us. They blah blah blah. But as soon as a woman open up her mouth and say, "Hey, y'all oppressed," then all of a sudden it's where's Waldo? Because it don't exist.
Yeah.
But okay,
Yeah.
all right,
So
y'all alphas. We see how
yeah.
y'all
So
station in
so this is my
society, but
question for
y'all go
you.
ahead and believe that y'all alphas if it help y'all sleep at night.
So this is my question for you. Let's say we make and we develop a black society where black men take lead, right? And a bunch of black men don't agree with what's going on under that black society. However, um, they still technically have to do it because of the rule of law and ultimately the force that that they'll be fighting against. Will those men be betas in that black society because of the other black men who are choosing to run a society?
Hmm. Don't go on mute now. Now
Oh,
everybody
okay. I
want to
thought I
call
was
her.
off mute. I didn't know I was on mute.
Mm.
Um, that's kind of difficult to answer just because we don't really have any societies that are run by black people or black men. Even the ones that look like they're run by black men are really being run by some other type of man.
hmm
And so I don't even know what it looks like for a black man to lead. I wouldn't even be convinced that if something
Hello.
like that would even be possible.
Got you. But so your distinction, right, that you're making is like color based. Like so, if black men are under white or in a white society listening to them, you're a
Uh-huh.
beta. And if black men are in a black society, then y'all not betas because y'all all live in the same society under
I
the
didn't
same
say
color
that.
people. No,
I
I'm,
didn't
I'm
say that.
asking. I'm
Right?
asking.
No, that's not what my premise at all. My
Okay.
premise is if you are in any society where you are always the one having to answer to someone else, you are not you're a beta. You're not an alpha.
Got you. And let's say that that's true, right? I guess I don't necessarily see a problem with that. If you are in a society where you happy and you think like, all right, let's say you in a black society, I'm like, yo, it's run by black people, I'm cool. The black men up top make the rules, cool, I follow it, and that guy's considered a beta. Then I don't have an issue with that as long as he's like, yo, I agree with what's going on. But the second that you don't agree with what's going on to a certain degree, get out of there and go where you like it at.
Well, I mean, there's a third choice too, right? And we can look at Africa and see when they not happy, it's a coup. They get to fight and then hacking. So that's an option too.
Okay, oh, to just fight to like fight and try to make a change where you at,
Right.
for sure. And there's different ways to do that. Or are you talking about just strictly like physically type of doing it, or are you talking about all different ways of fighting?
Yeah, it's all different ways of fighting.
Okay. That's
Okay.
yeah, I get it.
All right. I think we got that. That was interesting. I ain't no goddamn. Those Nigerians ain't no goddamn alpha over me. I don't know what PhD. Ain't no man taking shits in the street could be an alpha over me. I ain't trying to hear it.
But
Absolutely
that's the thing. None
not.
of them are
Right.
alphas because they're even in their own countries. They are answering to
You hear
another
me?
group of men, and so even over there, they're not alphas. They're betas. They real betas.
All right, hold on. Let me also welcome
Sean,
into
can you
the
hear me?
show. I can hear you. Let me welcome into the show the beautiful SH, the pattern reader. Good day, beautiful. How you doing and how you enjoying your YouTube career? What's going on with you?
It's starting off, and I'm an enemy now. It's crazy,
That
but
quick? That's crazy.
I'm a demon already. But I'm cool. I don't care. I die with my opinions by myself. That's how I am. That's how I'm gonna be. But I just
That's
came
what's
here to
up.
talk a little bit. I was listening to your conversation, and what's the overall
Right
topic?
now, right now, PH Diva is challenging black men to stand up for something, have some laws put on books, and start building some kind of community where that we actually control and somebody else is not feeding that community besides the black men if they are really these alphas and these tough guys, the way how they portray themselves online.
She did make a point about the alpha and the beta, the alpha being the one who creates or establishes what the society or basically organizes it. That's how I'm seeing her point. And everybody else who's following would be considered a beta. I think the way I think is where when I see leadership, and this is why I don't believe every man is automatically a leader and every human has leadership skills, because what I'm seeing and what I'm hearing, even from you, is that leadership is fluid based on where you at, who else you're around, what group you're in, because you could be a leader in your neighborhood, right? You can have the ideas, everybody looks up to you, and then you can go into a situation or a scenario like jail, and your leadership gets stripped. You understand? Because different circumstances brings or necessitates different leadership skills. So when it comes to relationships, this is why I say even women will lead in different aspects of the relationship. Just because you are have a specific gender doesn't mean you are automatically leader, like a blanket leader.
Absolutely, I agree with that. You're not just because your clitoris fell out means that you're a leader. It's all right. Like your clitoris just fell out. That's all that happened. But leadership is something that you're gonna have to learn how to do. It's something that you are willing to be accountable for, right? Because you got to learn leadership qualities. It is possibly maybe a very small 1%, which is PhD Diva's argument is about these alpha males that don't take shit from nobody. I guess you would consider Donald Trump an alpha because he just do whatever the hell he wants. Doesn't matter if he's an idiot or not. But he's an alpha because he's doing what he comes up in his mind and he make it happen by the hook or the goddamn crook. He don't care how it gets done. So you could call that man a alpha. And so it got other people that's going to be alpha in different ways, because I guess Jeff Bezos would be an alpha as well. He just don't want to be the president of the United States. But he also doing things where he is controlling structure, he's controlling laws. So that's what Diva is talking about. But also we got Byron Allen. Diva, is Byron Allen a goddamn alpha? Because guess what? He
Hell
doing the
no.
same thing. Yes,
Hell
he
no, he ain't.
what?
Hell no, he
Oh,
ain't.
yes, he is.
No, the fuck he
Oh,
ain't. Because
why
what
not?
Byron Allen does is he sat his ass over there by the white folks, playing with them, and then when they won't give him what he wants, he file a lawsuit against them, and then come to the black people and say, "Oh, they being racist towards me," to try to galvanize our support, and then they settle with him, and he go right back to living the white life. Fuck Byron Allen. No, he ain't no damn alpha. He them white boys bitch
Absolutely
boy
not,
too.
because guess what? All those goddamn those two white men that I described, they do the same goddamn crime as well.
No,
Unless maybe you don't agree
no, they don't.
that
They ain't got to
yes
come
he
run to
does.
us and try to invoke, play the race card.
Donald
No,
Trump
they ain't
literally
doing that.
Donald Trump literally ran to us and said, "What do you have to lose, black folks? I need you. I love black people." That's literally what he did. He ran to us.
No, he did not. That man did
Oh
not
yes, he
really
did.
engage.
Yep.
He paid y'all dust for real. He did a few symbolic things, but it wasn't nothing for
I
real.
ain't
And
going.
Like them
again,
sneakers.
huh?
I
Cause
Right,
ain't
the
going.
sneakers and telling you that he like you because he been to prison or he
because
a
he been in
felon or some
jail
shit.
like you.
Right, right.
Yeah.
No, that's not the same thing at all, sir.
I
I
ain't
don't think
going.
I
Nope.
don't I don't think Donald Trump is a alpha. I
Right,
think
he
he's
not.
been a
Oh.
beta all his
I
life.
think most men are. I don't. It's hard for me to think of like a man being an actual alpha. Y'all cry too much.
So
Yeah.
you mean to, so Diva, you mean to say I'm the only alpha male you ever spoke to? God damn.
Absolutely. Yeah. You heard it right here today. Mark it down. Sharon is the only alpha I ever spoke to.
I be
Damn,
grunting
Diva.
and everything for no reason, SH. I be just be grunting. I don't know.
So this is why, like, then what is an alpha? Is an alpha only a
Mm,
man that you agree with?
mm,
No,
mm.
actually, there really is no such thing as an alpha. So good
That's what
Right.
question.
I'm saying.
There really is
No,
no
but
such thing as an alpha.
yeah, the
They
guy who
came back in. Go ahead.
no,
So
I'm
hold
sorry.
on, Diva. So you say it's no such thing as alpha. So the top dog, whoever the top dog is as a man, what would you consider that man to be? A sigma? What is it? A definition word for, or is it just a man that is successful? Like, what is it that you got?
Who? No, it's not just a man that's successful because you still could be, figuratively speaking, getting bent over to right. So it's a lot of just look at the white men around Donald Trump, right? So they're
Mm,
all rich and successful, but they're also cronies and they're yes men. So they can't,
mm.
push back against him. No. So even though they're really successful and got a lot of money, they still not alphas because they getting bent over by another man.
Right. So the term alpha beta was created by a man. He did some research out and he was researching animals and trying to figure out how they live out in wild. And so he ended up coming up with these terms. He said that there are certain animals who are the alphas and the other animals will follow. But then he found out that his information was incorrect. So he wrote another book saying that he was wrong with the first book. But because the black man is so slow, right, with his
Damn,
reading and education, he has
damn.
found the old book, decided not to read the new book. So he's spreading misinformation. That's all. And so a man gonna be a man. He may follow other men or not, but if he following other men, I know I'm not following a man who's following other men. I would like that would be ridiculous. I was to pull out my clit, call it a dick, and leave him myself. You understand? If I'm gonna follow this man who following that man, then I was to follow that man. So I'm just not understanding.
But bomb, what you're talking about is actually called alpha theory.
Mm,
The guy who created alpha theory, which was studying wolves, and he had this idea that wolves they primarily use force and aggression to create hierarchies. But
Mhm.
what he found was they actually didn't. What the moms and dads and the elders typically maintained superiority in these societies with wolves, like so in the packs. So they're very similar to humans, whereas our structure is based on that's your mom, you listen to it, you got elders in your family like matriarchs and patriarchs and stuff like that. So so that's really what alpha theory is. No, that doesn't mean that animals like dogs won't naturally, if they're around unfamiliar dogs and you put them in a group, they will use aggression and force and resource, guarding to establish hierarchies. But in wolf packs, not necessarily.
Yeah. So I was right.
And also,
I like that word,
if
hierarchy.
you didn't hit the like button, then your ass a beta. I know we got nothing but alphas in this goddamn. So make sure you hit the goddamn like button. Hit the like and the share. We at 125. We can get to 250. And all you gotta do is hit the like and the share. I appreciate everybody that's showing some love, not just clicking and watching it, but being interactive in the chat, hitting that like and the share. We appreciate every last one of you. Also, we got SH. She's a new content creator on this YouTube space. Let's make sure we drop her channel in the chat. People that got the mod, the wrenches, use it properly today. Drop her channel because she's already a villain. We love villains over here. God damn it, shit. She be kicking
Well, it
man
depends
ass.
on who she's the villain against. Like, what kind of villain is she?
She's a villain against the manosphere so far. We're going to see what time would do to her, if she's going to change her rhetoric. She said she's going to down her sword. That's what she said. So we're going to see. Time will tell.
Never.
Give her 3 months, she's gonna be telling us we need to get back in the kitchen and start having babies.
Never.
You saying she gonna be the new pick me in the area?
Yeah,
That's where the money is, though. Listen, that's where the money is.
Hey, Diva, that might happen, but when the last time I see that, she showed her plate. She said, "Look what my man just cooked for me." Ugh. I was like, "Shit."
Yeah.
I was like,
I would never, because it baffles me when women talk against their own rights. Listen, obviously, a man is going to hear a woman talking like that and say, "Facts. I want you to do the blah, blah, blah." You know what I'm saying? But a woman now, if a man was talking against his own rights, other men would look at him like, "Yo, bro, what is wrong with you?" But when women do it, for some reason, they get all the praise. They look sane. It's insanity to talk against your own freedom. That's like when I hear a woman talking against their own voting rights, their own right to what she said in the debate. Women aren't allowed to say no to their man even after she gives birth, because between right here work, my mouth work, and my hand work.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Who said that?
That's wow. And also, the mods in the chat want you to just say something in the chat so they could pick up your channel and drop it in the chat. So just say hi, something in the chat. That is crazy. And but again, I see. I think Mont hopped off of mute. Kulu hopped off of mute. Welcome to the show, Kulu. Welcome into the show, AR. If y'all want to talk to what she just said, I'll just have it open.
I was asking, who said that? Like, who said women? Yeah, I'm curious.
I was in a debate against Melanin Legacy. I don't know if I think everybody knows who that is. She is a woman who advocates for the manosphere. She believes that women should view themselves below and things of that nature. But one thing she said that really shocked me on the debate was that even after birth, women shouldn't be allowed to tell their husbands no, because we are overestimating our purpose in life. We're there to please him. So even if I gave birth and I'm tired, I can't say no because every other anatomy on my body works. So what yeah. So this is
she sounds stupid as hell. Introduce me. I would love to. I
think you've seen her before, Bomb. She was in the chat over here before. She the one that's doing the show with Tommy Sotomayor on Tuesdays.
No, I don't know. You know I don't look at no chat. I don't be knowing what's going on in chat. Ever.
Gotcha.
But I would love to tag her, touch her with some words of knowledge.
Because I need more soldiers, because like what he said, because I done called them, they're following a cult already. I was like, yeah, your cult agrees with you. But let's sit with logic. You get what I'm saying? Because it's like they dodge logic. They say a blanket statement and then proceed as if it's just facts. And then that was my debate strategy, because I said, okay, I'm just going to bring up evidence or attack the logic, because once you do that, they gotta look up and think.
Mm.
You
Well,
understand?
are they knowledgeable of what happens with the woman's body and maybe what she's feeling and stuff like that after birth for some person?
Obvious, like clearly they can't be, because to sit there and say she has no right to say no was crazy. She said that's the problem with feminism, that women should not be able to say no to their husband. I need y'all to sit with that. And if you want to follow me, because I need more people with sense in my life.
Yeah,
I don't think a woman should have to
crazy.
say no in that scenario. I think that she should just, if she just express how she feels, she shouldn't even have to say no. You know?
It shouldn't even be a conversation.
SH, in regards to what you put in the back chat, yes, you can concurrent stream. I thought Sharon saw that, but
Okay, it's all right. I won't stream this one.
No, it's okay. You can hit the yes, please. That's how you get yes. Do your damn thing.
All right,
Get bigger. Get more money. Get more shares. Get more likes. Talk your talk. Hell yeah. Even when you at the enemy's house, do that shit there too. Get it. Go and get it. This YouTube thing can be a blessing, and you got the skill set to do it. Go ahead, PhD. Are you there?
I'm here. Let me see if I can see it. PZ ain't going. $5. Just like some black people are indoctrinated into practicing anti-blackness, some women are indoctrinated into practicing patriarchy.
Damn. That's some scary shit.
PZ ain't going again with $10. Thank you.
Real scary. Like dangerously
but I
scary.
didn't. So
It's like, do you even argue with these people at this point? Because logic, statistics, data, health is just out the window. They're just like what you said earlier, pushing rhetoric and being loud.
And it is a very dangerous thing. And I think men just going to have to realize that we are the ones that's going to have to fight patriarchy the most. For some reason, especially black men, they believe that patriarchy actually benefits us. And history shows that it has not benefited us at all in any point of history. Matter of fact, when we was the most successful, we did not follow this goddamn patriarchy structure. That patriarchy structure is the one that took advantage of us, that makes PhD to say that all black men are goddamn betas.
Sharon, that's a fact. Hold on, Sharon. I want to speak on that real quick. And before Shadow shoots me down, is PhD was correct, Bob. You know, if we're still following other men and their rules and policies, then yeah, we're definitely betas and we're not the leaders. But there's a hierarchy, right? So it goes to men that create the laws and policies, then Sharon, me, Mont, and then it's KT, Shadow, and Edaman at the bottom of the
hey,
barrel.
see, I was about to put I wasn't going to load the bullet, and then you asked me to. So let me go ahead and get you down for a minute. You know what? I'm gonna let you rest for the day.
There's a hierarchy, like to this manhood thing. And Shadow and KT are at the bottom of it with Edaman, and then it's Sharon, myself, Mont.
Cooler, I can literally bench press you.
So
I wait for you to shoot your shot, bro.
Yeah, I just want to touch on exactly what patriarchy does, because I was reading the research that I actually do behind this, and what patriarchy and these traditional roles do is you are putting yourself in a box to operate in a perfect way, and you are performing or masked up. I like to look at it as a mask consistently. So let's look at it in a marriage aspect. If you want to be the leader, right? You are meant to be the perfect husband, because when you lead, it has to be emotionally right, or you're going to upset your family. It has to be the right decision all the time, or you're going to make the wrong, make something detrimental happen to you or your family. You don't understand that when you take away teamwork from relationships just to be traditional, you're harming yourself as well.
I like that.
And they don't care about that. We've explained that they only care about having somebody to lead somebody to instruct, tell them what to do. That's it. They don't care about love, relationship. Uh, they don't even care about protecting their family for the most part. In fact, why would they, right? There was a man, to your point, what you said about that woman and what she said, there was a man who mentioned that his wife had cancer. And even through her pain, she was required to give him sex. and and he said yes, and that's what she did, and that's what she better had done. Now that don't sound like a man who loves his wife.
It doesn't. And
You
so
don't.
SH.
I got a question.
Okay.
Go ahead, why not?
SH, if you could, I think what you're describing isn't necessarily the idea that that men being the leaders are bad, but that these particular men with these ideologies have bad leadership styles. You know,
Okay.
that's what it sounds like. But yeah, go deeper if you would.
Yeah, let me just break it down. So, when we talk about traditional roles in relationships where men are sole leader, we are taking away communication, we're taking away choice, we're taking away autonomy. When you do that as a man and you do not participate in an egalitarian relationship, you put yourself in a box of constant having to be perfect, constant anxiety, constant uh at the expense of disappointing your family. So my research shows that 81% of marriages, okay, let me backtrack. You know how people say who are the two happiest people operating in the world? It's the married man and the single woman. But I see the tier that is above both of them. And it is a marriage that is egalitarian with no submission, that has an 81% overall happiness rate and a 4.5 time more likely success rate than the 18% for submissive marriages. So when I say that people are leaders, leadership in relationships to me look liquid. The husband may lead something that he's knowledgeable in, but he doesn't have a permanent seat of leadership. You understand what I'm saying?
I dig that. I guess so I give you my perspective on kind of how I currently do things. So I'm the leader of my relationship, right? However, I don't find myself often having to tell anybody what to do. I never really have to tell her what to do. It's more like a formality, but for the most part we work collaboratively. You know, and if there's ever a situation where I have to make a decision and we both have the understanding that, you know, I will make that decision. But for the most part, I empower her to do a lot of things. You know, I trust her with certain things. I don't make any big decision without talking to her because she's my second set of eyes and ears. Like, I value her opinion. I value, you know, her insight. So I ask her questions before we make a decision. And she values she values the traits that I have, you know, to make decisions. She values how I don't I don't break at all when it comes to adversity, like at all. You know, if we ever go through a situation and she's frustrated because, oh, you know, we planned on doing this and then we can't do this because this happened, right? I'm the one telling her like, oh, you know, we can just do this and I'll find another solution, and you know, now she feels better. You know, because
Okay, so are
there's
you
like
saying
this is
that
how
this is how most relationships are or should be?
I think this is how men should operate if they're going to choose to be leaders. I'm
Okay.
not saying
And,
it's
and
how
so
we do
why
things.
do you think it's so important for the man to be the leader rather than, as what is it, SH said, egalitarian? So why is that so important to you, in your opinion?
Well, I mean, if that works for other people, then cool. Or if the woman happens to be a better leader, then she can be a leader. You know, with that individual guy. I don't think that I typically think that men possess different traits, and I could be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think men possess different abilities when it comes to being able to compartmentalize things versus women.
Mm-hmm.
Um, of course, different things is contextual, but
And you
What does
this is
that
definitely
just
mean,
wrong
what I
though?
know.
about that.
Compartmentalize
Definitely.
things. What does
Like
that mean?
like for example, when my woman, let's say she goes through something and she ends up crying because of something that I figure to be relatively small, and she might shed a tear over it, right? Um, I never do that. Like and maybe I'm rare, but like I'm so like I don't have
Okay, so
like
you're saying men are
yeah.
logical and women are emotional.
Yeah,
Mm,
that bull crap right
I
That's
there.
don't know because
basically
I'm
what you're
learning. I'm
saying.
learning that men are more emotional than I thought they were.
Right.
Um, yeah.
Hmm.
Right. So
Yeah.
then should, and so that I'm saying should. Do you believe that men should be the leaders in relationships?
Yeah, let's say
And
60
why?
40.
If you say yes, then why? Like I'm
Be-
saying, like in an ideal world,
yeah,
perfect world, would it
yeah.
be that the men are the lead? Okay, and so why? What is superior about having a man as a leader as opposed to, two egalitarian people together or the woman being the leader?
So I still believe that men still on average, I still believe that at least 60 40, we still possess that ability to be stoic in certain situations as opposed to women. And I'm willing to be wrong
Okay,
also, but this is my current belief.
right. Because, like, okay, so you're a part of the demographic that has the reputation for being the ones who ain't stoic, right? So y'all, the stereotype is y'all will delete somebody because they stepped on your sneakers.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think
But
that's from environment and raising. I think
No,
that's
no,
the
no.
issue with
But
that.
the thing is, if that is your nature, then it's going to come through regardless of the environment.
Mm,
Yeah.
that's what nature
Not
means, right?
necessarily.
It's called attribution theory, right? Go look it up.
Yeah.
I
Your
was
Yeah,
nature
hoping you
will
didn't know that.
out
I was
and
hoping you
show it.
didn't know that. I was hoping you didn't know that term. That was a good term right there. Go ahead, Diva. You cooking?
No, so
I don't know.
so I'm just saying, I just don't. I'm trying to figure out what do we gain by having the men be in that position, as opposed that's over and above what we would gain by everybody being equals and collective, decision making and responsibility and all that other good stuff.
Yeah, we
Mm,
don't gain anything. In fact, it's not even in history. Like these men make up things. They started talking about men are this, men are that. They go to in biblical times and they're not even religious for real. Right? And so it's just a bunch of crap. But women, though, on the other hand, whether we have emotions or not, which most everybody have emotions pretty much, um, we have to multitask, right? Even the jobs that they give us, raising children and cooking and cleaning and doing the house, and also having a job. Most of the men couldn't do that if they wanted to. They
mm,
cry when they have to.
mm.
When we sick, we still working. When they sick, we taking care of them. Same thing.
Damn.
Right.
Damn.
Same
I
thing.
don't I don't know about that one. These men got women taking care of them.
Yes, when they sick. When my husband's sick, I treat him like a baby. I make sure he got everything he needed, soup and all.
Hey, listen. If I get sick, I'm parked. I'm laying in bed. I ain't moving. I'm stinking. I'm farting. Daily brush teeth. Nobody
I'm
want to come in the room. They like, damn, what you eat, daddy? Like, dang. Open the
Oh,
window.
I'm different. When I'm sick, I don't pay no mind. Like I don't. It is what it is. Like I just keep moving with my regular life. But like, for example, like if my woman is sick, it's the end of the world, and like she always is trying not to get sick. Like she be like, "Yo, people look like." I'm like, I just don't be caring for the most part. But like even when
So
she's
maybe
sick, I
maybe
still want
she's
to.
actually. So is she the man of the house? Because that's what it sounds like. It's something.
No, I don't I rock through everything. Even when she's sick, I be trying. I'm still gonna kiss up on you. I get sick too. I don't care. Get me sick. I don't care.
Bam.
To.
And
No,
see
you know
how
he
we
be
women
tripping.
are smarter, right? Because we're not trying to get sick. Two people sick in the household, they ain't getting
Mm.
too much done.
So
So
I don't
it's
so
stop
my
moving when I'm sick.
I guess the thing is that majority of men are not able to hold the brunt of the family by themselves, right? And they know they can't hold the family by. The men that are able are capable to do it mentally and financially and physically. Those are the goddamn alpha males. I don't know. Do you know anybody like that, PhD Diva, that's doing all those things? Diva? Because I know somebody. Every time I look in the goddamn mirror, I'm doing all those goddamn things, right? So that's all I got to say about that. I'm gonna toot my own goddamn horn sometimes. Toot, goddamn it. But on a real note, I think men need to start embracing the fact that women are willing to pick up the slack. And also with our community, when it was a matrifocal type of relationship where it was a focus on women raising the kids and also the other kids down the block, they made sure if they see something going on suspicious walking into their neighborhood, they're the ones that sound the goddamn alarm and get the goddamn men that have all the strength, but they ain't too bright. They come over there and say, hey, look, these men need to get up out, or whatever the situation is. Kind of like in the movie, what's the damn movie that we all love with, he just won all these goddamn awards with the two brothers is playing one brother, but he's really both the twins. Sinners. Right? So we had the lady, like, even though she wasn't supposedly the leader, she led the whole goddamn movie. She told him when to go outside, how to take the money, what to put around his neck for protection. She gave him spiritual leadership. She gave him all of these things. That's what really how the Black community actually thrived at one point, right? But when we started going into this gangster version of ourselves, and now because we big bag, we got the muscles and guns and so-called money, we want to start acting as if what work doesn't work anymore, because visually it looked like the white man was winning, right? Because he had all these little things in place, but in reality it's destroyed our community as a whole, because it's too much pressure for one man in our kind of society, especially today, for a man to take the brunt of every goddamn thing, for the woman to actually thrive in that situation where she is not stressed. So the men that is talking about they can make 50,000 and take care of family for, you are delusional. Everybody in that house is stressed. Everyone, including yourself. Mm-hmm. And then soon as one thing happens, your ass can't go to work 1 week. Guess what? Now you acting like the lieutenant governor. Mm-hmm. So allow that woman to lead you, because your ass need leading. Majority of men need leading. Because if it's up to them, they tell us this all the time, SH. If it wasn't for my girl, I would just have an apartment with just a TV, an Xbox, and a chair. Yeah. I'll be ordering DoorDash.
They mattress on the floor.
So they tell us all the time that they don't want to be this leader. You tell us. So stop trying to fake the funk for the TV. Stop screwing up your goddamn face when you know it's the damn truth.
Take the mask off. Take the mask off.
Oh, Sharon, they wouldn't be that way if they had kids, though.
Say that again?
I said they wouldn't. I don't think they would all be that way if they had kids. But I think if they was alone by themselves, yeah, they wouldn't want for much. But if they had to take care of kids, I think that would put a fire under them.
But the problem is we know women don't need.
Yeah, how is it that women don't need kids to make moves, but men gotta have something that pushes him and make him motivated?
Right.
Maybe that's the way we designed. Maybe we designed to work for y'all. Maybe we designed to want to be better for y'all.
So there's a level of simplicity. There's a level of simplicity that men can do without needing to impress everybody around them.
And also that would mean that. And also that would mean that we are not designed to be leaders then. If we need outside.
That doesn't even make sense. How are you correlating those two things?
Because that's what
men don't need.
Because, right, we gave the example on how men, if they didn't have a woman, that they would be living bare bones, barely have any clothes, barely wash their ass, barely have a goddamn couch and a damn coffee table. All they have is a TV and an Xbox and a place to smoke. That's what they would have, or drink. That would be their main focus. But
you adding stuff.
As soon as a woman come around, because we are designed that way, according to mine, because we are designed that way, that we need something outside of us to start acting like leaders and men. That's what you said, Mark.
Possessions don't equal leadership. That's mine. I got this. Hold on. Possession
Well,
doesn't
no,
equal
he
leadership.
added some
Hold
crazy
on.
things.
He added a whole bunch of shit. I know. I got it. Here's the issue that just happened. You added a bunch of stuff that nobody said, and you're like, well, if you don't get all those things,
What happened?
if you don't get all those things when you're single and not needing to have all those things, when you have somebody else in your life, you're adding another layer of needs to your life. I have a wife and 3 kids. I don't live the same now that I would have when I was in college because I didn't need to. Because I didn't need to, everything I needed, I was never at home. So I don't need a bunch of random stuff at the house. A bed, a TV, a couch. That's it. But that doesn't mean I stopped making the money. That doesn't mean I stopped making the money that I would have still made with that family. You're equating two things that don't necessarily correlate. Just because I don't have it doesn't mean I can't get it.
Yeah, but if you can get
so why is it when women have their own place, they have a full ambiance of a house and people don't want to goddamn leave? They got the smell goods, couch,
because
they got curtains, they got the right kind of towels. They don't just have one towel that washes your ass, washes the dishes, washes your face, dry up. They don't have that. So they have a whole plethora of things that is needed for a household, right? They are wiping their ass in the goddamn with the towel too because they forgot to buy toilet paper. So why is a woman is able to take care of all those things before the family aspect?
Because they ready for a
family.
Mike,
you can have this one.
Yeah, you can have they ready. They ready. Yo, Sharon making a good he's making a good argument to get you a woman in your house. You know what I'm saying, get you a house manager. She gonna make you look all nice.
He's making an argument that we actually need those life skills. So men need to get raised with specific life skills and be capable when they get adults with or without children and a wife. And women, I say this too. I say we all need the life skills to take care of ourselves and grow up. That's the argument. That's what I hear.
No, he's not talking about taking care of himself, right? What he's talking about, I know what women do because I've always observed this. Like a woman, she'll get her apartment, and whether she can afford it or not, she gonna go down and she gonna put some furniture under her name, and she gonna lace that whole motherfucker out, lace the whole joint. She gonna go to Rent-A-Center, she gonna go to all these places, and she gonna do all of that, right? And she gonna make it look amazing. But I know that me as a man, I would, if I was single, I would be cool. Like, yo, I just need a TV, I need a bed, and all. I really wouldn't care about the other things because you can live comfortably that way. Now you won't be able to live like a woman prefers to live with all of the cute things and all that type of stuff. But all of that is just aesthetics, and that's what makes them feel good. And there's nothing wrong with that.
No, that's not. No, it's everything wrong with what you just said. Everything's wrong with what you said. If I was a single man. When that woman walks into my house, she's like, oh shit, I ain't never leaving. Let me see how I can add to this brother because goddamn, I feel so comfortable. This couch is all soft and he got actual knives and forks and spoons. He got the proper bowl for salad versus the bowl for cereal.
Gaslighting. All right, I got it.
I'm not gaslighting. Like, this is a true thing. The man, a true leader that is a man, he's going to lead in all aspects. So he's even going to lead within his house, or he's going to make his house comfortable because he loved being there. So he's going to have everything situated.
Is it not comfortable for him?
Just like, for example, just even the way how he dressed. The fact that y'all saying that without a woman, I'm not even going to dress. It's crazy to me. Before I knew what kind of boots to wear and what kind not to. I know these type of boots is X, Y, and Z for this event. This jacket is for this event. This watch is for this kind of event. This cologne is for this time of the season. This cologne is for business. This cologne is for going on dates.
Yeah.
And he had to know that so he could climb that ladder, right? If he around the right people doing the right jobs, looking the right way, smelling okay, then he'll go farther in life. But you want to act like you ain't got to do none of that. It's because it's not important.
Wait, hold on.
And what
So
the thing
right,
is
because
that
comfort is the thing.
what y'all not realize that we hear is that y'all is saying leadership is not important. That's why the woman got to clean you up, show you how to put on a tie.
That's not what leadership is.
You got
shit.
the wrong jacket on. You got the wrong jacket on. You're about to go into a place where you are not prepared. A leader will get you prepared. They say, hey, you are not looking properly. You are not smelling properly. You got the wrong, baby. Do you understand that your it should be cuffed at your goddamn ankle? Babe, do you know your jacket's supposed to show a little bit of how much inch of your goddamn, babe, do you know that you're supposed to have this, babe, if a woman got to do all those things, it is time for you brothers to submit to your wife and say, you are the leader, and bow down to that supreme vaginal vessel.
You just made him dysregulated. He started putting his cross on. He is dysregulated.
Girl, you about to learn, girl, exactly how it go when they disagree. But no, I agree. First they say we don't need all of those things, and then when we say, well, look, you kind of need to be at least a grown up, right? You want to live like you're a kid in your mama's house in just a one bedroom. But when you become a man now, why are you in a full house and you got a mattress, a blow up mattress on the floor and a TV, and you saying like you could have stayed at your mama's house,
living like you survived.
But it's not mine. But hold on, there's a difference. There's a start from these conversations that I've heard from y'all, including what SH said, what Sharon said, and what Obama said. Women's level of comfort is different from men's level of comfort. And again, I'm fine with that sentence. But what I have a problem with right now is everybody is now preaching that if we don't share the same level of comfort, we're not the same level of adulting. Sharon was adding BS that doesn't even make sense. Just because a man lives by himself, just because he's got a couch, a TV, and a whatever, that doesn't mean. When I was doing that, I was only at home 3 days. I was only at home 3 hours a week. Hell, I only saw my house 2 days out of those weeks. So to me, I was comfortable when I went home and went to sleep. I got back up and went back to work because most of my time. But it wasn't mine. But it wasn't mine.
The women are trying to get your
That's the difference.
Money. And listen. If it's any young men listening to this, I dig what Sharon is saying, but just wait, hold off for a little bit. Save your money. Save as much money as possible. If you can stay home with your mom as long as possible, save your money and do that when it's the right time. I totally understand. Like, listen, I'm the one who like put the women in my life on to eating better, on to like cooking with better oils and using better salts and all that type of stuff. I put them on to all that type of stuff. However, for a certain period of your life, like stack up that money and don't necessarily feel like the first time you get your first apartment, you gotta go out there and spend a ton of money to furnish it and all that type of stuff.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Like
it's okay
to exceed.
Hold on. That's the biggest crock of shit I ever heard in my life. The way how you live your life is going to determine how much abundance you have. If you go into getting an apartment to say, I'm going to live in scarcity, you starting off in scarcity, a mentality of scarcity, you are going to continue to live that way until you find somebody that has a mentality of abundance, and then all of a sudden
and if you start spending money, you're gonna be, and if you start splurging, you're gonna live that mentality of splurging.
Nobody's talking about splurging,
right? Even when you can't afford it.
Hold on 1 second.
Because most women they live beyond their means, man.
This Buddha, who let him up?
I'm gonna bring you. Hold on, now. I'm gonna bring you in right now. Hold on, I'm gonna bring you in a second, Rush. So the problem is this. Y'all believe that living right is splurging. That is crazy. You gotta buy a couch one time.
Right.
You shouldn't be buying couches every goddamn year. You
Why
should
would I
buy
be buying a couch if I'm never
couch
gonna use
that
it?
should last at least 5 to 7 years.
Yeah, and you buy
hold
on. You buy the couch, and then you get a girl, and she's like, I don't like this couch. Let's buy a different couch.
5 to 7 years. But the idea that you feel like somebody is buying furniture is just splurging when that's a one-time thing.
Anyway, don't listen to Sean. Sean don't know what he's talking
Hey,
about.
why would I
60
fully
years old.
furnish an apartment that I'm temporarily living at?
Okay. I don't know why y'all men are so mostly charged about buying a goddamn couch.
Because
you're sitting here lying to grown ass men. It's crazy.
You rather have that money sitting in your account, man.
Okay, so hold on. So the issue is that y'all are broke.
Yes, they broke as hell.
Hey, Sharon, you really want to play that game?
They're gonna
really want to go there today?
They're gonna invite a woman over and have no. They're gonna have a woman come over and have no furniture, and look like a child. So they won't even take the women's advice on. Hey, if we come over and your mattress is a blow up mattress on the floor, you ain't got no other place for us to sit to have a conversation or nothing. I gotta go sit on your blow up mattress. And that sounds like an adult.
But it just reflects that there's a difference in values. Right? And so people, value surrounding their dwelling or, so they're saying they don't need all that furniture and they're willing to prioritize saving or whatever. But it's just a different value system than, the woman who may go out and have a, comfortable abode.
Yeah, I mean, most women, they want to live comfortable, but dudes, most dudes that single live a minimal lifestyle. You know what I mean? We don't spend bread like that.
No,
because you ain't got it.
Right. And it's okay to just say that. I don't have it to
that's gaslighting so big, bro. That's fucked up. That's a crazy ass thing to say.
Hold on a minute. I don't understand. Hold on, please. What do gaslighting mean to you?
Bro, you're literally trying to present something that is not real. You are trying to convince people of a bullshit narrative that you're trying to spread, that it correlates to everybody, even though you have nothing to support that. You're literally trying to warp reality. You're trying to warp the reality of the people listening to you as if what you're saying is true. That it actually is the definition of gaslighting.
Hold on. Okay,
he's systematically making statements to try to change reality.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. So what am I saying that is untrue? Do men say?
Bro, at no point in my life have I ever been fucking broke, ever. And I lived in a studio apartment for 3 years. Get the fuck out of here with that. No, miss me with that dumbass shit, bro.
Do you believe this conversation is
Baby, I'm sorry. I'm losing the bet today. Baby, I'm sorry. I'm going to lose my shit today because this nigga's bullshit.
Do you believe this conversation is about you?
No, but I believe the conversation is about. Hold on, no.
Okay,
Stop trying to fucking interrupt me.
Hold on, I need some understanding because you're making it about you, and
it's not just about me.
We are having a conversation about men in general and about what men are saying. Men say all the time that I wouldn't even wash my ass. I won't have a goddamn couch. I would sit on a crate. I have a TV and a goddamn Xbox, no plates. They eat out of paper plates. They will order out. This is what men are saying. And all of we are saying that majority of the men that are saying this thing, those men need to concede and say, I am not a leader because until I had a woman in my life, I did not become an adult. And after that woman turned me into a boy to a man. Now they feel like, now listen here, lady, move on to the side. And then they try to take over the relationship. And then that's when they have problems in their goddamn relationship because now they believe because their clitoris fell out that they supposed to be some goddamn leader where leadership ain't get them to where they was at in life today.
Sharon, you correlated the fact that men can live simply. You correlated the fact that men can live simply to them being broke. Those were your exact words at 1 hour and 37 minutes, bro. Don't play with me about that BS today. I literally heard you say it. Because I looked at the time he said it.
Listen, the thing is,
you're lying with them, so I don't care about that either.
Yes, hey, I know, but you need to take your medicine. God,
fuck it. I'm not about to. We're gonna play this dumbass game today. Let's get it.
I think what he's saying, what Sharon is saying, essentially, I think I'm getting it now, is that what you're talking about, the life you was living, having the money or whatever, and not doing those things is not the majority of the people not doing those things. The majority of people not doing those things aren't doing it because they're saving money. They're broke. They're bums. They're making minimum wage and barely able to afford the studio. And so what he's saying is that they are not mentally there. they're not leaders. And they hear.
But I can agree to that, bro.
They hear people, but that's the majority of them. So why are you taking it personal? And so they look at you saying something like, "Oh, well, I was like that, and I was saving money." They're like, "Yeah, see, I can do that because he was like that too." It's no different than them, seeing some study that says men this, and they're like, "Oh, I'm a man, therefore that also applies to me," and it doesn't apply to you. It applies to those men that the study was done. It doesn't apply to you. You're a bum.
No, fine, I'll accept that if that's what was being said. But here's what's being said. What's being said actively is Sharon saying, if you're not sprucing up a place that you're probably only going to live in temporarily, because most people's first place usually isn't their permanent place. That's a most scenario. And most people aren't trying to buy a bunch of stuff to overly furnish. And I'm talking about men now. We don't overly furnish our first place for no reason, especially if we know we're going to move somewhere else. Bomb said, why didn't you just stay with your mom? Again, because it wasn't ours. But that first apartment, that first house, whatever we want to call it.
You're repeating yourself. So you believe furnishing your place is overly furnishing? Because nobody said overly furnish it.
Women overly.
You literally talked about ambiance in the first sentence of this whole paragraph, bro. So, the first thing you talked about was women use ambiance.
You kind of gaslighting for real, though.
Okay, so perfect. So ambiance mean to you. So if I was to have a house and you came into my house and it looks comfortable, it got a place for us to sit down and talk as men. It got a place where we could cook. It got a place for you to wipe your ass when you got to take a shit. It got toilet paper there. It got a towel for you to wash and dry your hands. I got soap. You saying all of those things is I'm like, man, if I was a single guy, man, this is overly furnished. Like, why do you have something to wash your hands? I never wash my hands with.
That is crazy work.
You like down on a couch? What is this?
You can't be serious right now, bro. You just described basic necessities of having normal people buy toilet. Bro, stop it. Oh, I don't have soap to wash my ass. Bro, that's crazy work. Well, no, that's fair. On a bomb, that's fair.
Here's the problem, right? Majority of men did not clean their ass properly, and that's why they daddy Kevin Samuels had to literally get tissue on the stream and say, this is how you wipe your ass. Get the dingleberries out your ass, because men do not know how to take care of themselves as men. He literally had to show them, this is how you put cologne on, because these men did not know how to be men. He said, these are the kind of shoes you wear, because they did not know how to be men. This is how you literally, day in and day out, the men that are saying these things that you are trying to fight for some strange reason. I do not understand why men want to coddle men that are clearly in the goddamn wrong, because you want to put yourself into the goddamn I don't put myself in no other man ever.
Bro, I've never met a grown man who described the dumbass shit you just described ever. Well, and I've met thousands. Hold up, I've met thousands.
We could talk about Jay Prince, and we all have seen it. Right?
You've been with thousands of men, Shadow?
Make it seem like there's nobody.
Hey, I mean, you finna fight, homie.
JP stood up from a toilet and didn't wipe. And then he showed us the toilet. Yeah, he showed what he had done in the toilet and just didn't wash his hands or nothing, and just he pulled up his pants and just walked out. And by the way,
learn all this as kids
in their drawers, and so I'm now assuming, and the rest of us women assuming that most men, or even a lot of y'all, do not wipe your ass. The idea that you think that most men do is crazy work.
Who raised these men?
Right, so hold on.
That right there.
I don't know why y'all want to look for these kind of men, but they exist. What we're gonna do is so everybody can get their thought in. We got SH, we got Rush, and we're gonna bring in E the Man Williams, so everybody that's on camera can get to speak first. I'm not sure if Bomb want to jump in after E the Man. That would be her choice. We're gonna let Shadow calm his black ass down, and then we get the people that's off camera. Go ahead, SH.
Y'all are cracking me up, but what I'm hearing is somebody brought it up, and it made me sit here and think about the difference in values. So while I'm not going to go to the extreme of dirty, even though I know that a lot of men be dirty sometimes, I'm gonna go to the minimalist aspect of it, of saying not having a bed frame and just using Head and Shoulders, or having one spoon, one fork, one knife, because that's all I need, right? Because I don't need to. Why I need more than one fork? I live here by myself. I don't need that. So when a woman walks in that house and she sees your minimalist lifestyle, in your mind, she thinks that this is manly, or does it not matter? And what I heard from the beginning, even though he's being a little like, you know what I'm saying? What he mentioned earlier was just simple things that a household needs, because also when something belongs to you, you feel the urge to want to make it yours. Like if you had a man cave or a game room, you got your little Xbox set up, nobody could touch it, you clean it down, you got your TV set up. So if you care about something, man or woman, you put effort into it. So if you have a home, a studio, whatever, however small it is, where is the effort being put into just your space?
Wait, can I respond to SH?
Yeah, you could talk about the toys that you have on the shelf that don't matter, that's overly furnished. You know, we see a lot of these men with a.
Hey, look, no, he's not wrong. No. I got where he's coming from. So when the man is in their building phase,
hey, Shadow,
a lot
you
of
gotta
that.
follow the line. No, you supposed to be last. Rush, come on,
Yeah,
I gotta get out this line.
Hey,
I'm gonna let Shadow start arguing with y'all.
We got you, Shadow. SH is gonna be here. You can answer SH. She chilling today. She building up her show today, so it's okay. You're gonna get a chance to answer her. Go ahead, Rush.
Either you go, Rush, or I go. Rush, you better hurry up because I got stuff to do.
Go ahead, Edith, man, because I know you busy, man. Go ahead, man.
Let me go ahead and say this, right? Some of y'all dudes need to have some game. I don't know
That's some
about
beta
that.
shit right there.
I don't know nothing about what Sharon talking about not being able to bath yourself, but Rush, you got to tell a woman like SH is, you know why I got that futon in that living room? It's because I've been saving up so you can furnish this thing the way you like it. I already know you're going to have a certain level of touch, SA, that you know a man just can't touch, SA. I just know for a fact that you're going to come in and put them blinds up. I know you don't want to cook on my one pan. I know you want your own pan set. So that's why I'm a minimalist. Because I'm prepared for my wife. I'm prepared for a woman like you to come in here to get me right. And see, some of these dudes, don't listen to these dudes talking about you gotta have all these damn furniture and all this stuff. I ain't have none of that. You better look at that woman and say, that's why God sent me you. That's why God sent me you. You go get all the napkins and the hors d'oeuvres and the rice pots and all that stuff for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to make sure you get me the chopsticks and stuff. That's the whole point for us being a unit, girl. Look that woman in her eyes and say, go lay on that blow-up bed back there. So I go ahead and I ain't never had no blow-up, to be honest. I always had a good bed because I work long shifts and I felt like I'm gonna have $1,000 bed. I need some stuff, but I'm gonna have a futon. I'm gonna have a flat screen. Ain't gonna be no pictures on the wall. I'm saying I'm waiting for us to go to Jamaica so we can make some memories for that wall. That wall for you. See, y'all niggas just don't know how to play it the right way. Tell these women I'm waiting on you. That's why I ain't got nothing in here. I've been saving so you can go on that shopping spree.
You waiting on her to take care of you, right?
That's what we've been thinking about.
Absolutely. And she comes, they come take care of you every time.
No man, though.
Yeah, they come every time and they get the furniture in it. Listen, Rush, your house will look real good after she furnished it up for you, bro. It's your job to get the house. It's her job to go out there and look at the furniture and all that stuff. Give her purpose. Give her purpose, Rush.
Men have already told us they trickery. Women is not going like that no more. Right? So as she help you furnish your place, you done broke up with her, and now another woman get the benefit. Yeah, that ain't. Like
Man,
these women messing it up.
I'm telling you, the SH wouldn't have
Hold the
no
line,
problem
Edie
putting
man.
those
Hold the
couches.
line.
I wouldn't
Hold the
finish.
line.
She cut me
Hold
up.
the line.
All right, go bomb.
It's bomb, then rush, and
I'll get back in there.
open after that. All right.
So yes. So what I'm saying. Oh, go ahead.
No, it's on you, bomb. Yeah, it's bomb, then rush.
Yeah, I was saying, like, I understand what either man is saying, right? That's a man who got some game, but a lot of women not going for that no more. Like, these men have ratted themselves out. They said they don't care about women, and to be honest, women, when we looking for a man, we are looking to see. We're gonna look at his place that he live in, and the honest. That's how we're gonna determine whether you still a little boy or you a man. She said you got a place. It don't have to be. You don't have to have everything. You don't have to have 3 and 4 TVs, but you do need to at least have the necessities. So when you invite her over, she gonna be comfortable. And some of these men say they're not even gonna get a couch. Their mattress gonna be on the bed, on the floor. Like, you can't afford $20 for the frame.
Yeah, I ain't got one for it. I got 2. One for me and one for her.
I'm not sure what's going on. But then he said that the first place you live is not. So you moved into a place that really wasn't what you thought was really yours. We don't know why. That was crazy what you said, because it also says that you didn't plan right. You moved into your first place. And why did you move? What? Because you got evicted? Like, I guess I'm wondering, like, why is you moved into this apartment that you not gonna be your first choice? Like, you gonna move somewhere else? Why are you moving somewhere else? What's the purpose?
It's called a bachelor pad. I'm still single.
Availability, outgrowing. He outgrowing it, stuff like that.
How he outgrowing it when he ain't putting nothing in it? You forgot?
No, because my finances grew as I grew up. The older I got, the more money I saved up. So then whenever I started preparing to start a family, I bought a place that focused on the family.
Yeah, I get the family part, but you remember you said you got more money, and now you back to where we were saying. Like, because when you get more money, you will spend more that you feel comfortable, to make your place comfortable for you.
That's not always true. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but I don't think that's always true.
Nothing is always. But that's the thing, that you like to argue for even some shit that you're not even going through. Like, you a whole man raising your family in a nice home, and you I don't know.
I understand where you're coming from, but I'm sorry. I'm correcting something real quick. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is, just because somebody has the money to do it, some people are just more financially literate. I'm not going to spend money I don't have to spend for no reason. And a lot of people, I thought AR said that earlier. Just because I have it doesn't mean I'm going to spend it.
Listen, we're not.
Okay, so hold on. So are you changing? Hold on. So are you changing your rhetoric? Because before you were saying, "Hey, I'm not spending because I have all this money. I'm just a minimalist." Now you say, "Hey, no, we start at a certain point. I was broke, and then I had to build up my lifestyle and my money, and then now I can afford." Is that what you're saying?
No, my lifestyle changed when I got married. Getting married, having kids changed my lifestyle completely. I'm no longer a bachelor.
Early on, though, and you disagree. Like, we said that.
They're not Shadow. They're not arguing.
I don't understand
your place. Hold on.
Look, you let them talk. You let them talk long enough. They wind up agreeing.
And now he's about to bullshit what I just said. That's why you asked me why I lose my shit. This is why. Because literally, you're making up something I didn't say. You're making up something I did not say.
All I'm saying is, like, dudes, lean into the coochie. Don't lean away from it. Like, I don't know why y'all be want to fight. Listen, if she coming out just say, "Hey, man, I need you. I need you. Come on, let's go. Let's go on over there." You know what? That thing, a futon and a candle can get you a lot of ass. I don't know why y'all think y'all need this nice leather couch. Listen, I'm telling you, I don't know where.
What? What you said?
I said a futon and the candle.
Yeah, he must be 19 years old.
I got a question. Edie man, the men that say, I don't need no couch, all I need is a TV and an Xbox.
That nigga ain't getting no ass. You gotta at least have a futon. You gotta at least have somewhere for her to sit.
Fine,
That you
man.
can
I got you,
Exactly.
that you can rub on her back.
Man, we're not arguing about if you getting asinine. We're talking about the mentality of the men that say these things. The mentality of the men that say, I don't need no furniture. Just give me a crate, a milk cart crate, a TV, and an Xbox and a laptop. That's all I need because I go to work and I come home just to take a nap. Do you consider majority of those men that say that are leaders in a household?
No, I don't think they leaders, and I don't think they expect to get no ass. Listen. You ain't gonna get no ass with no damn food, with no milk crate. No, listen. You go to Walmart, sell it for $149. Back in my day, I went to go get me that futon that lays out in case somebody's staying over, because I don't just let anybody stay in my bed. And you gotta get you a TV. Now, this is the trick. You gotta have the TV mounted because it shows that you got some type of manliness. You can't have it just sitting on no milk crate. I keep telling y'all, you gotta show her like, I'm committed, but I ain't that committed to spend $1,000 on the furniture.
So man, so SH made a good question and everybody ignored it, right? Well, Shadow wanted to address it, but he didn't get a chance to yet. Maybe he's going to address it shortly. But SH, can you please ask the question again? I think this is a great time for all the men to answer it on all these things that, whether if he bring to the household or not bring to the household, does that make him man? Can you re-ask that question again, please?
I think my question was about the value. So you put value or effort into like things you care about. So the game, or you put effort into your car, let's say. But why is it that when you have your own place, the effort dissipates? Why don't you want to make that space your own?
The effort doesn't dissipate. That is the space is our own with just those few things. We don't need to hang up some fucking pictures for decoration. We don't need to have a TV if we're never going to use it. We don't need to do that extra stuff to make it our place. That's y'all be doing that shit because you're like, oh, someone might come over, like a friend might come over, I might have a get together. If you're not having get-togethers and stuff, that shit is irrelevant.
Yeah, so I think it comes down to how the men communicate. Because like, if I was in that situation, I'd just say, hey, SA, I've been in the military, man. I done had to move my life at least 4 or 5 times from duty stations to duty stations. I'm not gonna put a whole bunch of time and have to sell this stuff within a year or 2 years. So I'm really not putting that energy. My car, I could just take that with me. So I ain't putting all that. But when I settle down, getting out of the military, I get a woman like, a good woman. So I'm gonna let her do her thing. So that's what I'm saying. But
that sounds real crazy because the military moves you. They will store your shit, right? They do all of that, and unless you're living in a barracks, you mean you're gonna get housing, right? And you're not gonna furnish nothing.
No, I'm saying like if you understand what I'm saying, like you gotta store your own stuff typically for the deployment, right? That's neither here nor there. The point that I'm gonna tell her is she got two options. SH, listen, she gonna accept what I told her, or she gonna keep it moving. Like
No,
I think, but
hold on a minute, because I think I think something's
missing the conversation.
So the conversation is what it started about men not doing these things because without motivation, children or a woman, they wouldn't want or need any of these things. When a woman is an adult, she would make her home, if she's by herself, a home. But when a man is an adult, he doesn't do that. He lives with as little as possible because he's not motivated enough to make his house a home. So now my question is, when you guys are looking for women, do y'all invite them over to your house? And
that's why I got that camera.
And you think it's cool when you go in there, you got your 2 forks, like he said, and your bed, and no couch, nowhere for her to sit, no nothing. You think that represents that you got your life, like you doing something?
No, but the bookshelf there, because it showed that I read every day. So there's things that men will put in their house. No. There's things that men will put in our house. Bro, stop fucking.
No. Absolutely.
No, you're right, Sharon. Fuck it.
We saying that men
no, bro. You like doing that goofy ass shit.
Hold on. No, we gotta have the conversation about what we're talking about. It ain't a bunch of men that got no couch, but they got books.
Right.
Like we having a conversation. Let's not turn it into it's about me.
No, you're right. They're just talking about man bashing. You're right, bro. You got that.
Man bashing.
Oh, all right.
I'm just over that goofy ass shit.
But
like that shit's getting done now.
You guys think?
Okay, well, mute your show.
All right. So to say what she said, you guys keep on hearing, oh, we don't put this in the house, therefore we're not making it our home. We are making it our home. It's just different than how you would want your home. And I don't know why you guys don't get that. If I don't have these things that you guys consider, oh, if I buy this, this isn't my home until I buy these things. Like my girl and I have these discussions all the time where she wants to buy something because it makes the house more homely, it makes it more lively to her and stuff like that. But I'm not really like that. I don't really like buying extra stuff for no reason. Like I didn't have a TV for probably like 10 years because I don't watch TV at all. So I didn't buy a TV until.
Hold on, please. When y'all start making it personal about you,
I'm not making it. I'm just giving an example. I'm just giving an example. You guys gave an example of JP not wiping his ass, but yet I give an example of not buying a TV for 10 years and now I'm making it personal.
Hold on, please. No, yes, you are making it personal because you're talking about a personal item like a TV.
We have to talk. All right, that's great. So dudes in general might just have a different value system, like PhD and other people were saying. I listened to the conversation. I don't need to repeat it. So they might just have a different value system.
Please listen to the conversation.
You want to talk? Go ahead.
The conversation is about men that are saying all they need is a TV and a goddamn milk crate, play some video games. And so now we're having a conversation about that. Stop trying to equate that man as the one that is reading books. Stop trying to equate that man as the reason why I don't have a TV, but the rest of my house is furnished is because I don't watch TV. That is not what the conversation about. I don't have.
That's fine.
I don't have a bunch of TVs. Hold on, let me finish saying what I'm saying so y'all can understand the conversation instead of trying to make it about something else. Because we keep trying to have a conversation about like the problem is y'all cannot maintain a conversation. I'm talking. I don't understand. Have the conversation about what I want to have a conversation about. Not talk about no goddamn, oh, it's because me. We're talking about in general.
Nobody's talking to you. I'm responding to SH. If she feels like I'm not responding to her question.
He did respond to my question, so
So I don't know why he feels the need to interrupt me to talk like I was talking to him.
Well, hold on.
Because you are not following the conversation.
Let her say that.
No, I don't have to let her do anything.
Okay, all right. You
I don't know why y'all think.
This is
because you're talking for no reason. Y'all making it stressful because I don't know what's up with y'all men that feel like somebody is talking about you personally. Is weird to me.
She asked us a question, and I'm answering her question.
Okay.
I'd like to respond to her too.
So, getting back to it, I was giving an example of that. If we want to go into the deep stuff, I didn't have anything in my house. I had an air mattress and some monitors. That's all I had in my house when I met my girl. So, yes, if you're talking about, oh, the dudes that only have a carton or crate and this and that and the other, yes, I was one of those dudes. I had nothing in my house. I was just answering her specific question about why do you guys not make it homely when you live there? And she was talking to us on the panel. She wasn't talking in general.
So I believe I'm gonna show up in different areas.
Eda, man, you've been talking a lot. You know.
Well, come on camera. We don't know y'all trying to talk because you ain't on camera.
Wow.
Go ahead.
All right,
hold on. Wait, let me guide it because he did respond to me, but I'm speaking specifically on motivation here. Because when now you want a woman and children, these things start to matter. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm bringing it back to where the conversation began. The conversation began is this. We don't need these things until a woman starts coming into the picture. And I'm saying, why do you shrink necessities only now because you want a woman. And then if you're looking for a woman, why then is your place not set up?
Well, because my motivation gonna show in other places. Like I'm working 2 jobs, I'm getting money. Like she gonna see that I'm motivated outside this home. That home ain't gonna measure me as a man, right?
That's most men? Is that
Like,
most men?
huh?
Is that most men?
No, I'm just saying that I think that
Is
if
it
he
most
ain't doing
men? Is it
nothing,
most men?
no.
Is it most men?
No, I said no.
Okay, so talk about what most. All right, so talk about what most men are thinking
Oh,
about.
well, most of them are lazy. I'm agreeing with it, but I think that we can't
Thank
only
you.
say. I'm saying that we can't just say what his home look like and this nigga working at Boeing and say he ain't motivated. Look, that's the point that I'm saying is that the home don't matter if you
Bruh.
got a work ethic. Now, if you ain't got a work ethic, now you got to try to prove something to your home, then it matters.
Y'all would say, yeah, because it's weird because you're saying that this man got this good job making money, but then you're saying when he come home, he don't care about the comfort of his home.
You keep on saying he doesn't care.
We're just saying he's not spending it.
It's
You guys keep
okay.
on saying that we're comfortable with that stuff. We're comfortable with how the
Listen,
home looks.
we're talking about the men who said they're comfortable without having anything except a crate, TV, and an Xbox. That's
right. Those people are just minimalists.
I don't know if I would say all them people are men. All right, let's relax.
Where the men said we're not motivated to do any of those until like a woman, and that's why we're asking, why does it take a woman to come into your life to now motivate you to do something,
to do that one aspect? But they're doing all, you can say, like, they're doing all, like,
yes,
man brought up the example
that one
of them
aspect
working.
is what we're talking
Yes,
about.
the one aspect, because maybe that's the one aspect that we're like, I don't really care that much about it. I'm comfortable with how it is. But if a woman wants more, I'm gonna do more for her. But everything else, that's where they want to dedicate their time. Everybody can't dedicate 100% of their effort to 100% of the things they do. You have to divvy it up. You have to segregate it. You have to do things.
But we women don't have to do that, right? We require.
Yes, y'all do. That's why y'all don't go. That's why y'all don't ask for raises as much. That's why y'all don't ask for promotions as much. You guys don't dedicate to.
Oh, women don't ask for promotions.
The ones that
you're just like saying any damn thing right now.
The ones that want a family and stuff, they don't dedicate as much time and effort into their careers as they do for their family.
But that's not true. There's a lot of women who got they high in their status and they have children.
I didn't say there's none.
And see, that's what y'all don't like.
That's the issue.
Women
Is that
can
you
do
take it offensively.
the multiple things. She can multitask, still make sure that our home is comfortable
100% of your
and all that
to
shit.
100% of the things you do.
But the thing is, right? The idea that y'all will y'all make up shit and then y'all make it personal to yourselves.
Well,
which is the most
Bomb, easier question. Why is that not comfortable for those men?
Hold on, because y'all are being Wall Street Willie, you need to drop it, come back. Your microphone is messed up. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to give it a round table, try to keep it short and concise. Don't ramble about something that we are not talking about, please. Let's keep it concise to what the conversation is. I know Mont wanted to say something, so we're gonna allow Mont to jump in so we can have a little bit of calmness back into the conversation, so we can actually talk about the topic of what we're talking about, not just brag about men that are doing all the right things, but also doing the wrong thing as well. Like a man that don't wash, maybe he don't wash his ass because he was working for 72 hours. Get the F out of here. It's not what's going on. So stop trying to act as if because there's one man that you know that he was living in his mama's basement trying to come up with Microsoft, that now all men are living like that as well. It's just not a true statement at all, not even close. So go ahead, Mike. Please talk to the conversation that we are having about the men that are saying all they need is a goddamn TV and an Xbox. And when a woman comes in, all of a sudden they need all these new things. How did he turn from a minimalist to all of a sudden now he needs ambiance?
Yeah, I think a lot of men don't mature until that point. But what I will say, because I kind of agree with y'all now that I think about it, right? What I was speaking to earlier was kind of like a young man, right? If you are a young man, absolutely, it makes sense to, live like that. But if these are grown, fully adult men saying this, then I would disagree with that. I think that as you mature, you start to value different things. You start to value things that you didn't value before. Like, you want to invite people over, you want to entertain, you want to host, you want to do more than just fuck women, on an air mattress. You want to kind of live differently. So I definitely, as you age and as you mature, I definitely believe that men should start to value these things. Like I'm like, listen, I don't even do faux leather, nothing, right? I hate none of that. So I definitely agree that you should, as you mature, you should definitely value these things. And if you don't value these things as a man, maybe you should be around different men.
Okay. We have good day to you, Max Leisure. Good day to you. How you doing? Try not to smoke on camera. I really appreciate it if you don't. Let me get a mic check.
Yo.
Okay, you sound good. Would you like to jump in this part of the conversation?
Yes, sir. And thanks for having me. Appreciate it. I just wanted to help Shadow, because I understand what Shadow Realm is, what is it, Shadow the Titan? What he's saying, because you two are speaking on two different things. You're speaking on living life in the context of getting women. He's speaking on living life in the context of upgrading as a man, and then getting to the point where you now can focus on other things other than upgrading your life. And then at that point, he'll be at where you're. But as a dude, dudes are naturally minimalist. Like, it's a masculine thing to just only need a few tools, but you could do a lot of things with those few tools. But men nowadays have become more feminine. Women have become more masculine and everything. So it's kind of like they're blending in the middle, trying to be the same thing, but we're not the same thing. Shadow is more towards how dudes are, just naturally. When you don't have pussy as the number one motivator.
So I got a question. When has minimalist became that I don't have a couch?
If a minimalist could have a couch or a minimalist could not have a couch, each individual person is different. So, some people would be cool with a bean bag. Some people just need a blow up mat or whatever. The whole thing is.
So this is the problem, right? So hold on, Max. The problem is people don't really understand the words that I use. Minimalist doesn't mean that I don't have anything. That's not what it means.
You have not at all.
Even the minimalist aesthetic, it is still very well furnished.
No, it's not.
It means that things are not out of place. Things are used in its proper spaces. So therefore, if you have an office, you're still gonna have a desk. You're gonna have your computer. You're gonna have your like everything is still aesthetically pleasing to the eye. It's still comfortable for you and your family. You could easily have a family living in a minimalist house.
But
so this idea that a minimalist place is not furnished is just ridiculous, and we got to stop with the conflations of things just to win an argument. Please stick to the topic, and then we'll be able to navigate to the next version of the topic. But when we keep getting caught up in just trying to grandiose and grandstand for men for no reason, we get stuck in place.
But the thing is, I am staying on subject because you just described a different level of being a minimalist. You could be a millionaire and a minimalist, but if you're not a millionaire, then your minimal stuff is going to be, you're going to have a different level of minimal stuff. It's the mentality of, I'm only going to have around me the things that I need. If I don't need it, I'm not going to have it around me. I'm not going to purchase it. I'm not going to spend my money on it. I'm only going to spend my money on things that help me.
Air mattress, you can't justify that.
That's it. He just wants to. Why do you what type of sheets you got on your bed, Sharon? You got 1,000 thread count sheets? Sharon, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yes.
But you gotta have
sheets. And why?
Hold on, please. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, please. Ask me a question. Somebody got to mute up because I hear some static. I got 1,000 count Egyptian cotton. Yes.
Now why?
Because I like how it feels on my skin.
No, because women likes how it feels on their skin, and they're gonna love it when they lay in it. That's why. But he's not in a position.
Pause there, Max. Pause there, Max. See, and this is the problem. My wife had no idea of thread counts and sheets. I was the one that said, "Hey, no, I only sleep on these type of sheets."
So and when she slept on it for the first time,
for some reason, men believe that they are supposed to be dirty, disgusting, and have no furniture.
Not saying that.
No, but you assumed it. You assumed that my wife was the one that wanted the sheets because she likes how I feel on her skin. But what I'm trying to get you and other men to understand, I was the one that led her into getting that bougie ass cotton for no reason, right? Because I like
didn't know
how
you
I
had a
feel
wife.
on my skin, not because of somebody, but you asked me something personal, so that's why I gave you the answer.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying I wasn't asking in the context of I thought your wife was the one who did it. I thought you were a single bachelor,
You did say that.
and the reason why you got it is because women love that.
Hold on. Maxie, you said because women like how they feel on their skin. That's why I'm addressing it that way. I like how it feel on my skin, and that's why I want those kind of sheets on my bed.
Right. And you had no thoughts of how it's going to.
Also, something that I do when I leave the house, I make sure my bed is made. Right. So some men, they would say, I don't care. It's going to get messed up. Yeah, well, I'm going to mess it up every single day. I want my bed made when I leave my house. I don't just throw the pillows and blankets any goddamn way.
You're confusing being messy with messy has nothing to do with being a minimalist or not a minimalist. Because I'm pretty sure Shadow's apartment is clean and everything like that and well taken care of and stuff. It has nothing to do. Huh?
Shadow don't make his bed when he leave.
Well, then he don't make his head, but that has nothing to do. Remember, we're talking about being a minimalist.
No, that's not what the conversation is. Maxie, but this is also.
I make my bed every day. Fuck you, Mike.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on with the hold on, y'all. So this is also proving a point, right? Even when it comes down to the 1,000 thread Egyptian cotton, and you could get more threads if you want to, but I think it's a little too silver. Then it feels like silk. But regardless, most men already they look at it as it's because of a woman. That is a problem. Men need to have some goddamn leadership skills that says, no, I actually like feeling nice too. And men will try to use the excuse of their woman. Well, my wife, she just likes things nice to smell good. She likes the house to be clean. So, I got to buy it. No, you like it clean too. If you had that goddamn sheet that I have, when they touch your skin and you go to sleep nice and calm because it keeps your temperature regulated, you gonna like it too.
But let me ask you, Sharon,
when you got different dishes and you got different towels, you got a towel to wipe your hands, and you also got a towel to dry your hands, you're going to feel good too when you don't got to walk around the house with just dripping and wiping your goddamn hands on your pants.
But Sharon, let me ask you, were you getting 1,000 towels?
Minimalists don't have towels?
I'm going to bring you in, Shorty. Hold on, Willie. Go ahead,
are you trying to suggest that minimalists don't buy towels and toilet paper?
No, what I'm trying to suggest that when a man is moving in his deen, that he don't have a beige wall with nothing on it. He don't have no bare walls. That's what I'm saying.
Did you watch Dragon Ball Z?
When you move with intentions, right? Yeah, go ahead.
Did you? I'm sorry to keep cutting you. I think it's a bit of a delay. I'm not meaning to cut you off. But did you watch Dragon Ball Z as a kid growing up? Are you familiar with the hyperbolic time chamber? The concept of the hyperbolic time chamber? They didn't. Yes. When they go in there, that's a minimalist lifestyle because they're only there to train. They don't need mattresses, 1,000 thread. They're only there to train. And that's what I'm saying is when you're a minimalist on the bottom level, you're living life in a hyperbolic time chamber and you're not thinking about what's going on outside of what you're focused on. And as you move up, that's when you start to care more about luxuries.
So what I'm saying is that as a minimalist, you will have a certain section for that part of your life. You say, hey, I need these things over here for when I'm doing whatever that is, meditation, boxing, yoga, cycling, whatever. You have it dedicated. When you need those little Goku toys behind you, you have a certain, we see the men in the manosphere, they have all the goddamn action figures. They have all the dolls behind them. We be trying to act like that is masculine as hell, that they play with goddamn action figures at the age of 45 and 50. Nobody say nothing. Like, yeah, that's masculine. Go ahead and play with all the toys. Keep on collecting action figures.
Yeah. So I think too, Sharon, listening to it, I do think age make a difference now. Because I was thinking from the young me when I was single. But if I was now single at my age, it's no way I would have a futon when I think on it, right? So do age matter to women, SH, on where they're at in this stage of furnishing their apartment?
Does age matter? I think age does play a factor. I want to just add to the minimalist conversation because I just looked it up so that I'm not speaking off my own verbiage. A minimalist is intentional spending, like they have intentional ownership of things. It doesn't mean that like you have one towel and no hand towel. Like you may have the hand towel, but you bought the most durable one, right? So you don't have to keep spending. So you are strategically spending your money, but a minimalist is not saying, I don't need this. So I'm not, I mean, they're not saying I may need it, but I'm going to thug it out and survive without it. They are getting things that are necessary for a home, but it's intentionally durable, probably not the most expensive, but it looks nice, it's there, and it still makes a home aesthetically pleasing.
So what you just said, find something that's necessary in the home, and you brought up a hand towel. Hand towel is not necessarily necessary. You can have paper towels, right?
A hand towel would be more efficient.
Okay.
You don't have to constantly rebuy hand towels.
You're in your bathroom.
SH, can you? Can you actually look up pictures of a minimalist house? Just a minimalist apartment, and you'll see what we're talking about.
To be honest, I don't know. Like, we're going back and forth on the minimalist thing, and I think that anybody up here, well, at least I can say that I was definitely, because people in the comments are like, oh, people up there are saying minimalism, you was living like a bum. Yeah, like I was definitely living like a bum. I was definitely like, I could afford the stuff that I wanted, but I was still living like a bum. I'm not necessarily arguing that, because minimalist, everything is on a scale. And so to say like, oh, that's not minimalist because I don't think like that is a part of minimalism, or that if you only have this, it's not minimalism, is kind of dumb. I think that people should just accept that, hey, if you didn't have anything in your house, you was living like a bum. It doesn't mean you was a bum or that you was broke, but it is what it is. You can say like certain things maybe you didn't buy because you want to be minimalist, like a TV, or I think not buying a bed. That was like definitely one of the worst decisions. I definitely should have bought a bed. But that's really the only decision I can think back on of not having in my place that I'm like, I should have had. Everything else I was doing with my money, I'm definitely happy with, and I'm pretty much everything I'm happy with, and I'm content with how I was living.
So you're not I'm not calling nobody a bum if they have money.
You should call them a bum. That's the problem.
No.
Y'all be sugarcoating shit.
Like Shadow, he said he had money, but
got a name for those type of people, Jules. It's called a bum.
No, wait a minute.
It's trash that I throw away.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. S.A.'s talking. Hold on. Let her finish her thought. Go ahead.
Yeah, wait a minute. So, yeah, if you have money, I'm not going to call you a bum. But what I'm trying to get through your head is that men seem to not be minimalists. Y'all seem to want to live like you're surviving, like you're on Survivor. You have a box. You're living in a box with nothing in it. Every minimalist photo that I looked on, they had a couch. They had a table. They had a bed frame. It had those things because that's what a house requires. If you go in your bathroom, okay, you chose to put a roll of paper towels to dry your hands. That was a choice. But you have something functional to dry your hands after you wash them. That's the point. A minimalist is not somebody who just discards necessities. You are somebody who has them regardless. That's my point.
But I guess I think people up here are confused about how, like, are you guys talking about a 5% of the population that doesn't have anything in their house? Because when you talk about these dudes, I just don't think that people up here recognize the vast majority of dudes that are living single in apartments or whatever, not having anything in their household, like towels or soap or something. But I haven't been to many dudes' apartments, so I think the women really should be taking the lead on this conversation. So if they say they met a lot of dudes that don't have soap or don't have this in their apartments, then I mean, it is what it is. That's just the case. I'm not going to disagree. I don't go to dudes' apartments. What am I going to argue? No, that's not true. Like, how the hell would I know?
So
because you're a dude and you had an apartment.
Okay, but I'm one dude. If they're saying, let's say the women up here are like, yeah, like out of the dudes that I talked to that had an apartment by themselves, they didn't have any of these things. Okay, that's
is it not weird that all 5 men here said the same thing? Like 5 out of 5 men agreed to the same situation, that while we didn't need a lot, but once we decided to be with somebody else, we changed what we did for that person. we didn't do it right. That's a different story.
Why? Like now I'm on the point that they were talking about, which is, but why did it take you to say I need to be with someone to get soap? Like I'm sitting here trying to say like whether I was with
who's saying soap, nigga?
No, I know.
Nigga, who said soap? Goddamn, bro.
Just real quick, because I came in halfway through the conversation.
I got you. I'm gonna bring it at home. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna bring you back in, Maxie. Let
I just got one question. Can I ask a question before I go? Was somebody defending being dirty? Because I missed that part of the conversation.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
Defending like not having soap.
There's a lot of talk over, like talking about, like people. Yeah. It just seems like two different things.
I don't mind going. I don't mind. And then I just wanted that cleared up.
Yeah, and then I just said like the soap thing, and I was like, if the women up here are saying like the dudes that they talked to, they went to the apartments and they have soap and shit, then that's just is what it is. And then Shadow's like, well, who's defending not having soap or something? It's like, bro, you just talked after me to say like, oh, well, when I met a woman or when I wanted to be with a woman, I didn't.
Nigga, what the fuck did that have to do with soap? Like I said, you're doing that same weird ass shit Sharon does. I said something very specific, and then you went and got. Nah, bro, stop playing with me, nigga.
Attention, man. It don't matter.
That's fucking goofy.
We're just talking over each other and shit, and I think that it just minimalism is a scale, and I wouldn't want someone to come up here. They can look at the strict definition, but values and perspectives and how people want to do certain things with their money or what they feel is best is going to be different. But it can still be minimalist.
But let's be clear: if you got an air
house, is still minimalist.
If you got an air mattress, you broke. Let's be clear. Like, hold on. I don't know a dude. No, I don't know a dude with an air mattress who ain't broke. At least, especially if they working like 15.
You know at least one.
No, I don't. Yeah, I'm telling you, there's no way that a dude's making 6 figures, 100,000 a year, and he's sleeping on the air mattress.
Why do you?
It's no way a dude is working.
I agree that the majority of them are not, but why do you think that it's just not possible?
No, I'm not saying that there's a zero chance. I'm saying if she had the bet, I'm saying 9 out of 10 times, if you walk in that apartment and you see an air mattress, he's broke. Because
that's what my girl told me. She was like, I walked in, all you had was an air mattress. I thought you was broke. I thought you was lying. Because I had a car, so I had a Stinger. So it's not crazy expensive or nothing, but I had a Stinger at the time. And she was like, I thought you spent all your money on a car. You was broke. Blah blah blah. So it was definitely, I 100% understand what you're saying. And I agree, like 9 times out of 10.
Like, I'm just saying, if you work 10, 12 hours, you don't want to come home to an air mattress. Like it's just one of those things that as a minimalist, you go like, I'm gonna have, like always had a nice bed. I always had like a futon. I always had like the pack of dishes that, come in the 5-pack. I ain't have one. I don't even know how you buy 1 fork and spoon, right? But I had the 5-pack, the 5-pack that you can set out the table.
That has everything. Yeah.
I got the 6 pots, how the one to pack at Walmart that gives you all 6 pots. Like I didn't have like multiple of the same pots. I had one of each one of those pots, right? And I was clean. I think that speaks to when you come, she see your shoes on the shoe rack, because I had a little shoe rack in there, and she noticed that it was vacuumed. You put some stuff in the carpet, vacuum that into the carpet. Like I'm gonna be clean. I didn't know we was going to dudes ain't taking baths. Like that's like next level.
That's why I brought up like, are we talking about 5% of the population, or are people saying like this is an actual epidemic? Which is why I said let the women talk about it, because maybe I don't know what dudes do at their apartments, but maybe women up here have more experience talking to dudes that had apartments and they weren't doing these things, or whatever the case may be. That's why I said that.
So the issue is that you don't need, all you gotta do is listen to them. They tell us all the time. It's the reason why Kevin Samuels had the rocket ship where he went. Like he was literally teaching men how to be men, how to dress, how to smell, what kind of shirt, he literally had a show and explained to men how to wipe their ass. That is insane. It's literally, people have conversations like, hey, women are saying, damn, my husband be having goddamn tie-up streak marks and they goddamn under. This is not bruh, y'all gotta pay attention to what these men are saying and stop acting like you are the man that said it. Just because you know how to wash your ass, it doesn't mean that millions of other brothers don't know. Like they do the same thing. They are not. Just because you knew how to go ahead and get an apartment and tough it out and build up your wealth, majority of people are not even close.
I
You know,
couldn't.
you one out of like out of what 30 million probably that did it.
Can you
And
imagine,
so like,
Sharon?
just because you did something means that other men did it is bad faith conversation. I know I did a lot of goddamn things as a man, and I know majority of men they are not moving like how I am at all, not even close. It's not even in a thought pattern.
But could you
Sharon, to say
imagine
that
waking
most
up at
people
3
move the
a.m. in the
opposite is
morning?
crazy.
Yeah, I
No,
got
it's
it.
not.
But can you
You know what?
imagine waking up at 3 a.m. blowing up your air mattress?
I really
All right,
don't
you
want
don't
to
have
be
to blow
bringing
up
this
every
up,
day.
but this is how you know, right? When you go to some of my boys' birthday, when you start being around other people with children, you go to their birthday parties. Guess what? You'll start to find out they ain't got no goddamn juice for the kids. They don't got the right buns for the hot dogs. They ain't got the right hamburger. Like you like, goddamn, you didn't bring no juices and waters for the kids. I see all this damn alcohol here.
Y'all ain't got no
You didn't
ketchup,
get
mayonnaise for the hot dogs, mustard for the hot dogs.
When you start doing man shit and then you start going around other men that ain't doing it, it is noticeably. It is noticeable.
Yeah, you broke if you got the ketchup packages from McDonald's.
And they come to my house for a barbecue, everything is laid out. Everything is comfortable, it smell good, it look good. All the kids got juices. Well, they got their own play area, so we can go smoke our cigar over here where the kids don't bother us. We got our music over here. We got Baby Shark playing over there. Because I'm a man, I'm going to set it up the way how a man is supposed to set up living. So this way, I'm the example. I'm not going to be like, oh, well, I didn't know I was supposed to have juices for kids. I ain't got no kids. That's dumb. You knew who was coming to your God. You know who's going to be, like, you know what life is. Act like it. Don't wait until some woman comes here like, oh, I didn't know you're supposed to have a towel to dry. Like, bruh. I didn't know I was supposed to have a couch to sit down. I thought I'd just go to work, sit down, and go to sleep. Your house is more than just sleeping. If you design it properly, you're going to be there more. That's the truth of the matter. When you make your house comfortable, you'll be there. You ain't going to need to be going outside late at night because you enjoy your house.
But
you enjoy what you built for your goddamn self.
I agree with Sharon. If lay out your house or your apartment, because I don't know, we keep on saying house, but whatever your dwelling is, whatever is most comfortable for you. For a lot of dudes, it seems we are fine with not having a crazy amount of stuff, and that's just is what it is. And it seems like people up here want to argue against that. Like people are unhappy that dudes can just be simple.
Can I jump into that part right there?
Go ahead. Whatever is most comfortable, whatever most comfortable.
So the issue that I'm having with that, if your aesthetic was just very minimal, even when you have your family, that aesthetic is still going to remain the same. Yes, when you get more money, it probably be, more expensive things. But regardless, if you have a jungle idea of a household, regardless if the kids are there or not, you're still going to have a whole bunch of plants. It's the same thing with the minimal part. That's my issue.
Let me and I will caveat saying,
right, I agree with that.
You can have it however you're comfortable. Just recognize that maybe how you find it to be comfortable, the vast majority of people, especially women, are not going to find it to be comfortable. So you will not be finding a woman with your place like that, most likely. But you can do whatever you want and just recognize there's consequences to your actions. And don't come on the internet bitching, talking about, oh, women ain't shit because I ain't have shit in my apartment and they don't want me and they just want a nigga with money and all this other bullshit. We don't want to hear that shit. I recognize when I had all I had in my place, I promise you, all I had was like 2 monitors. I had a built-in desk with the apartment. I had 1 monitor on my because it was it was 1 bedroom, but I had 1 monitor on like the kitchen counter, 1 monitor on the thing, and I had an air mattress. That's like all I had in my apartment. I recognized that if I brought a girl over, she might laugh in my face and walk out. I recognize the consequences of my actions. I ain't get on the internet and bitch about it. I ain't bitching about it right now. So don't come on the internet doing that shit. I hate that shit. Recognize that what you do and what you don't do has consequences, and accept those consequences for what you do or don't do.
They are retarded. I was agreeing with you for a minute.
I gotta disagree that who you are in your 20s is who you're gonna be for the rest of your life, right? Like you may be comfortable with basic things in your 20s. One of the reasons why my first apartment I only had basic things is because I was bringing them from my college dorm room, right? So I had everything I needed to furnish a bedroom, right? But I didn't have a couch and everything else in my college dorm room. So when I set up this apartment, I just didn't have that at the time. Now, me being me, I'm gonna figure out a way to make it work. So since the bedroom's furnished, ain't no sitting down in the living room. When you come in, we're going straight to the bedroom, right? It was a great strategy. But what I'm saying is, who you are in your 20s doesn't define who you're going to be for the rest of your life. Like men mature, we start to want different things. We want to see the picture of our mother and I on the wall. You get what I'm saying? But that may not be the case coming straight out of college. Coming out of college, I had that queen size bed. You know what I mean? I took the queen size bed that I had in my mother's house. I put the two of them together, right? Because my mother wanted to take over that room. Now I got a super duper California king size, right? I got my big screen TV and whatnot, the essentials in my bedroom. Yes, my bathroom was immaculate. I'm big on keeping.
Ain't nobody want to hear you brag about what you got. What the hell wrong with y'all? Y'all keep making
No,
it
but
about your goddamn
Nah, hold
selves.
on, but I was
no, but
making a
look
point.
though, he's proven that I don't believe that all of y'all just are simple like that. I think men like stuff. I just don't think that when y'all get y'all apartments or whatever, y'all are doing it. And I don't
Correct.
understand the lack of motivation to just do it. He's
I,
proving that y'all like stuff. Y'all don't just want to sit up in nothing.
right. Like, and I'll just put it to you this way. When I was a child, I furnished as a child. When I became a man, I got rid of that childish futon, right? So as men develop and get older, yeah, we start to look at the things in our home that, nah, I should have this. You know what I mean? I gotta get rid of that. Right. But coming out of college, when I got my first apartment, I had what I had in my dorm room. And that was what I needed to make an immaculate spread in my bedroom where some of the greatest cheeks in North America got clapped, right? It worked for me, right? But as I got older, I wanted a different aesthetic for my home. I started to take pride in my home. I started to have people over. When I was young, I really only had women over. I wasn't doing kickbacks and birthday parties. So what I had worked. As I got older, I needed different things.
Yeah, now look,
All
check it
right,
out, bro.
so
You're saying age. You're saying you're attributing age, and it is that, but I think the underlying factor is experience. Because for guys, our value comes with via experience. Women, their value is linked to their beauty, right? So as a dude, when you're a
no, it's
young man
not.
and you don't have a lot of experience,
Wait, pause
you're
there.
going to
Pause
be at
there.
this stage, you're going to be at the
Pause
minimalist
there.
stage.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Pause
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
What you mean? What you mean is linked to their beauty? What you mean by that?
Just women in general, when men perceive them and their value, it's based off of their beauty. Men in general could care less about where a woman works, how good she is at math, or any of this other stuff. They're attracted to women by their beauty. Men become attractive to women based off of their experience, because with experience is when you start doing that player shit, because you've been able to test and trial all type of things, and you just keep the best things that work. That comes with experience.
So,
You know,
so
experience
you
comes with
saying
time, so that's how it's
so
linked to age.
so men date stupid women and marry stupid women?
No, it's just like if a dude would rather
Okay.
have a
So Elon, so like Jeff Bezos, he married his wife because she was beautiful.
yeah,
No,
you ain't
that's not
see him
what he
with no
said.
ugly chicks.
Did you see his
But
wife? You seen Jeff Bezos' wife?
No, I haven't. I assume she was
Oh,
beautiful.
so you're
I
assuming.
mean, I don't know how many he's
So you're
had, but
assuming.
I've seen
It's
one.
okay.
I've
You
seen one that
assumed.
he had, and she was gorgeous.
It's okay.
But on
It's
that
okay.
level, you married
Hold
based
on,
on
hold on,
power.
hold on. So do you think
Shit
Hillary
crazy.
Clinton is a beautiful woman?
When she was younger, I would have took her down. Yeah, take some
I ain't
picture.
asked you what. I
Look
didn't
at
White
some
ask you
like
what
photos
you
you
of a
had.
like
I
white
young
didn't.
women.
Hillary Clinton.
I
She
Yeah,
didn't.
was
you can
Hold
do
on.
it.
I need you to answer that. I ain't asked you. I didn't ask you if you have sex with. We know men will have sex with ugly women all the time, right? We just had a
But
show
she
the other
wasn't
day where
ugly
the
when
man
she was
said
young.
he didn't care if she was ugly or not. So you saying that you would take her down doesn't have anything to do with her beauty. So what I'm saying, we could go down a long list of we could go down a long list of men that marry women and don't got nothing to do with her beauty, as we can see.
All I'm saying is
we need men to stop lying and be honest about what's going on. Men actually care about intelligence. They just care more about what another man says.
Oh, not at all, dude. The way off. Dudes just don't care. Dudes really don't care.
Men say. The problem is that so many men, and this is when Diva's going to be proving her fucking point right again. And I hate that. I hate that y'all want to be beta males so goddamn badly. Stop believing what other men saying and go ahead and live your own life the way how you need to be. Stop. We see ugly women on a day-to-day basis get married. We see women that is in college, and that man, that doctor, he usually marries somebody that's at higher education. Like if he ain't marrying no goddamn Foot Locker girl, no disrespect to anybody that works in Foot Locker, but the doctor usually doesn't marry that. Elon Musk is not finding some goddamn woman out of goddamn McDonald's. That doesn't happen. Y'all all believe in this movie fairy tale of Pretty Woman. It's just not true.
Not a fairy tale, bro. Like, be honest. Dudes would, if you lined up 100 dudes and had them choose between a C average dime or a 5.0 average 5, the majority of them would choose the dime.
And majority of men will also choose a goddamn man, too. It don't matter to them.
Do you know why? Do you know why those doctors marry doctors?
Why they do it, Mike?
So they got smart babies.
It's proximity. It's just how it works. You know, you go to college, you go to school. The people that you're hanging around with are pursuing similar things to you. As you start to practice or go and become a doctor, you're meeting people and like-minded people who want to do what you do. So inevitably, you start to make partnerships with those people. Doctors have doctor friends and stuff like that. It's not as intentional as some people make it seem. But it's more so with proximity.
No. That's intentional. If I'm a doctor,
the research doesn't.
And I marry somebody that's either. If I marry somebody that's either a doctor or a lawyer, that's intentional. It's not by accident. It's not just because
you up there.
Huh?
Mont, you think? Hold on, Mont. You think that the reason that people with PhDs and other professionals and these other accomplished, intelligent people are going after other accomplished, intelligent people has nothing to do with the intelligence factor, and it's just like proximity?
It's proximity.
Yeah, because they're typically not going to Foot Locker.
Do you think that they're more do you think they're more likely to find women in the PhD area or whatever the industry that they school, the classes or the professional thing that they work in, or if they just went to the mall or the airport?
I'll say it one more time.
Do you think they're more likely to find women in the industry because we're talking about PhDs and doctors and going to school for this amount of time, heavily male dominated field, right?
Yeah.
So are they more likely to see women at their place of work and the classes they took, or are they more likely to find them at the mall or the airport or somewhere else?
They're more likely to find women at where their classes and stuff like that. You saying that being a doctor is a male-dominated field?
Being a doctor?
Yeah, that's what you're saying?
For sure.
Oh, there's plenty of female doctors. There's plenty of women doctors.
Well, we know there's quote unquote plenty.
And what about
plenty is a very
CNAs?
arbitrary statement. We don't know what plenty means. 20%, 10%, 40%. We don't know. But they're more likely to find more women in those other places because those other other places.
I don't agree. I think there are tons of women in school. I think women in school may outnumber men.
Okay, hear about this. Why don't we do engineering?
Come on. Okay.
You think there's a bunch of women in engineering?
I think they're growing. I don't think it's. I
didn't ask if there was growing. What do you think the ratio is? You think it's 1-to-1? You think it's 2-to-1, 5-to-1, 10-to-1? What do you think it is?
And I would say it's probably out of.
No, God saving them. It's crazy. Your connection is messing up, or your mic is.
Out of 10. Oh no, I was saying out of 10 out of 10 people, I think 2 out of 10 are women. 2 to 3 out of 10 are women.
So was that 5-to-1, I guess, or something like that? So 5 or so to 1. And so those engineers, even though I think you're off a bit, I think engineering is probably like 90-something% male. So that's like 10 to 1. But
about 15% of engineers are women.
Okay, so 8 to 1 essentially, 8 to 9 to 1 ratio on that. So, and that's not even going into the subsects of engineering, right? So, you're much more likely to find women at the mall or airport as an engineer. And so if we take that, that means that we know that they are going after women. They can find women somewhere else. They're not going to find them in engineering, but if they're still looking for women in professional fields, whether it be engineering, doctors, or whatever, we know that and that intelligence, that accomplishment, that ambition is attracted to them. It's not just.
Interestingly enough, Sharon would have stopped somebody else from doing this because you just changed the entire scope of the conversation to make your point.
But you got a cock block?
Bro, that's crazy work. Like, that's wild. You changed the whole point I made to make a point that didn't make sense.
Bro, this man jealous. Go ahead, Shadow Man. Go ahead.
Wait, let me ask a question though. For the men who said that intelligence doesn't matter. So you got this type of girl, and she goes, I'm screaming. Oh my God. That's how she talks to you. And then you have another girl who says, oh, I know where we can go hiking and blah, blah, blah. She's intelligent. She knows where. You would rather marry the I'm screaming girl versus the intelligent one? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, the one that says I'm screaming, typically, yeah. Look, I don't mean to be that guy, but
that's what matters.
Right there.
I think
who looks better
just put out the
between
craziest stereotypes.
That's
Those
it.
are the craziest
she just
stereotypes
gotta look better, and you walking around with, oh my God, let's go. You're walking around.
No, I'll tell her. You just tell her to shut up with all that shit. Because when you get with a female, she changes how she is according to what you like. So you just throw all that out the window first few weeks, and then you just you can teach a girl things. She'll go from
they're about to light you on fire. Max, they're about to light you on fire. Get ready.
Go for it.
Go ahead, Shadow. You want to talk, Shadow? Go ahead. Go, Shadow. You can talk.
You about to say something, right, bro?
Max about to make us look bad. Oh
okay,
God.
So Max, let me tell you something real quick.
They
First
like
and foremost,
dumb girls because they dumb. They like dumb girls because they dumb.
Okay. How does that make sense?
What Diva said?
Because you can't punch above you. If you're stupid, you're gonna get someone intelligent.
Slow down. I don't understand what's going on. I really
That's
don't.
like saying teachers teach because
the
they're
man
dumb.
said something. The man said something. Then men act like we're not supposed to address the dumb shit that somebody said.
Go for it. Address it.
Can I address it?
I don't understand
address
it.
it. I'm here for it. I'll help you understand.
I'll address it.
I want Shadow to please make me understand. Like, what is his point of saying that he's about to go ahead? You address it then, Shadow. Are you saying that your wife is a bird brain?
What the fuck are you talking about? Why did I even apply that? When did I apply that?
It's a bird brain. Is that
when
what
did I say that? When did I say that?
Why are you allowing this man to say that? Oh yes, men are out here just choosing dissy person. Ask this man.
Have I responded to him?
How about this? You ask this man, since you want to accuse me of lighting somebody up. Ask this man how long he's been married. How about that?
Sharon, first and foremost, Mr. You and your feelings.
Go ahead, Shadow. Ask that man. Ask him.
I'll just answer you. I heard you. I've never been married. My longest relationship was about 7 years.
Bro,
thank you. So this man never been married, Shadow. Then you're gonna act like what he said got some kind of goddamn what? What does that mean?
Because I wasn't speaking on marriage. I was speaking on attraction.
I'm asking Shadow a question. Hold on, my brother. I'm asking Shadow a question. Because I'm very confused about when somebody says something and then people want to say, oh, you about to. The man said something. We supposed to ignore what people say when we are on a show where it's about what people say?
So since you're in your body right now, let's go ahead and say what I actually am saying. Because if you look in the goddamn chat right now, people, Diva got in him fast. When he said what he said, y'all were gonna light his ass on fire because y'all have done it to every other person who's ever said it. Everyone. I was like, well, Max, you're about to get your ass eaten. Watch, pause. So, and I said that because history supports it. And now you're in your feelings because I was like, hey, you probably just fucked up by saying that. And so even while you were mad at me, hold up. Even while you were mad at me, you still.
Okay, so what I'm saying, hold on. So what I'm saying, why do you not say, hey, Max, because you are a man that do not want men just acting as if your daughters or your sisters, your cousins, any woman that's in your family, you do not want men just to say, oh, we don't like you because you are smart and intelligent. We just need you to shut the F up and be dumb. So why are you going to allow this man to go ahead and push that remedial rhetoric out there and act as if women cannot be intelligent and be married, and that men want Foot Locker dumb women?
I just want to say women who work at Foot Locker aren't necessarily dumb. It's offensive that you said that about those people. Number two, even when he said what he said, now you're saying I don't want to have the conversation when I just made a valid point. Again, I even agree. It's rare that I agree with AR, but I actually agreed with what he said. But what Mont said was the facts. Hey, it's the proximity. People in higher tier money actually don't spend time going to fucking Foot Locker to find that 10 who works in Foot Locker.
But they could. But that's the point, is that they could and they choose not to.
But
because
they don't. Why?
They want a partner because they want a partner that's more on their level, generally speaking. We're not talking about billionaires here. Billionaires, those types of people, they live a different lifestyle.
No, we're talking normal people.
We're talking about normal people that can get a PhDs and become professionals in their field. They want people that that if they're career focused, they want someone that's also going to be career. If they want someone that's career focused, they're going to go after someone that's career focused. If they want someone that's going to be family oriented, let's say they want a family or whatever, they're going to go after someone like that. But in no way are they looking for some idiot that has a 85 IQ to raise their kids, to have their. Why would you want someone with the 85 IQ having your kids? Your kids are going to be retarded.
That's just like asking why doctors marry CNAs, which happens. They're not the same. They're not the same. They're not the same education level, but they're in the same field, so they have closer proximity to each other, which is what Mont said.
What's that got to do with what I just asked?
Most people end up with people in their proximity.
But what's that got to do with what I just asked?
What's the conversation?
He can't follow it. The issue is that we attempted to have a conversation about something, but he ain't following it. He's not following the conversation.
Look, Sharon, how did I not follow the conversation?
Because you just answered. I didn't even say anything. I just asked you a question.
But why are
you
we
just
talking
started
about where people find their person anyway? Like, how do we get to that? What's
the reason why? Hold on. The reason why, because men come up here and say that men don't care about anything that a woman does. So we moved it off of because they was losing with the goddamn aesthetic thing. Because they need a woman to lead them into looking like a man and acting like a man and move like the man. So they all conceded to that part. And so now we moved on to the conversation of men choosing women that are stupid because men don't care about education. They don't care about money. They don't care. That's what we moved on to. So now that...
So David, he just lied through his teeth. Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
My bad.
Yeah, that was a bad recap.
That was crazy. Like, look, he rewrote this like Dragon Ball. What the fuck? Man, stop it, bro. You just made all that up.
Okay, so hold on. And this is when we know people can't follow the conversation. You go ahead and give us a breakdown of how we got to the conversation of doctors dating other high-level professionals. Go ahead, you explain it.
Mont was actually having the conversation saying that people actually end up in relationships based on their proximity, not necessarily their income status, because they're usually around those people, so they end up with people in similar fields. SH ended up making a comment. So would you rather end up with the ditzy girl, or would you end up with want to end up with the girl who has a more educational background? And the response was, I believe it was Max who said, well, which one is prettier? Because that's probably what's going to decide it.
That's
not actually how we got to it.
To be clear, he said he didn't say which one's prettier. He gave a very extreme example where he said one was a 5 with a 5, but really intelligent. And one was really stupid, but a 10. It's not like one's an 8 and one's a 9 or something. That's kind of.
But wasn't his first response was which?
It's okay. Hold on. Okay, it's okay.
It's what I said, right?
It's okay. It's okay. Y'all just got to be able to follow the conversation and stick to the conversation.
Bro, I'm clearly following the conversation. I just tracked it from what the question Diva asked, and I even introduced the other people who were part of it. Bro,
at the end of the day, to say that intelligence doesn't matter, that men don't care about intelligence is just stupid.
Right, that's the conversation.
I do it.
No, but yeah, that's fine. We
Can
understand
you
that some
explain to
men,
me why
because
that's a
some men are
stupid concept?
too. So like even their partner is going to be stupid to us, but to them, that's a smart partner.
But here's
How
the
does that
problem,
make
AR,
sense?
right?
Explain how that makes sense. What you just said.
But wait,
If you want someone stupid, that means you're stupid. That's like saying to a teacher, because you want to teach, you must be dumb.
I'll tell you why.
Students who don't know shit, you're teaching them shit, but you must be dumb because you want to teach people who don't know things that you know.
Wait,
That's crazy. Hold on. Everybody want to join on this part of the conversation. Hold on. So we go SH, AR, Wall Street Willie, and then we can get back to Max.
I'll tell you why it's stupid. Because you wouldn't want anybody on your team who don't got cognitive ability in their brain. If you a coach, you gonna pick the bum player or you gonna pick somebody who got skills?
I'm gonna pick the one that's gonna listen. Directions. The ones and in the context of what we're talking about, beauty for women, the more skills would be that. The one with the more skills and follows directions. But the intelligent one is the one with the skills, but wants to be Terrell Owens or Keyshawn Johnson and wants to be in the spotlight all the time and don't want to listen to any guidance. Don't need that in my life. Just give me the one that looks good and wants to just listen.
Don't question you. They don't do nothing. That just sits there and whatever you say, which is why these men at his level. This is why I say billionaires are different. These men at his level that talk like this, they won't be successful. They don't want a partner. They just want someone they can control. You said it earlier, Sharon. They don't care about a relationship. They just want someone they can control. And he's proven it. I don't want a woman that can think on her own, that can do her own thing. I want one that I can control.
But
not what I'm saying.
Okay,
here's
so
the
sir,
problem.
do you think that you are qualified to guide a woman?
Absolutely.
So
okay, and so what would qualify you to do that?
Depends on the woman and what aspects of her life she needs guidance in.
No,
can I just jump in real quick, Sharon?
Hey, shut up! God damn, shut up! I've been quiet for a long time. Shut your ass up. All right. So now back to you, sir. But I'm asking about you, not the women. And so what is it about you that qualifies you to guide a woman or somebody else, whatever you want?
I'm capable of being able to teach something, put it into practical application, and then success. And then from there, we're going to keep doing that until I steer you wrong.
Okay.
Typically
and
don't.
So tell us the success you've led yourself with that process that you just mentioned. So what successes would you have to present to this woman and say, see, this is my track record. Follow me. Go ahead.
I've lived a pretty interesting life. I'm into so many different things. So like I've had success. I'll start with the leadership skills. I've had success with both playing on the sports team as the team captain, leading us to championships, coaching children, leading the children's teams to championships. I've been with women who had no idea, like they had skills and talents and everything like that, but they don't know what to do. They don't know how to put this stuff together. So I've helped a female start a daycare that she's still running. Like,
can I help him?
That's what I'm telling you. It depends on the female. Like, what do you need guidance in? Because if you want to know more about history, I could teach you about history. Like, if you want to know more about money management, I could teach you about money management. If you want to know more about personal,
for a woman, you don't exist just for a woman. So I'm asking about you outside of a woman. Right. So what success have you had that you can point to in your own life and show a woman and say, hey, this is my track record. This is why I'm qualified to guide you.
Like I said, it's the things that I've done to where I said
that you led a Pee-wee football team to a championship. And so I'm trying to get some concrete examples.
Because it's leadership. Okay, my first relationship. My first long-term relationship.
Sir, in your own life. Success in your own life.
What do you consider success? Because to me, success is I'm going to go out and say, okay, I'm I want to get a job and I want to move up to the supervisor position. I've gotten jobs and moved up to the supervisor position. I've had relationships to where I said, look, we're living like this, but we're about to have our own apartment and then we're going to be doing this. I've done that. It's the fact, whatever you need, I'm good at stuff. And so,
okay,
but
so
I don't go out.
a woman and got her, a woman got with you and y'all was able to get a new apartment. That's one of the successes that you telling us about?
Yes, because what I'm telling you is success is saying, what do you want to do? What do I want to do? These are my goals and I'm hitting these goals. That's success.
So what are your goals that you've hit? That's what I'm asking. What goals have you hit?
I've just explained to you goals. I've had the goal of getting my own apartment. I've had the goal of managing successful teams. I've had the goal of getting the jobs that I want. I've had the goal of hitting marks.
You're not
at
qualified
these
to
different
guide
jobs.
anybody. Somebody need to be there guiding you. Seem like.
So give me an example of what a dude would say when you ask that question and you be like, boom, that's an example of how you can lead someone to success.
Absolutely. So exactly like Sharon told us before, right? So Sharon has gotten it to where his wife doesn't have to work. She's able to homeschool his children. Right now they traveling and teaching the children. That's something a man could come to you and say, hey, you might want to get on my program because this is something I got to offer you. Not, hey, baby, if you follow me, we could get a new apartment. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's the same thing on a different scale.
It's not.
Same thing on a different scale. He said, I'm going to start a family and I'm going to do this.
You aren't qualified. Any woman with sense would not fall in line to walk behind you, sir. I'm sorry.
They have, and they still do. There's to this day there are.
Okay, well, something wrong with them. Something wrong with them, and I'm gonna tell you that right now. There's something wrong with them.
But they're happy, and so they're fine with there being something wrong with them.
If they happy with just getting a new apartment, then they don't want much.
If they didn't have one, they were living with their mom or in their car.
Okay, and so that's
they will be happy.
The way you operate.
You're just speaking about the scale.
Okay, I didn't know you were working at the
mansion.
dregs of society. I didn't know you was going after the dregs of society. But go ahead, if that's
where I live at.
Okay, well,
that's where I live at, and that's where I want to be.
All right.
That's what I'm telling you. Like I've been in situations. I've been in situations with $1 million people, and when you get to that level, it's nothing but evil and people trying to backstab you.
And he will lead you straight to Skid Row.
Hell,
ladies, if that's what you're looking for.
Because that's where I'm living.
Right.
Because that's where I'm living. I live in Long Beach, California. In Long Beach, California, the rent in California is a studio apartment is $2 You feel me? So like that's not the slum. That's not Skid Row.
So what?
You feel me?
What?
And so what? Where does Skid Row come from?
$2,000 ain't nothing.
Who did I lead to Skid Row?
$2,000 ain't nothing, especially in California. What you telling me that for?
$2,000 for studio is far from Skid Row. All I'm saying is you want to make because you don't want to because you don't like me because you don't like me. You want to act like the way I'm living my life.
I don't know you.
I'm not happy, and the people in my life aren't happy.
Wait, hold on. I don't know you, sir.
But you're telling people that I will lead them to a place that I've never been.
Right.
You let that woman in Skid Row you were with for 7 years and didn't marry. You let her to Skid Row.
She's not in Skid Row. She has her own apartment. She has her own apartment.
Ladies, if you
she has her own 3 bedrooms.
He gonna get you a new apartment, ladies. Now, hey, for real, homeless ladies, come see.
Yeah, all you women out there living in your cars and living in your parents, you want to get out. I'll help you get out from under that situation, and I'll set you free to be on your own feet. I'm not possessive. I can just show you how to do it.
I told y'all earlier that these people, they feel because
ladies, y'all need a man to show you how to get an apartment.
Yeah, if you don't got one, you obviously do.
Okay. Oh, okay.
They at the bottom of the barrel, and they help other bottom of the barrel people, and they think they are somehow they are above a woman in a profession. They can lead that woman that's already in a profession. That don't make sense. Like if your leadership is, I led people that had nothing going for them. That's not good leadership, bro. Like you got to lead someone that has something going for them.
If you're dating somebody that has a doctorate and they have like a high-paying government job or whatever job you want to say, what is that woman going to lead me to?
What?
A home. so you can get
She
out
gonna
your
help.
apartment.
She's gonna make me want to
She's
get a
gonna lead
PhD.
you to a
Like, what is
home.
she gonna make me? What is she
Okay,
gonna
yeah,
bring to the equation
I'll
and
give an
say,
example
you know
because
what?
I'm kind of in the boat. So my girl, law school, seeing her study for law and kind of like helping her stay on the right track and stuff inspires me and motivates me to want to get a PhD, for sure.
No.
Hey,
All
hold
the
on.
schools
And
out there
you know
do
why
not
that's
let
important,
ARA in
Hey,
your
Diva.
program.
Don't listen to her. Don't
Hold
listen to
on.
her.
And you know why that's important? But Diva, you know why that's important? Because when we first was having the conversation when AR first got it, he said he didn't want to go out there and chase that PhD. So, hey, you bring a woman, she got upgrade you.
Of course, you get the right partner, and the right partner will motivate you in
want
different
more.
aspects of your life for sure.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
that's the
shout
point.
out to
It's
that.
like my saving and motivates her to save more. She sees what I do with my money, and she's like, I want to do something like that. I see what her like to go through law. Like I wish there was like a video that recorded how much she had to go through to like study and write all these notes. Now everybody studies different and everything, but like the discipline she's had throughout her entire law school, and she graduated, by the way. She graduated a couple weeks ago. So she's done with law school now.
Congratulations.
Yeah, proud of her.
Shout out to
Hey, where
Miss
the little man went?
Accord.
You said what?
I
Oh,
want
he
to finish with
gone.
him.
He didn't have enough to.
Finish with
He spent
him.
the $2,000 on the rent. He didn't pay enough on his internet bill.
Cause then we was finna move to. I wanted him to rate himself on that 1 to 10 scale he was asking about with the women.
Ooh,
That wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah, it
But
was
yeah,
about to
get
get
a good
fun.
partner. That's
It
the
was
moral
about to
story.
get
Get a good
real
partner.
fun.
You know, I do understand though the idea. Like people are at different levels, like in our society, and there are different what do you want to say socioeconomic groups of people and stuff like that, educationally also. And I think that it's okay for somebody to want somebody on a level when it comes to like I used to think that I couldn't teach people how to do cinematography because I knew so many people that knew so much more about me. And then everybody kept asking me to teach them because I knew so much more than them. And I'm like, yo, I see so many people who I look up to. And they're like, yo, as I realize as long as I know more than them, right, I have so much value to offer them, right? And I think when it comes to like regular people, I never want to discourage nobody from being regular, right? I value people who don't want to aspire to have all the money in the world and all that type of stuff because we still do need people who just want to work regular jobs and all these other because society need all of that stuff. So I value people who just like yo I don't want all of that. I don't want all the money in the cars and to do all the this type of stuff. So I don't discourage people from you regular and you want a girl that's regular that work at Foot Locker and all this type of stuff. I ain't mad at you.
My issue is the assumption that because he's a pediatric doctor, right, and she's a teacher, she's dumb, right? She's like, because that's kind of how the premise was being set up. If she's
It was
not
not.
on his
But
level, she's dumb.
it wasn't presented like that at all. And it's okay. This is what I'm saying. Sometimes I think y'all just not following the conversation.
No, it definitely
It's
was.
weird.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Let me read a couple of
How you doing? The petty politic. Okay, $5. Good show with Mel, but your job is to break her arguments, not advance yours. Study her arguments for the weakness and expose the weaknesses.
I think I did a good job doing that.
Talk your talk, girl.
Who was these people? Aaron to Lucas, $5. Overall, there's about 30 to 35% women engineers. It depends on what type of engineering. If it's like biomedical, it's close to like 50%. If it's chemical, it's close to 52. But if it's electrical, it's low. Anyways, overall, there's about 30 to 35% women engineers, and black men 3%, black women 2%. In NESB specifically, it's 60-40 split men to women, black engineers. The Verbal Assassin, FAFO, member for 16 months. Professionals marry professionals due to proximity, intelligence, lifestyle compatibility, education level, not just proximity. That's lazy logic.
She won't get cursed out.
Aaron to Lucas, $5. I definitely care about a woman's intelligence. That's top 4 on my list. Number 1, attitude / disposition. 2, morals. 3, intelligence. 4, looks. No dummies allowed. Okay, but
Like
what's she
that.
gonna want with you?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think someone said it earlier, but the proximity argument is kind of like, it's weird because it's like you around dudes all day, right? But you're not trying to marry a dude. So why is it that you think because someone is around something a lot that is what they're attracted to, or that's what they're most likely to go after? There's a lot of other things that go into it. It's not just proximity. You can be around a
No,
bunch.
because
You can
proximity creates access. I'm sorry, my bad. I thought you were done, bro.
A lot of
You
professionals
understand
are
the crazy? Are you
introduced.
around a bunch? All right, Shadow. How many dudes you been with, Mister? Since you I know there ain't no women in that field.
Well, hold on.
Actually, we got about 26
He
women who
was
work an
begging
hour.
you to work
Okay,
out
so how
in the
many?
back
So you
chat.
around
He
dudes more
was
or
beg.
women?
Hey,
That was
I
Kulu.
remember. Oh no, that was Kulu. That was
That was
Kulu.
Kulu, and I want to fight him.
He was
I thought he was
begging her.
training.
When can we meet up
Hey,
so
let's
we
get
can
it.
work out?
AR, that's a weak argument.
Hey,
Ball on the
I
ground with him.
quote me properly,
Hold
vaginal
on.
supremacist.
Hold on, Diva. You said they was inviting each other so they could see who's going to dominate each other on the floor and roll around.
Yeah.
No, Shadow
Goddamn,
was trying to
how you
invite himself, and
gaslighting like
Kulu
that?
was ignoring him.
He
He
was
was
like,
sitting there begging.
That's what he said. That was crazy.
And I remember what
He
I
said,
told y'all
I
about
bet
Kulu,
him.
I'ma
you.
still fight you.
Hey, Diva, he was like, I bet you I could take your back before you take mine.
Yo.
pause.
He said he was gonna make him tap
Pause.
out.
Rock gonna get canceled.
He gonna make him tap out. That's
Shirts
what
or
I told him.
skins.
But
Shirts or
I
skins.
I
mean,
say
I
to be
think
careful. This how you get
if we can
canceled.
go back to the conversation for a moment, right? Because I
Who want to
think
go back to
certain
the
things are being
conversation? Who
left
that
out.
is?
That's Willie.
Willie? Is that Willie?
I'll be humble again. I will.
Where's
let me
Miss J? Where you at?
let me read the catch up real quick. It says if you're not in the top families, you a beta. Damn. Shit.
Wait, what was that last word you said? Because you put. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not understand that. He put a lot of tone behind it.
Diva,
A
you
lot
asked the
of
question before I read that.
Did I?
What's up, Willie?
Oh, I
just
think I
being
was asking
humble,
if that was
just
Willie.
looking humble.
Oh, and asking where Miss J was at. She was on
You
his head
stupid.
yesterday.
You stupid. Nah, but the honest truth is though, a lot of professionals are introduced to people through friends because they're working so hard on their career or their studies, they don't even have time to find women. They don't even have time to date. That's a very normal thing, right? For you to be introduced by a friend or someone in the family. I got this nice girl that
Okay,
goes to
perfect
my
place to
church.
land it. You don't gotta beat the we got the position. You don't gotta beat
Right,
the
only
position
goofies
up.
could talk long. I got you. I'll go back on mute.
Hey, man.
Go ahead, Willie. Go ahead, Willie, because you got so much to say. Go ahead. Jesus. My bad. Go ahead. Nah, he
It's not
quiet.
even
Gandhi,
it's
He
not
Mahar
ain't talking
even
Gandhi,
about
Willie.
so
nothing.
Hey, y'all, hold on, y'all, because I get
Kulu.
accused of cutting people up. Go ahead, Willie. Jesus. Finish saying what you're saying. Make it quick,
it's
please.
it's not even,
Just
you
like
know,
the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
He thought he was gonna be able to talk.
That's messed up. That's messed up.
You gotta be quicker than that.
Go ahead, Diva.
Aron
Go ahead,
Lucas, $5. Proximity isn't just work, neighborhood, school, social and professional groups, etc. are all included in that. Miss Jane, $20. Oh, there she go. This is for big pockets. Bye, Willie.
I thought this was an interesting question. So Kenyon,
Wait a minute.
Kenyon,
No, because he said he was just
Kenyon,
gonna pay to bring himself back. And so it
Kenyon,
shouldn't matter how long he banned for, because he could just pay the 5 and bring himself back.
So Keon, this is what we're gonna do for you because we was having a conversation. We understand that those apartments they mean a lot. We're gonna allow you to do a layaway. So you got a certain time frame. Like how long we gonna give him, Diva? Like he got to spend I don't know how he gonna get it because he got to do a layaway plan, Diva. So like how we gonna
Dollar per
structure
minute. Dollar per minute.
$100 a pop. Hey, he got to pay at least 100, and then he, as soon as he get on my nerves, he got to leave until he paid, and then the next time he got to pay 100.
You an indentured
He ain't never
servant,
gonna
bro.
be
Like, this is
here.
crazy.
That be like if she ain't putting no interest on it. Sure, that way
Right?
with
She
no
didn't put no
interest.
interest on it. She gave him a layaway plan. She said, "Hey, look." She said, "Look, start your layaway plan. Start with 100. We're gonna let you. She's gonna give you some grace. As soon as you act up, you gotta pay the other 100."
Hey, Diva, what's the interest on a layaway plan? Just future net reference.
Zero. Ain't no interest. Listen,
Well, you know, I'm a, what they call those people who
long shark. You're a long shark. I can
yeah, I'm a
say
loan shark. Yeah, I'm a
that.
loan shark. So just a little 25%, just a little compounded daily.
Oh, daily. Oh shit.
I said, I bet you soon as you said $100, he looked at that bottle of alcohol. He was like, shit.
You ain't shit, E. That man's for the drink right now because of you.
Listen, I know the man's chair got his back. They got him. Don't worry about it.
I was thinking though about this. I think men should have intelligence as number one on their list.
Absolutely.
Especially if they talk like me. Shoot, who gonna raise the kids? Talk better.
I think
wait, so his monthly allowance is $40 a week. So
you good? I think it's always funny that men gotta put beauty at the top of the list. Like, why you talk to something that you don't like? Beauty should not be at the top. You shouldn't even talk to something that you're not attracted to. It should not be the top thing. That should be a given. I'm gonna holler at something that I think is nice looking. So why you even concerned about beauty? That shouldn't be a concern. All the other attributes should be a concern because you are only going to find something that attracts you by your eyes, whatever your standard is. So to have the idea that I'm only going to look for beauty is just, it shows the intelligence level of a lot of men.
Well, I'm like, if you can pull an intelligent woman, I think that's like way better than doing a dumb woman.
Easy, leave him alone. Hey, look, it's like,
wait, you mean like a lawyer? Even if you have a Honda Accord?
It's like going to a car dealership and say, hey, I want to go to a car dealership, and my main idea is that it has a running engine. That's crazy to me. Why would you go to a place and not think that is a reputable?
With nobody damage. Hello, you gotta say nobody damage. Nobody damage in a running engine. That's all I need.
Look, hey, lemons exist. I'm just saying, lemons exist for a reason.
Yeah, but a lemon has a running engine. It just breaks soon after.
You know,
like,
look, you drop a Honda Accord and a Kia Stinger.
Look, and this is what I'm saying. Like, sometimes I don't think they really be listening to the conversation, to be honest. Like, I don't think so.
Sharon, I feel the same way about intelligence as you feel about beauty. Like, I feel like it's a given of, okay, I'm only going to be around a woman I'm attracted to, but I'm also like not going to spend any time with a woman I think is not intelligent, because I can't be around you if we can't have conversations and you can't make me think, I can't make you think. Like, it's just not going to last long.
But I think
you
wouldn't be able to.
Do you think majority of men are saying the same thing you saying?
I think if they're intelligent also, I think it's probably a given for them, but a lot of men think they're intelligent and I don't think they are.
Also, therefore, most men are not thinking like the way how you thinking.
Probably not.
All right, then. So most men, they just looking about ass first, and anything else comes later. Whether if it's a baby, whether if it's a disease, they don't give a damn what comes with it. Men are marrying hoes because she look good. Literally.
Look,
and then
you marry your best leader.
And then literally cry and complain about it later. Look how this woman did me. You knew you married a hoe before you married her? Love that hoe.
Speaking of, let me not talk about someone's. I don't want to talk about someone's wife, but I'm just gonna say that video that you posted yesterday.
What video? What?
I think you posted yesterday. The Shell.
He's talking about cellulite. What's up with his wife?
I'm calling nobody's wife a hoe. I ain't saying that. I'm not being disrespectful or nothing.
You ain't shit, AR.
Finish. I want to be clear. I'm not calling his wife a hoe. I don't even know who his wife is or anything. I'm just saying that when I was watching that video, I thought that maybe he is a cuck.
Bro, why would you call that man a cuck on video?
I'm not saying he is. I'm saying I would like him the way he was talking. And I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying when he said I told my wife to hit up a dude that she said she liked watching fuck another woman to ask if he good was kind of weird to me.
You owe about like $10, sir. By the way,
Me?
With your goddamn F-bomb. Yes.
I said fuck. I mean, I said a bad word.
As he said another one.
No, I'm just saying though, it was weird. I wish he was here because when he said that, when he was like, "Well, I told her to hit you up," and it's like, and then Tommy like, "Oh yeah, well, she said she like watching me have sex with other women because she watches me on, the hub or something." I'm like, why did you tell your wife to hit up another dude instead of just asking for his contact information or something to hit? I don't know. It was weird to me, but yeah, I don't know. That shit weird.
We got some work to do on cellulite. That's all.
Okay, all right. Respectfully, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It was weird. I wish he was here because I wanted to ask him like what the logic was behind that.
So, AR, would you say you're being messy right now?
I don't have nobody else to talk about it with, so like, what am I supposed to do? Like, my girl don't be watching this shit. She's the only one I talk to. So like, and Sharon was there. He was watching. I saw him. I saw him put his hands up like he didn't know what was happening.
I don't see anything. But I'm glad we got to knock out some of the crazy talking points today. So that was good. Like, I think we had to flush out some of the things. Like, we got to get men to understand that you need to start taking care of yourself at an earlier age. This whole idea that I got to wait for a woman to decide to be a man shit is ridiculous at this point. We have to stop coddling our young men. Our young men think it is okay to start life late. That's a real problem that I'm noticing as these conversations build. Women, for some reason, they at an earlier age, they know to get their own apartment, furniture, they start doing things at an earlier age to the best of their ability. They learn how to cook, they learn how to clean, they learn how to take care of themselves, they know how to maintain certain things, they learn how to have a logical conversation. They understand that they got to deal with intelligence for the most part. It's just that men are not concentrating on being intelligent. They have this whole anti-intelligence thing going on. Is just crazy to me. We act like we see a man pop up on the screen smoking weed with a beige wall, a futon, and act like, yeah, he could be a leader too. like they act like we don't have eyes to see. Like, we could see. Like, you don't gotta tell us. Like, we know, we see. You don't gotta tell us you're in the slums. You don't gotta. We know, and it is okay. Just be honest, because once you are honest with where you at in life, and then maybe you can tell a young man, hey, listen, you don't want to be my age and be where I'm at. The best woman that was in my life, I lost her 7 years ago. That's the highlight of my life, getting an apartment. That's the highlight of my life.
Sharon, do you think he was depressed?
Why you ask me that? I don't know enough about it.
Don't even get started.
Shout out to Max. Please. Oh, God, Diva. I'm sorry. Shit. You there, Diva?
She said she don't want to have nothing to do with him. He left.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Max Leisure with the 10 ball. Thanks for having me up. You misquoted me though. All right. Well, you're welcome to hit the link and get unmisquoted. So therefore, I can have an understanding of what you're saying.
I think he took a cry break, respectfully.
Hey, sure. You ain't shit, AR. Hold on. I'm gonna shoot AR. Hold on.
What am I doing?
I get tired of him. He ain't got his allowance yet. No, Sharon, the reason I asked what I asked wasn't for him specifically. It's because remember how yesterday we were having the conversation about how a lot of men seem depressed, how they're not motivated, how they're not doing the things. And I guess I'm kind of going on to what SH, I keep kind of calling her MH, SH said earlier, where it seems like there's not a lot of motivation for people prior to entering into a relationship. Well, do you think that could be a sign of back to the original topic, the whole lonely male, the depressed male, et cetera, et cetera? Just curious if there's a correlation there.
Yeah, so absolutely is a correlation there. A man that a man that don't want to do for himself, that is showing signs. Him being lonely, that is showing signs. You know, we had Willie up here earlier, right? He said when he had the crib that was looking like that, he ain't had people over his house. A lot of the men that are saying that they want to have their Xbox and a milk crate, they ain't having friends that they gonna be in a, even though they are socially playing a video game, they are doing it socially away from everybody. So they are being antisocial in real life. So again, that is another problem, right? So that's the loneliness, and then worthlessness, right? So they not adding anything to their life and making a living situation beautiful and comfortable, is because they don't feel like they are worthy of it. This ain't mine. They actually believe the first apartment ain't even theirs. I'm only gonna be here for 5 years. I don't give a damn. If I'm gonna be here for 5 years, I'm gonna make it mine.
Yeah, can I add on to? It's like
absolutely.
What's being pushed as leadership and masculinity is actually just chronic dependency. You are chronically dependent on somebody else and are not taking care of yourself. Not only that, there is a pattern in men who, or people, there's a pattern in people who feel like they want control over something else or someone else because they do not personally feel in control of anything in their own life. So they call control leadership. They call it relationship. They call it whatever. They dress it up in a nice bow. But what's really happening is these boxes and things that they are sitting in is just chronic dependency. They're just dependent.
I can see that. I'll accept that.
Now I know why y'all be pushing back so much on me.
It's because Sharon's always lying. SH at least tried to tell the truth.
Yeah, but thank you for having me up, Sharon. It was a good 3.5. It was fun.
Yeah.
Y'all are funny. Y'all are funny. I'm gonna be up here more.
Thank you so much. We got to figure out. We got to plan some shows to get some more. You know what I mean? We got to figure it out. Let's keep on grinding. Let's keep on getting you up there. How far are you away from monetization?
I think I'm at like 338 subscribers. I need to get to 500, y'all, please.
All right, y'all just heard SH. Make sure y'all drop. Nobody call you no names, boy. Boy, if you get out of here with that craziness.
Yeah,
we got equal lefts and rights up here, so everybody can get to beat up on who they want to beat up on. So no, stop it. So we gotta have we gotta figure out maybe a nighttime show or something like that. But also make sure we go show SH some love. Where's the link? You dropped the link. Somebody please that has her link. Say something in the chat again. SH, so the people can drop your link again. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get her up there.
What do you do? What do you do shows on SH, if you don't mind me asking?
It don't matter. You go and find out. You go check it out.
Man, I can't even ask a question, bro.
All right, have a good one, y'all. I'm out here.
Have a good day.
Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Shout out to SH. Thank you. That's right. Everybody go subscribe. Oh Lord, look at Tommy. Hey, that's what got your ass in the goddamn Simp Chronicles now. God damn it. Welcome back, Max. Good day to you. I'm glad you came back. Stay in there. Yeah, we fight over here.
I just like I said, I'm back from my cry break, but it sounded like someone had something to say.
That's crazy.
I wanted to hear that live and direct.
About me. That's some crazy shit.
Go ahead, AR. You said you want him back up. Go ahead.
Yeah, he didn't answer.
I didn't. What's your question?
You had asked the question. You was like, "What's the point?" You was like, "What's the point of getting an intelligent woman? What's she gonna teach me?" That's what you had said. You was like, "What's the point of having an intelligent woman? What's she gonna teach me?" Oh, she got a PhD and she got this. That's gonna make me want to be a better man. That's gonna motivate me to do something.
Get a PhD.
Yeah, which would be a better man. A man with a PhD is
that's like
all else equals. A man with a PhD is Hold on a sec.
So I get with a woman and all of a sudden I'm going to want a PhD because she has one. That's like a woman getting with me, and I play PlayStation all day, so she does that because I do it.
Yeah, that's what usually happens.
I have what I do and what I like and what I enjoy. Whoever you with is gonna have what they like and what they enjoy and everything like that. But what would a woman teach me about life that'll make me say, man, if it wasn't for you coming along, I don't know what I would have been doing out here.
So, but you said earlier, so let me get this right so I can understand your thought earlier. You said that a woman, she tends to follow her man. So wouldn't that be that if you are at home, she's going to be at home with you, following your lead, playing the PlayStation with you?
I don't know. Like if I'm at home playing PlayStation, because I'm not at home playing PlayStation all day. That's just a hobby. But when I'm out doing my thing, she'll be wherever she is doing her thing, whatever that may be. And I'm not saying that you dudes want dumb females. I'm saying on an attraction level,
women,
dudes don't go out and see a female and be like, oh, damn, look at her outfit. I could tell she got a high IQ. My dick is hard right now. Like dudes are attracted to beauty. Dudes are attracted to you see it and you want it. And she could come up and she could say something dumb and you'll be like, damn, this girl is dumb. Still want to smash though. But a female, she see a dude that's visually attractive. She's attracted to him, wants to fuck. Then he opens his mouth and starts saying dumb shit. She's no longer attracted to him because they have a different type of attraction than we have.
Okay,
our shit is physical, but it's not purely physical.
Okay. I'm glad you said that. Okay, all right. What's up, Sherelle? Good day to you, beautiful. Everybody hates mine. You hear a girl speak, she starts to prove that she is dumb by the words that she's using. Are you still attracted to her and your penis getting hard and you want to do things with us?
And yeah, no, I would probably question her age.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mont says no. Okay, Mont says no.
He said he's questioning her age. She's 35. How about that?
No, but he said no.
So you
he said
don't
once
have
he
to
found out
question
that
her
she's not intelligent, then all of a sudden he's not attracted to her.
She's
That's
going to
what
question
Mont
her
said.
age. But what if her age isn't in question? What's the next
Hold on, it's okay,
eliminating
Max.
factor?
It's okay, Max. You got one man that is. Hold on, Max. You got. Go ahead, Mont.
If she was 35, I still couldn't be with her. I still couldn't be with her. Now, the idea that could I fuck her? Yes, that's possible, but I'm not in that place in my life where that's what I'm interested in.
And so I'm not talking about being with a chick. I'm talking about attraction.
Just a little bit, but he said he's not attracted to her once he found out that she's dumb. What's up, Genesis? Good day to you.
But he still wants to fuck, is what he said, and that's what I'm speaking to. That level of attraction.
I wanted to fuck. I said, could
you still would?
Her? No,
I'm sorry, man. I got a problem with cutting people off. I'm working on it.
Yeah, no. So to be clear, right? If I was in a place in my life where I was looking for women to have sex with, then if I probably could get past her saying some stupid shit if I'm just looking for a one night stand. But in reality, in my reality, it's just not going to happen.
I mean, it is what it is. I think the majority.
Either man. If you find out that the woman is unintelligent after your initial attraction to her was beauty, you start speaking to her, communicate, you find out she's dumb as a box of rocks, are you still interested in that woman, either man, if you're there? Okay, I don't think either man is there. AR, same question to you.
No, it's probably not gonna be a thing. No.
Okay.
Well, I'm in a committed relationship, but when I was single, yeah, no.
Okay. Shout out to Titan Wasp. Can you hear me? All right. So what about you? You look at the woman, she's nice and attractive, then later on in conversation, you want to find out she's dumber than a box of rocks. Are you still attracted and pursuing this woman in a relationship?
Probably not. I'm sapio, so it wouldn't make a lot of sense. If I can't talk to you, I can't stand you.
Perfect. Okay, perfect. So Max, you're the only man up here right now.
Because I'm the only one being honest, bro. I'm the only one being honest because
Max, can I ask Max a question?
Let me ask you this.
Are you a professional?
Let me ask you this.
And Max,
let me ask. Are you a
Max, to be fair, I'm married.
Hold on.
Max, I'm actually married.
We got biased answers. AR already want to just say I'm wrong, but look, let's take
don't have to say you're wrong. Everybody knows you're wrong. Are you a professional?
It's
I mean,
not
are you
wrong.
in a professional?
Okay.
Are you
Tell
a
me I'm wrong.
professional?
Tell me I'm wrong after this.
Are you a professional?
At what?
Just like, do you have
I'm not
a
a
degree?
professional at anything. No,
okay.
I'm not a professional.
So why do you think you should speak? All right, no, never mind. I was trying to.
I'm listening. I just said no. I'm not a professional.
Do you think that maybe? How do I say it respectfully?
Don't be respectful, bro. My feelings ain't.
No, I know how you Long Beach Crips get down.
Come on, bro. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Do you think that there maybe is a discrepancy between intelligence of those that are professionals and have degrees and whatnot, and those that don't, and maybe that's where the attraction difference is?
Nah, because some of the smartest people dropped out of high school, dropped out of college, and went and started their own business. So, like, just having degrees and scholarships and all that doesn't.
So you don't think there's a correlation between? You don't think there's a correlation between intelligence and success?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
and
so
women
like
are attracted to successful men. Women are attracted to intelligent, successful men. Dudes don't go out and be like, "Hey, man."
What you're saying right now is a coping mechanism because you're not on the level of an intelligent man, and so you can.
I am on that level.
You don't have any. You don't have any credentials. All right, here. Let me rephrase. You don't have any credentials that would say you're on the same level as an intelligent, like objectively.
To you, because you don't know me.
Yeah. Well, definitely not to me.
There isn't a single person in my life that wouldn't consider me an extremely.
We already recognize that you mess with the bottom barrel women, so of course they're going to find you to be intelligent because they are also stupid.
No, you don't.
I said earlier, stupid people will find other stupid people.
So everybody I know is
and one of them will find the other one smart because they're stupid. Not everybody in Long Beach. It don't matter.
I know a lot of
the
people.
The point I'm making is that when you're
business
talking,
owners and everything. That's what I'm saying. You don't know what you're speaking on. You're just making baseless assumptions on my intelligence.
No,
I don't know. I know how you sound.
I made a baseless assumption. I made a baseless assumption that you were not a professional.
On my intelligence,
that you were not a professional.
What do you have to go off of?
I made a baseless assumption that you were not a professional. So I asked you, "Are you a professional?" You said no. So my assumption seemed to be pretty accurate. The point I'm making is that you speak as you speak, and the reason I made that assumption is because you speak like someone that's not actually in the upper echelons, even for an average person, right? You're not like. I feel like if we were to look at like net worth, if we were to look at professional career, if we were to look at educational attainment, those types of things, you're not in any top 25%, like none of that shit. And I see a lot of y'all on the internet who aren't in those brackets, who aren't in the same tax brackets as me, who's not in the same tax bracket as any, has never been in the tax bracket. Speak as if you are. You speak on behalf of people that are outside of your tax bracket, outside of your educational attainment, and say, this is what they think like. And I find it to be offensive. I get offended. I feel it to be disrespectful because why is someone below me talking about what I want or don't want? I don't like that. And so that's why I ask these questions, because you sound like someone that's coping as a coping mechanism. Oh, men don't want this. Men want this, because those are the type of women. Yeah, it's a coping mechanism, bro. That's what it seems like to me, because we're not on the same level. We recognize we're on the same level.
Call it what you want, but everything you're saying is just baseless. You're saying because I'm not a professional, I lack intelligence, but there's people who invent cars that run on water and they don't have any degrees. They're just smart, very intelligent.
Yeah, who did that? Give us a name.
The little young black kid that did that.
He invented a car?
No, he invented fuel. He invented fuel that would allow a car to run on water.
And hold on. How did that little boy do that? Do you think he did that through reading books and going through school, or did he just he watched the video on YouTube and figured it out?
The second one, because he said it in a live stream.
You're retarded.
He said it in a live stream. He talks about when you get into the institutions, all they try to do is funnel you. My bad. Have you watched his live streams? He talks about how when you get in these areas, all they want to do is funnel you in one direction. So he had to get away from that. And he talks about how he doesn't have a patent. He said he doesn't have a patent on any of his inventions because when you do that,
this is like a Dr. Sebi thing. This is like a Dr. Sebi thing, like a con artist thing.
What?
It's like a Dr. Sebi con artist thing where he says something, it's not peer reviewed or anything, and he just goes with it, and other people go with it because they have the same skin tone. Is that one of those things?
Well, Dr. Sebi said that he was curing people.
Sebi? Yeah, he said we know what he said.
He was curing, and he went to the Supreme Court and had to defend that. In the Supreme Court, they win 99% of their cases, but they lost that one.
Thank you.
He had to prove that he was actually healing.
The Supreme Court just makes decisions. It's not a win or a lose at the Supreme. This is
yes,
this is what I mean when you guys show. And the more you guys talk,
dude, you're speaking out of
the point.
You can't win or lose at the Supreme Court.
The Supreme Court cannot. No, the Supreme Court doesn't bring a case. They just make a decision.
They can definitely grant or rescind decisions, bro.
Yes, but if the Supreme Court says yes or no, if they vote 6-3.
Hold on, let's clear up some things so we can get to. I still
want to ask one question.
Max, are you talking about the young man that created plastiline?
Yeah.
Plastiline. All right, so that guy. Okay, the guy that made plastiline, he did not create a car that's running off of water.
I didn't say he created the car. I said he created a fuel that would allow cars to run on water. He put it in the charger, his fuel.
So
that's
no,
what
he didn't patent it.
Hold on. So, but no, that is wrong. He made a gasoline out of plastic.
Oh, so plastic, not water. You're right. It's plastic. My bad. 100% correct. It was plastic.
But it doesn't. It moved. The car did move. But it's still not refined enough to actually run a car.
My thing is, he's not a professional. Okay. He's just extremely intelligent. So you don't have to be a professional.
So you're saying that young man doesn't have any degrees? He didn't go to school?
Honestly, I don't know how many degrees he has. I just
why did you bring him up as an example?
Getting out of school.
Why did you bring him up as an example?
I'm telling you, he did a live stream about getting out of the institutions because they were worthless.
So he went through. So he went through the institution, gained the knowledge, and then applied that knowledge afterward. So then why did you? If you don't know, why did you bring him up as an example?
Because I know for sure that he says that he doesn't fuck with those institutions.
I asked you for an example of someone that didn't go to school and did all this stuff, and you say this kid, I don't know if he actually
didn't do them at all. His conclusion was, I don't fuck with these institutions.
Hey,
so I don't know if he fucked with them and then stopped or didn't fuck with them at all. He just says,
do you think you're on his level?
No.
Then don't bring him up as an example.
That's an example of somebody that's
we just talked about this earlier, where you have studies about men, you have studies about men, and then other men that are lower than those men think that it also applies to them. It doesn't apply to you.
If you asked him if he was a professional, he would say no.
You are not capable of doing that. That's the issue.
But if you asked him, you asked me if I was a professional to gauge if I was intelligent or not. That's what I'm talking about. If you asked him if he was a professional, he would say no. And then your line of reasoning is, so then you're not intelligent. You're not on the level of professional. And that's just a fallacy.
You saying he invented something that would make, in my eyes, a professional because he invented something. He has the knowledge. No. Okay, sure. No, that's fine.
That don't make you.
That's fine. He has.
That's like saying, if I could be good at basketball,
I already gave you it. You don't have to keep on yapping. That's fine. We can see something that he created and say, oh, that dude is intelligent. You have nothing. And yet you want to point to other men that have something. You're doing the same thing. You want to speak for people that are above you all the time. You want to use them as examples. Oh, well, I can be smart because this guy is smart and he didn't go to school. That's what you just did. We're talking about you. You're saying you can't make an assumption about me because look at this other dude over here. You said you can't make assumptions. No, you're slow. He's not.
I'm not slow. Look, if we had a debate on anything that involved your intellect,
we're having one right now. You can't even recognize that we're having one right now. You can't comprehend we're having one right now.
And I'm telling you that you're equating intelligence with professionalism. He's not a professional. He's intelligent. I'm telling you it's the same way for me. I'm not a professional and I'm highly intelligent. And if there's any test of intelligence that me and you could compete at, I will win.
What do you have?
Max, can you explain? AR, just ask him what his actual credentials are.
I did ask him
what has he done.
We already said that. I said what? I said stop speaking. Stop using him as an example of you being intelligent. You can't say, "Oh, I'm intelligent. I didn't go to school," because this dude didn't go to school and he invented something. So I can do that too. What have you done?
I went to school and got out of it.
So all right, again, this is the same pattern with these men, is that they fail at something, and then when they fail at, they use a coping thing. Oh, well, you don't actually have to do that to be smart. Oh, you don't, because you failed.
No,
you failed.
I didn't fail at all.
I got out of it.
I know because it was dumb. Everything that
what did you go to school for? What did you go to school for?
The structure of it was they give you assignments, you go home, you research, you buy all these expensive books, you come to class, you ask questions about it, and they tell you what page to read. Okay. So I said, I can fucking do that myself. I don't have to come to this class for you to tell me what page to read.
What did you go to school for?
Just buy the book and read the book.
What did you go to school for?
I was a psychology major.
Okay, and so how many were you trying to be a therapist? Like, what were you going to do after you got the degree?
I wasn't thinking about getting a degree. I was just interested in knowledge. And,
okay,
and
so
they
you went to,
explained
so
to me
you
that
don't
all
understand
they're
how that
doing is
you don't
sending
understand
me
how
off
that
to go get the
example.
knowledge, and I could do that
So
myself.
I just want to make sure I'm tracking correctly. You said I didn't care about the degree, so I went to an institution where I have to spend thousands of dollars, where the end goal is to get a degree.
Grant.
Okay, so you got a grant. So you're saying you could have done that outside of it. What do you do now that is associated with that psychology degree or that psychology knowledge?
Like I said, I'm not a professional. I don't have any.
We understand.
Practice,
you don't have to keep on saying it,
and I'm not going to have a practice. So,
but you said you reason you dropped out was because you can do anything. You can learn all that stuff, and you can do whatever it was going to get you without going to school, without sitting through classes and stuff like that. So, what do you do now that is associated with that psychology degree that you would have got, or the psychology knowledge that you would have gained in school that you decided to drop out of school and gain on your own? What do you do?
Just regular everyday shit that you would do with knowledge, not based on trying to have money.
The discipline, and he's coping.
What are you talking about, dude? You asked me what do I do.
You weren't able to succeed in that environment, and you don't have to. Just because you're not able to succeed in an environment doesn't mean you have to downplay.
You're assuming I wanted to be a psychiatrist, or you're assuming.
No, I'm assuming.
I'm assuming what you said, which is do something with a degree. And I'm assuming
what you said. No, I didn't say anything about a degree. I said the knowledge because you said, "Oh, you go to school." I'm not even talking about a degree right now. I'm using your words. You said I went to school. I was gaining this knowledge, but I realized, oh, I don't have to come to school and ask them what page to read and blah blah blah. I can do this on my own, and I can apply that knowledge. I would assume you're learning it to apply it. So what have you done to apply that knowledge that you gained on your own outside of school? That's what I asked you. You said you just do everyday shit.
I've enriched the circle of people around me because a lot of them go to me when they have issues in their life, whether it's struggling financially issues, whether it's relationship issues, just personal issues. The people in my life know that they could come to me. And 9 times out of 10, they always leave the conversation saying something along the line of, this is why I always come to you for this type of stuff.
We understand that you talk to bottom of the barrel people and you seem intelligent to them.
And that's what you're calling these people, man. But if you own a business, I don't consider you a bottom of the barrel person.
You don't have to keep on saying,
I don't.
Bro. We understand.
Like I could walk to different businesses. I do a live stream and walk to different business owners around Long Beach and have conversations with them. Like, do we hang out? Do we talk a lot? Am I intelligent? All this different business owners, but you're referring to them
because someone's a business owner that makes them smart. You think because someone's a business?
No, if you own a business, how are you bottom of the barrel?
You didn't help them own. You're not co-business.
I didn't.
You're not a partner.
But you're saying I associate myself with bottom of the barrel people.
Oh my!
But
no,
these
you help bottom of the barrel
owners
people. You help bottom of the barrel people.
Come to me,
bro. You going down Long Beach and just talking to business owners about how their day went and how the sky is blue doesn't mean that you are intelligent. It doesn't mean
I'm not saying that's what makes me intelligent. I'm saying you claim that I talk to bottom of the barrel people. How are they bottom of the barrel people if they own successful businesses? You keep on creating shit that's not real, just assuming like you know my life.
What credentials? What credentials do you have?
You're saying this shit with conviction.
What credentials?
You have no idea, bro.
Besides this abstract bullshit about I go down the street and I talk to random people, what credentials do you have that someone can look at on a piece of paper?
You care about credentials. I've already told you I don't care about credentials.
We know that's a coping mechanism because you don't have any. You don't have any, so you don't care. Dude, you don't have any credentials, so you don't care about them.
You know why I don't care? Because with the skills that I have, anything that I want, I could just go and get it.
Do you? Sure, you could.
And so I'm happy with that.
Okay. Do you have kids?
Yeah.
Okay. So the issue is that if you were to tell your kids, hey, I want you to grow up to be like this type of person, and you were to write down accomplishments on a piece of paper, and you held yours up to someone that's actually accomplished, they would choose the other person. You wouldn't say it's you. You know how like sometimes you see the basketball graphic and it says like, which player would you want? This player averaged this many points, this many assists, this many rebounds, blah, blah, blah. This player did this. There's no name and no silhouette, so you know which player it is, and you just choose, right? If you did that with your kids, they would choose the other guy. They would choose the professional.
And then you ask my kids,
and this is why
you ask my kids, who do you love more? And they would say, Daddy.
I would hope so. That's not I would hope that they would.
What is the accomplishment? So where does the accomplishments weigh on my scale of happiness?
This is your way to cope
with that. Where does it fit on my happiness?
This is your way to cope with it.
These accomplishments that you would care about, but I don't, and the people in my life don't care about.
That's fine. This is your way to cope with it because you don't have those accomplishments.
You're saying that I'm coping with it. but I'm
I don't
happy
understand. I don't
in my life.
understand.
You have no
Of
idea.
course, I understand.
You have
that you
no
think you're
idea
happy.
the joy in
You
my
have to
life.
be
You're,
happy.
you're coping with the fact that everything that you're saying, I'm telling you, you're saying that I mess with low lives, but they're not low lives. You know, you make things, you don't mess with dumb people, but they're not dumb people. You're basing things on assumptions. But I'm just telling you straight up, that's not the case. If you were to describe yourself to me about shit in your life, I would just be like, all right, because I don't know you or your life. I'm not going to make assumptions based on what type of a guy I think you are. I don't know you. But that's what you're doing, and you're basing your argument on shit you don't know. You're just making assumptions. But the conviction, you have the conviction of somebody that's with me every day.
And all my assumptions, you know, just because someone makes an assumption doesn't mean it's not correct, right? Assumptions can be correct. You know that, right?
But you're asserting it, and we can't get past the fact that I have quality people in my life. Can we get past that? Can you stop trying to make it seem like I think the way I think because I'm around shitty people?
You have nothing that you can tell us.
Because that's not the case.
All right, man. You have nothing that you can tell us that would be like, okay, yeah, this
nothing
dude right here.
That I tell you is going to satisfy you. I already told you I don't have any businesses.
You have nothing.
To you, I have all the love in my life. Like I eat what I want to, I drink when I want to, I smoke when I want to, I fuck when I want to. I got friends that fuck with me to the extent where I have to go places just to be alone. Like my life is happy. You have to say, "Oh, well, I don't have an argument against what you're saying." So that's a
you
cope.
Could not succeed. You could not.
But that's based off of nothing other than what you're assuming.
Yes. So when we talk about leaders, hold on, either man. When we talk about leaders and we talk about these like top tier people and whatnot like that, and do you watch basketball? I always try to relate like stuff to basketball because I feel like it's an easier analogy for people to understand.
I'm a sports guy.
Yeah, you're like one of the basketball players that gets in the league and they just do the bare minimum. They're like, I'm happy though. I made 200 million, or not 200 million. I made 200,000 or 600,000, whatever they made. You're not the MJ. You're not the Kobe. You're not Luka. You're not LeBron. You're not any of these people. So I think that's what you have to. Yeah. So I think that's what you. I'm happy to hear you say it.
I don't claim to be Luka or anything. I'll be the player that got into the league,
those people that
put up some good numbers and said, I don't like the environment.
No, you're not even putting up good numbers. You're not even putting up good numbers. That's the issue. You're not an all-star at all. You're not even Jeff Teague. Respectfully, I rock with Jeff Teague. You're not even Jeff Teague.
Look, I'll let you have that because you don't know my life.
Jeff Teague can say,
if it was anybody that knew my life, they would laugh at what you're saying. But just have that. So I'm a bum.
We gave you ample opportunity.
People who don't know me is dumb and everything like that. Now let's get back to attraction.
We gave you ample opportunity to tell us your credentials. Jeff Teague could say, "Hey, I made the All-Star team."
So what?
You can't even tell us that. You're just saying, "Hey, I made the league, and so I'm happy."
There's people listening, most likely people on the panel that don't have professional credentials, and so you're saying anybody who doesn't have professional credentials, they're dumb.
No, I'm saying you.
Because I don't have professional. That's what equates to being dumb.
So for example,
what are my credentials? And I'm telling you, I don't have professional credentials. So your conclusion is, so you're dumb. So you're saying people who don't have professional credentials, they're just dumb people.
It's more along the lines of we hear you talk.
That's not the case.
It's more along the lines of we hear you talk and you sound slow. And I'm like, hey, are you? And you're talking.
Tell me something that I said that sounds slow.
I've already said like 6 different things. You're talking for professionals and you're not a professional. That's how I got on the professional.
I'm not talking for professionals.
Because you're saying, hey, professionals want this or men want this. Men and professionals.
I never said anything about what a professional wants. I said men in general.
Okay.
I said men in general.
We're talking about
professional came around because of you.
We were talking about doctors and we're talking about doctors and all that stuff. So we were talking about professionals, men in professions, and what they look for.
That came up after I made my initial statement. After SH asked, XH asked me, "Do I like?" And then I was talking about that.
The more you talk, that's fine. The more you talk, the more I'm like, "Oh, this dude's kind of slow." And so I asked you if you were a professional because I'm like, okay, maybe he has
a taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
If I'm talking about what women like and what men like, what do I have to be a professional in to be qualified to speak on that?
Sheesh. Hold on. It says, Shadow the Time Wise with the Toy Boy says, Dear AR, take a nap. You are being rude. Sheesh. Shout out to Max. He getting some protection. Ken East with the fireball. I just love when AR gets in his bag. Shout out to Wanda, became a new member. Thank you so much, Wanda. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for all that you do. Corinne Mackey, I got a dollar. I got a dollar. I got a dollar. I got a dollar. Hey, 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 hey. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Also, Miss J, N9P, banned for life. No layaways. God damn. And also,
Can I just ask a question?
Also,
It was like the only question I've been trying to ask.
Hold on, Max. One more thing. Got to catch up. It says, "Get these goofy ass ninjas off the panel." LOL. Dumb. Sheesh. Go ahead, Max. What's your question?
So, you look at single mothers, right? Mothers got 5 different babies from 7 different baby daddies and everything like this. Would you consider them to be smart women? No, but they get a whole lot of dick. So what if they're not smart women? Why are all of these men creating single mothers, having multiple babies? What are they attracted to?
Hold on. So I want to make sure I understand what you said. You just told AR not to judge you based off the information that quote unquote you provided, but you asking us to judge the mothers, these single mothers, based on the information you just provided us.
Mm-hmm.
So you asked you in reality, you've been a hypocrite.
How?
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
Hey,
so how am I being
Chicago Red with the 20 ball. We like rule. Bring AR back. It's Wild Out Wednesday. Hashtag SNL. Sharon never lies. Let's just have the conversation.
Hey, shout out to Chicago. I ain't never been, but I'm sure it's safe. That's what they say. I don't know. I'm never going. Hey, shout out though. I was saying what I was saying was it's less.
Hold on before you go, AR. The man had asked Max a question. Go ahead, Max. Can you please answer? You didn't want AR to judge you, but now you're judging those women. Go ahead, Max.
I didn't judge any of the women.
Slap the
I
taste out of your
asked.
mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Goddamn. They done got you, Max. They done got you, Max. It's $20 to bring Max back. It says, Miss J with the 20 ball. Bye, Max. You're just dumb. God damn. Also, so it's $20 to bring yourself back, Max, or somebody else in the chat can save you and bring Max back. Kulu live stream with the $5. You got 15 minutes, by the way, Max. Kulu live stream with the $5 says, I would love to debate AR on Dr. Sebi. He has testimonies and medical documents showing him healing certain illnesses that modern medicine couldn't help, AR. You want me to set that day up for you, AR? You want to go ahead and back and forth on with Kulu on that? We could do that live. That'd be fun.
I don't care to debate about Dr. Sebi. What the hell am I going to debate about a dead man for? He ain't do nothing.
That was crazy. I want to fight Kulu. What's up?
Hey, what did he do? You want to debate about what? What is there to debate? Like that's like debating about climate change or something. Like what is the point? Like what are we to debate about? He has no a testimonial. What does testimonials mean? Testimonials ain't shit. Anybody can make a testimonial. Hey, here's $200. Make a testimonial saying that what I did cured you. That don't make no sense. It's not scared. For what? What I?
No, I think I just be wanting people to be consistent. This guy said, you got a little information about me. Don't judge me because you don't know who the real me is. And then his next sentence out of his mouth is she stupid because she had more kids? Like, he literally took a little information about the woman and he made a decision on based on that. We all do it. So this idea that we cannot take the information that we get, make a rational decision about it is crazy to me.
Yeah.
You slow people and people that have to cope and failures and bums that don't want to recognize that they failed. They always have an excuse. Oh, I just didn't care about school. That's why I left. And oh, I don't have any credentials that I can actually talk about or show you guys. But hey, I'm still, this, that, and the other. It's always the same way with them, bro. It's the same way every single time.
I heard.
They're
So, what's your
embarrassments.
definition of success?
My definition of success depends. Like, give me a field or something. I said yesterday. What I said yesterday was, if you, it honestly depends on context. For as a kid, I think that from a family standpoint or from like a child standpoint, I think to define the successful for that, it'd be I maintained or done better the lifestyle that my parents gave me. I think that if your parents made sacrifices, they did these things, they put you in a position, and you're under that now, you did not succeed. You're not being successful as a child from a child parent standpoint. If you're giving your children a better life than your parents gave you, then you're doing good. I think that's successful as a parent. It doesn't have to be like, well, I'm living in a 4,000 square foot a place or something. Even if you was on food stamps with your parents and you're not on food stamps now, but you live in paycheck to paycheck, I think that's better. I think you not living off the government and you able to support you and your children. That's good. You showing up to your children's, sporting events and all that. From a career standpoint, go ahead.
So let's try this again. I thought I was a little more clear. So we're talking a general standpoint, right? The general public. I'm trying to find out AR's definition of success. Like if you were to look at one person in the street right now, walk outside, point to one person, what qualities would they have to have for you to deem them to be successful?
Oh, it's arbitrary for sure. I think that if they went to school and if they went to school and they have a degree and they're successful or they're a professional, they've been in their career for X amount of time, I think that's successful. But someone just as easily could not have a degree at all and started a company and be doing, bringing in revenue and all this other good stuff and turning a profit, and they're successful as well. So it's always going to be arbitrary, which is why I asked for the credentials. What credentials do you have? Let me hear what you have. So there's no set standard that's someone is successful only on this and someone is successful only on that.
So,
but he's
what
not.
What you're saying right now, I just want to make sure because I want to make sure this time back at is right at 4 hours and 10 minutes. Shadow was right yesterday. That success is a moving scale depending on the person. So earlier, if I remember correctly, well, we bickered about it a little bit, but I think we conceded. We both conceded to each other. Earlier, Max had made a comment that he had coached a successful kids league or something, right? I don't remember his exact words, but he had mentioned that he had coached a mini football team. He had been on a team or something and led them to a championship, right? Mm-hmm. In the same breath, you've also called him the bottom of the barrel. So by definition, because he has succeeded in some qualities of his life, again, teaching kids, whatever the case may be, would he not be successful in his scenario?
If we were to give it that he was successful, let's say he was successful, he's still bottom of the barrel compared to other successful people.
Goddamn.
Right. Yeah, but that's not the great.
You telling me that you coached a peewee team to a championship is not, you're not successful in my eyes. No, you're not a successful adult. What the hell are we talking about? How low do you have the bar?
Well,
you think that because someone said, I coached
wait a minute.
Championship, that means I'm successful.
Right. But keep in mind, that means that he did a community service and aided somebody else. But see, so you're judging. I'm not defending him right now either way, but I'm saying, but in his definition, because he listed a couple of things that I kind of paid attention to and I kind of didn't, where he had mentioned how he was.
But Shadow,
yes.
No, I just want y'all to understand, a man can be a successful coach and he can fail as a man. A man can be a successful father and fail as a husband. So this idea, just because you create success in one area in your life, that doesn't now make you a success over all of the areas in your life.
No, I agree with that. So then I'll ask you the same thing I asked AR. What is the baseline for success in your opinion? And the reason I ask this is because young men are listening now, right? So if you were to tell them this is what it takes to be successful, or this is what I deem to be success, what would you say?
Well, the first thing I would say is being able to provide for yourself That's the first thing. Being able to say, first thing you got to do is provide for yourself and make enough money to be able to save for your future. That's if you are a single man, right? So I'm not gonna say like it's one income that I can say it goes around for everybody, because that's not true, because we live in different parts of America. But first, are you making enough money to provide for yourself where you don't have to depend on the system and also save for your future? Now, if you are a man that is married, what I'm going to tell him is being able to provide for everyone underneath your roof, right? Or being able, y'all combine income to be able to provide for everyone and plan for your future. Being able to have a retirement plan. These are the things that I think how we measure success in the financial world. So that's what I'm saying. It's not just this $1 amount, because I can't say 60,000 and that doesn't apply in New York. It doesn't apply in California. It doesn't apply. So that's what I'm saying, is that we need to be able to say, are you be able to support your lifestyle and to be able to plan and save up money for your future? That's how I would measure success from a financial.
Okay, great. So a 25-year-old man who lives in a studio apartment, who simply has a bed and a TV because he works 14 hours a day, but he's able to save money on a regular basis, would you deem him as being successful for the time in his life?
Yeah, in his life. Yeah, I'm not against you having the studio and it's minimally furnished. I'm not against that, right? I'm not against someone that age. I wouldn't call you unsuccessful if you had a roommate at that age, right? Especially for a young man. But it is an expiration date for all of these things. If you force in doing this, I ain't gonna look at you as successful. So what we might look at as hold on, I'm gonna land it here. What we might look at successful for a 25-year-old might not be considered successful for a 40-year-old. I don't think we have that conversation enough, Shadow.
Right, and so I agree with you there. So a 45-year-old living like a 25-year-old, you would deem him to be not very successul. So
Absolutely.
again,
if you 45 years old, you only got a studio, a milk cart, and a TV and a blow up mattress, you're not successful. Like by no metrics. Like I'm not just making this up. That's the point that I'm saying, is that like as men, we should all be able to agree with. If we saw a 45 man with this, we would say he's unsuccessful. But if I saw that same 19-year-old with these things, he had his own studio, and then even with a 19-year-old, I want to land it here. Even with a 19-year-old, you only should be in this situation for a short period of time. Like, okay, yes, you got the apartment. Yes, it took you 6 months. Let's say even 12 months. At about 21, that apartment should not still look like a milk crate and a milk crate and a blow-up mattress. That is crazy. You are at that point are unsuccessful, that you haven't been able to at least get the bare minimal things you need as a man to survive, Shadow.
so here's where I'm gonna end it. Mark, Max, whatever his name is, I don't remember it anymore. But we don't know a lot about his situation. We deem that he's in Long Beach, California, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. My thing is, if we're gonna tell young men, hey, this is what the requirement is to be deemed as successful, I would say after 30, you need to move around from roommates. You should be able to, once again, support yourself, support anything that you have coming into your home, or you know what I mean? So I think there are certain standards of success that we need to actually put down on paper. And I think that'll be a healthy thing.
Just real quick, we are talking about the same guy who said he has kids out of wedlock, who we hear how he talks about relationships and stuff, and couldn't finish school, and you are trying to tell me that you find him to be successful?
Hey, did I say that?
No, I'm asking you.
I don't think I said that.
No, I'm asking you.
But he asked you to stand on the side. If you was to look at him with those credentials, are he successful or are he not successful?
So what I would say, based on everything that he said, but he didn't follow up with whenever he was going through the interrogation with AR, is I would say that he has succeeded in some aspects of his life, but in most of it, he is not. That is what I would actively say.
He hasn't really accomplished anything that the average man would also not be able to accomplish, right? Coaching a Pee Wee team, that's not, respectfully, most men could coach a Pee Wee team, right?
No, not just success though. Wait,
that's fine. It's Pee Wee. I'm not about to say, like, respectfully, your credentials in Pee Wee League as a coach on Pee Wee League doesn't mean shit to me. You had children out of wedlock. Any man can do that. It's he didn't finish college. Any man can do that.
Like,
So out of his credentials that he gave us, he hasn't done anything that the average man, less than the average man, could also not do. So he's not successful. Even by your own admit, most of what he said, he's not successful. So my quote unquote baseless assumptions are correct. He's not successful, and he's talking he's this dude that can be a leader or something. And that's the problem, is that y'all be, oh well, in some areas you're successful, dude. You need to do better.
Well,
you're not who you want to be.
So Shadow, I wanted to hear
being
more.
successful. Sorry.
I wanted to hear more about the Pee Wee story, right? Hey, I coached Pee Wee. We won a championship. I did that 3 years. Hey, then I went up to 6th, 7th, and 10th, and now I'm coaching middle school. Like, that is what we call, just because it's this book called Relentless, right? Just because you have a moment of time that you won doesn't mean that you're successful. Being actually measuring successful, how successful a person is over the lifetime. So, hey, over 10 years, how did you advance? Hey, okay, yeah, I started with an apartment, I moved to a townhome, now I got my house. That is how you kind of measure successful. Just because you went out and signed your name on a lease and now you got your apartment, that really don't mean that you're successful.
I would say that a general thing of success, have you accomplished things you set your mind to? Have you done things that you can say, hey, I'm one of the few, or some subset of people that have accomplished, and it's an actual difficult task. So when you tell me you start school and you don't finish, you tell me you get with a woman and you're there for 7 years, you don't get married, you weren't successful in that relationship, you weren't successful at school, you have kids out of wedlock, I don't even know if it's the same woman or not. You're not, like, nothing you're telling me that makes you successful. You don't have the credentials. That's why I'm at. What are your credentials? Like, tell me on a piece of paper. Like, I can tell you, hey, I have certain certifications that are, said to be difficult to get. There's things that I wanted to do that I tried to do, and I accomplished them. That's why I feel like I'm successful. But he didn't. And he's saying, like, even when I brought up the psychology thing. Oh, I went to school and I realized I could just study all this on my own. Okay, how did you do that on your own? What did you do or what did you study, and how did you apply that afterwards? Oh, well, just every day in my life. He's not successful, and he doesn't realize that he needs to do better.
But that's the reason why I wanted you to address it a little more directly, because what it was is no offense, you were just being kind of a dick. You were in AR mode and you were pulling triggers. But the thing is that he's telling, I get that, but it's something, ironically, I learned from Sharon. Like, sometimes in order to break down a conversation, in order to have somebody understand that they're not being successful, you have to break down why they said didn't fit the narrative. That's why whenever you just kept shooting at him, I was like, but bro, he's answering the question in his mind and he's actually saying it, but you're like, you're still a failure without explaining why that's not success. But hold up, money.
You're muted, Sharon.
Oh, he's back. So he's going to tell us how successful he really is.
Sharon, you're muted.
I know. I think you know. Go ahead, brother. No, tell us why AR's wrong.
No, we can't hear you.
Everybody. Well, he's wrong about me.
I can't hear me. My fault.
Y'all should just let him keep talking. We was doing good. Go ahead.
Hold on. The Chicago Riddle with the followers. Diva, did you watch W.E. Du Bois doc on PBS last night? It was awesome. Make critical thinking great again. Du Bois.
Yeah, I didn't see it. It's Du Bois.
Here you go. Here y'all go. Y'all going. I can't say Tooken. I can't say Du Bois. Damn it.
Well, no, he made a point of distinguishing his name from Du Bois, because he wasn't like. So yeah, he made a point of it.
Yeah, he did.
But no, I didn't see it. I didn't even know it was happening.
We're gonna have to check on Diva's black card. Goddamn.
I have a book. I think it's WB's like best writings or something like that. I gotta pick it up and read it soon.
So what is it that you wanted to add meat to the conversation and flesh out with Max? AR.
Are you asking me that or someone else?
AR, I'm not sure. Okay. What is it? Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, you want to ask Max something? to finish out that conversation, or
I don't think so.
Yeah, he said a lot, man. Like I heard all of what he said.
Yeah, you just listen, bro. You can do better. That's all. That's the more they say I'm being too mean to you. Oh my god.
To you, you don't need to be.
No,
nice.
you can.
Like,
No, you need to look in the mirror and say I can do better. Like you don't gotta be like, oh.
And I do. And
okay,
I do.
But you need to actually do
that.
You need to.
From where I
is the woman that you was with for 7 years? Is the woman that you was with for 7 years the same one you got kids with, or is it a different woman?
The same one.
That's good.
So can I speak?
I brought it up earlier. You asking me for permission?
Yeah, because I mean, I would like to when I start to speak.
I guess I'm an alpha. Shit.
Yeah,
I mean, for permission to do things. I'm a leader. I'm a leader. Ain't that what he said he wanted in a girl? He said I want a girl to ask me if she can do things, right? That listens to me when I talk. That don't talk back.
It's crazy.
I just don't want to be interrupted.
Did you just call him a girl?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying a lot of dudes.
He just gotta have girl mannerisms.
Hold on, y'all.
I'm more suited to be a follower. He's more suited to be my leader.
A full thought, so we can actually address anything that he says. So let him get a chance to say a full thought. Go ahead, Max.
So everybody has a different ideal of what they consider to be success. I live my life in the context of believing that no matter how you want to look at it, whether it's Democrat, Republican, conservative, liberal, all this stuff, what we're dealing with is a battle between factions of modernity and factions of traditionalism. And the further you get into modernity, the further away you get from your actual self, because you immerse yourself in this digital world and you actually start to live in the matrix. But the closer you get to traditionalism, the less things you want in your life, because you don't want to be attached to materialistic stuff. And so I went through a point in my life where I was virtually homeless, but I never slept on the street because I always had women that I could stay with because I have really good homegirls in my life. And so that was when I was really low. Didn't have a place to stay, didn't have a car, none of that. So for me, success came one day when I was able to afford my own apartment now. More success came when I was able to get myself a car now. You know, more like, to me, success is putting myself in a position to where I could be happy and comfortable every day, despite the minimalist lifestyle that I'm living. I could still avoid falling into modernity while just enjoying reading books, researching history, researching philosophy and myths and stuff like that. Like, that's my life. I enjoy those things. But you're measuring.
Bro, were you a good dad?
Are you a professional? Have you done the things that the people who I look up to and admire do? If you haven't, that's not success. You don't have success. But that's just not how I measure success. Success for me is I set these goals and I hit those goals. And I'm efficient at doing that.
You originally said
what were those things?
Just real quick.
Sorry.
You don't have to answer this question if you don't want to. It might be personal.
I understand.
Do you have a good relationship with your parents?
Yeah. Well, not my father. My mom.
Okay. Your mom.
My dad just wasn't in my life.
Okay. With your mom.
We hung out like maybe 7 times as I was growing up.
Did your mom provide for you?
I don't hate them.
Did your mom provide for you and stuff? Did your mom provide for you and stuff when you was growing up? Like you guys had a house and food and all that?
Absolutely. Okay, so that's why you get anything she wants from me.
That's good. The reason I was asking those questions is because earlier I was talking about a child, parent, and all that stuff, successful and all that good stuff. You can't compare your success to the lowest point that you were at because you started higher than your lowest point and you went below that.
It doesn't matter.
Successful, or do you feel like you're successful based off of? It doesn't
matter. If you're at the top of the barrel, then you fall back down to the bottom of the barrel. You're trying to get out the barrel, and if you get out the barrel, even though you started off out the barrel already, it's a success to get back out of it. I'm successfully not at the bottom of the barrel anymore. When I could be still down there with everyone else that's struggling.
I guess anything is a success at this point. If you start off at a point and then you drop to the lowest point possible and then you get a little bit higher than lowest point possible, that's success at this point. This is crazy to me. I'm not.
To me, that's what I'm saying. You have a different understanding of success. I've had successes and failures. Success, failure. Success, failure. It's just we have a different way at how we gauge success.
And that's why I'm where I'm at. That's why I'm at where I'm at, and you're at where you're at.
Exactly. The things that you want in life, I don't want in life.
That's fine. I don't think you can accomplish those things, and it's fine. It's a coping thing, but it is what it is.
But I have though.
You haven't. You don't have a degree.
How was I don't need a degree.
You just said you accomplished them.
What? Okay, getting a degree.
Yeah.
You have no accomplishments if you don't have.
No, I've been. No, that was one of the accomplishments I have that you said you could get them. You don't have it. You were in school, and then
that's one that I don't have. It's the gang of accomplishments I don't have.
Do you have a 6-figure net worth?
No.
Okay, so you don't have you don't have that one either. So this is my issue is that you guys get. We are not the same. Like there's people that are doing better than me.
We are not the same. Yeah.
Right? And I'm doing better than a lot of y'all. I'm doing better than you. So stop saying we're the same. Stop speaking on people in my tax bracket. Stop speaking on people in my profession. Stop speaking on.
I'm not speaking
on
behalf I'm speaking in general.
You said we're equal. You said you can do anything that I do. You haven't accomplished. How old are you?
Well, I can.
How old are you?
Like, unless you know a specific trait, like if you're a welder or whatever.
How old are you?
I don't know how to weld, but if I took a course on welding, I would know how to weld.
You don't have the discipline. That's the issue. You don't have discipline. You don't have the discipline. How old are you?
Don't have the discipline. But I teach discipline to people.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm like 57 or some shit like that. I'm been around for a long time. Either in my 50s or 60s or some shit at this point. Oh God. I was around with them boys, writing the Declaration of Independence and all that.
All right.
So like 100, 250, 450. I'm an old man.
Maybe you took a break and took something. I don't know.
I'm an old man. Just put it that way. Like, why do you need a specific?
I'm just saying because you said like all the accomplishments I have, you would be able to accomplish them. But if you're older than me and I've accomplished all these things, you weren't able to accomplish them at the same rate, at the same time period that I was, right? If I got my degree at, let's say, for example, I got my degree way past 21. If someone got their degree at 21, I can't accomplish what they accomplished because they got it at way younger age than me, right? So I just don't like when people like you below me equate themselves to me. And then they don't take advice. Like, yeah, I might be being mean or whatever that people are saying. I'm not sugarcoating all that shit. This is what men like, right? This is what men are supposed to like. They're supposed to like being talked to aggressively. They're supposed to like all this extra shit. That's what they get on these panels and say, right? Oh, women are emotional and you got to talk to them gently and all this stuff. That's what they say, right? That's what they say. So I talk to them like I talk to them. I talk to them like a man would. Like, come on now. But you're being rude and let me kick you off. Oh, you're being mean. Oh, I know you're not. I
didn't say that one time.
I'm not saying you, but you also aren't being receptive. You're getting defensive.
Because you're speaking on things and not listening to my response. You're just trying to shape it into what you want it to be. I told you we don't have the same measurement of success. There's people who made it to the NBA because that's what they wanted to accomplish. Did you make it to the NBA?
So when you were a kid, what did you want to accomplish? No, I didn't. What when you was a kid, what did you want to accomplish?
Shit, just being able to live on my own without living.
There's just nothing.
You ask me a question, and every
I'll
time
give an example. When I was a kid,
jump in with what you want to say. It is.
I'll give an example.
You asked me what I wanted to do as a kid. I said
it's always some abstract bullshit that can't be measured. It's because you respond with some bullshit.
I didn't say anything. I said 2 words, and you jumped in with.
I just wanted to live, bro. I can hear what you're gonna say. I don't need to hear more.
I'm telling you, in school, I'm reading books like 1984, Brave New World. All these different things, dystopian things. And my thing is, I just don't want to be living under that. I just don't want to be living in a situation where everything is this tyranny. You got to scan your fingerprints to get into grocery stores and buy things and all this. I just want to be away from that. So I honestly would like to live like in the wilderness, build a clubhouse, some shit like that, some underground stuff. But I want to do that by myself. I don't want to do that with just 1 or 2 people, but there's no people around me who think that way. So since I still want to be around the people that I love, I just maintain my life at a level to where if I'm hungry and I want to eat an $80 meal, I could just go and do that. If I want to buy a bottle, if I want to buy some weed, I could just go and do that and not have to be, oh, fuck, man, I ain't going to be able to pay rent this much because I splurged on money. Like, I just want to be comfortable living like that.
Okay,
if you were talking to a monk, if you were talking to an actual Tibetan monk, if you were talking to an actual Tibetan monk, you have the same similar, like, I don't care about the materialistic shit.
KC got like 70 acres or something in West Virginia. Listen, I'm gonna leave you with this, Max. I don't know how old you are. I think that first and foremost, as long as you do good for your kids, then you can die a happy man, because I think that's the most important thing as a father, is to make sure your kids have a better life than you. So I think if you can do that, then that's good enough. But I will also say that doesn't have to be all it is. You can live a better life. You can do better than what you've been doing, respectfully. Like, you can do better.
Tell
You
that
can
to
say,
a
oh,
monk.
well, it's
Tell
not.
that to a Tibetan monk. He would just say,
Hey,
get
man,
out of here.
see, this is why I try to be nice now.
But
Like,
I'm
keep
trying
on
to get
being
you to
mean, Bob.
understand.
Keep
I
on
don't.
being
What
mean.
you say is better to me is handcuffs.
Let me.
To me, it's handcuffs. Like, you got to pay. Now you got to pay. You're in a
Well,
higher
no,
tax
for
bracket. You
example,
got to pay higher taxes. You got
you're
all
making more
these
money.
notes.
You're
You got
making more money.
mortgages
So
to
if you're
pay. You got
paying more
all
in
this.
taxes, you're
Like,
making
that
more.
to me
You
is
pay
not. I
rent.
just don't see
You
that
pay
as
rent.
success. I don't see
Hold
that
on,
as doing better. Why can't you just accept
let me
that?
jump in real
I
quick.
just
So,
don't see that
Max,
as what I want in life.
Max, are you paying taxes now?
No, but yeah.
Okay.
Are you unemployed?
I don't believe in taxes. It's a voluntary program.
Wait, are you employed or unemployed? Do you
Bro,
you currently have a job? You
Yes.
have a
Drop your link
job.
again. Sharon, drop
I
your link
do.
again. I'm gonna cam up.
Hey, I put it right there, Mark.
I don't know what else to
So,
say, man.
I don't.
Anybody
I don't
listening,
so
just do. Yeah.
how you employ? Okay. Are you self-employed?
All
You
I'm
mean?
saying, I don't know how it came to that. All the point that I made and that you guys keep misconstruing when I brought up the baby mamas, I asked y'all, do y'all think they're smart? Do y'all think they're dumb? Y'all said yes, dumb. So my question was, if you think that they're dumb, why do they have so many multiple baby daddies? What are these men attracted to? If you're saying it's not their intelligence, then what's left? And that's what the multitude of men are out there doing. You guys are speaking to a small percentage of men that make it to a certain tax bracket to want to say, I want a partner and I want this and I want that. But people that's not up there are just attracted to what humans are attracted to by nature. And for men, it's physical beauty.
Max,
for women, it's experience.
Max, the problem is you didn't ask us if we think those men that impregnated those women were dumb.
I didn't get a chance, so I got kicked out.
No, what I'm saying is that you're trying to equate that. So what we're trying to get you to understand, the conversation is about intelligent men. They also choose intelligent women. So if this woman is considered to us dumb and she's doing dumb things, she is most likely with a dumb man.
And those dumb men are the majority of the population, is what I'm saying. That's what men are as a creature. What the majority is, that's how men are. And then you could evolve beyond that. You could develop different preferences, but just at your core, if you take a little 7-year-old boy and he sees an incredibly gorgeous woman walking by, a girl walking by, he's going to stare and be infatuated at her beauty. You're not going to line him up with a woman or a girl that's real smart and he's infatuated. Just at our core, men are attracted to beauty. Little girls don't stare at men and boys. Little 7-8-year-old boys don't stare at that. But what they do like is being around people who knows how to do things and can make shit fun. They don't care as much about how we look as we care about how they look. And I don't see how that's a point of contention.
Because it's not true. That's why it's a point of contention.
It's absolutely true.
I just think that maybe
society.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion that is true.
You're just attracted to intelligent women, and so you're trying to make it seem like that's what everybody is.
No, it's an opinion to you. It's your opinion. It's not a fact. And life would show that it's actually not a fact.
No, it wouldn't, bro. If you lined up women and said, these are the gorgeous ones and these are the smart ones, the majority of men are going to say, let me fuck with the gorgeous ones. Because that's what we're programmed to be attracted to.
They will have sex with them.
Yes, that's what I'm speaking on.
But they won't
attraction.
But they won't be with them.
No, they wouldn't. They won't.
Max, right, because they won't be with man. Because an intelligent man knows where he put his peen at is very important, and especially as we get older in life, we get a little bit more intelligent. We learn from our mistakes, and we stop looking at women as just an attraction. We understand that attraction got to be more than just physical.
So you say intelligent men, right?
Max,
intelligent men. What percentage of the population would you say represents intelligent men? As a percentage of the male population? Intelligent.
So, I used to believe it was more, but according to the men and women that hit this panel, they remind me every single day, even though I fight and I say that it is not true that we are a Wall Street Willie. Do they not come up here and tell me every single day?
So what percent? Roughly.
1%.
1% is crazy.
Of men are intelligent, right? 1% of men are intelligent. So I'm speaking to the other 99% of men.
All right, so let's try
Your
something.
bracket. Your
So let's
bracket,
try
Max.
something
We're talking
different.
to your
You
bracket.
do
We understand.
realize that
The majority, yes, because the majority of men,
Okay, hold on.
100% of
Hold on 1
men.
second. Hold on. I got one more thing. Y'all can have it. So, Max, are you a part of the 99% or the 1%?
I'm more. I'll be in like the top 25 percentile, like, because I'm not up with. I think it's. She said 1%. I ain't gonna.
There is no top 25. There's 99 and 1%.
I'm not going to answer that because there's dudes that's really intelligent, and then there's dudes that create rockets.
Max, you gave us the percentages. Nobody else.
I didn't say one. I don't believe in it. I don't believe it's one. I just asked what you thought.
Max, you put this idiot men or unintelligent men into the conversation. So now, with the decisions that you made versus the decisions that intelligent men make, according to your worldview, are you a part of the intelligence or
intelligence? Yeah.
And this is where AR, man, this is crazy.
It is what it is. There's people.
I got a question for Max.
There's people who are farmers and they're very intelligent. They create tools for them to use on the farm.
Okay, Max.
But they're not as smart as
question.
Elon Musk. But they're still intelligent people.
Max, what makes you intelligent? What do you feel it is about you that makes you intelligent?
If you quiz me on things, then 9 times out of 10, I'm going to score as high as I'll be in that top 1%. If you're quizzing me on what history, theories, psychology, all these things, I'll be able to efficiently describe what it is that I'm speaking on. I'll be able to understand the content that I'm consuming and everything. And that's just put me down anywhere with anything because I understand how systems work. I understand how systems work, form follows function. So when you understand the function of things, you know what it's going to form into as you're laying the foundation. If you understand how systems work.
So what do you do for a living?
Let's just say I do deliveries. That's one of the things I do.
Delivery. Okay. So how are you applying your skill sets? How are you applying your history buff, your history knowledge, your skill set to your job?
I don't need to. Why would I need to?
Why wouldn't you?
Because you are intelligent in that.
What do I need to know historically? How could doing something historic, knowing shit historically, help me with delivering packages?
No,
I asked you what makes you intelligent. Wait a second, because he's going off topic. I asked you what makes you intelligent. You said the fact that you are able to dispel any information in history. You can ask about any timeline.
I didn't say any information in history. I didn't say I'd score high up there with the people who, if you quiz them on their knowledge, I wouldn't be at the bottom of the barrel of people that don't know shit about shit. And
why would you not be at the bottom of the barrel? Because you specifically brought up history. History is a topic you brought up. I never mentioned history. I asked what makes you intelligent. You said your knowledge of history is what makes you intelligent. To you. This is
to you. Did I keep going and you cut me off? Why are you trying to say, like you said, what makes you smart? And I was like, I know history. That's why. I'm saying I'm knowledgeable on things. If I need to research something, I know how to research it, whatever the subject is.
So why aren't you implementing that in your career is my only question.
Hold on, Max. If you just answer her questions, it would move a lot faster. And I understand you think that her question might be disingenuous, and it may be. But if you do answer her question, we can still move forward. I don't say he thinks it may be.
I have no judgment on you.
My answer.
I have. But your response was
how do
not
I
an
use
honest
that
one.
for? How do I put my knowledge towards for the job? And she was like, history. I don't know what would I use history for doing deliveries. That's knowledge that I would use. I said history. Like I started naming things: history,
No,
science,
the question
physics,
is why
math.
wouldn't you use your knowledge of history?
Hold on, Willie. So what Mana's trying to say, so all you had to say was, I have no use for history in my work field. And just
Or
answer the
anything doing
question.
deliveries, but that's what I was saying.
Hold on, Max. What I'm saying, stop
Sharon,
being in a hold on, Max. I'm trying
you're
to
right.
instead of being in a defensive mode, just answer the question so we could just move the conversation forward and we could get whatever we could get out of it. So Mana's trying to explain to it, don't be defensive off of everybody that's talking to you. Only AR is the one that got smoke for you. Everybody else is just communicating with you. So
everybody else got kitty gloves, bro.
I think AR.
So what I'm saying, so Max, so when other people, so all I'm doing is get you to just.
I think AR loves me like his. I think AR loves me like his little brother, the one who didn't grow up to make it.
What I'm trying to get you to recognize, if you just answer the question honestly, then we can move forward. Like answer the question with genuine, and then we can move forward.
All right. Well, my answer to that question is there is no practical use for history doing deliveries, so I don't use it. There's no practical use for any knowledge other than pick up a package, load this shit up, and drop it off. You don't need.
Allegedly.
Max, we got you.
Now, here's the
That's a
next
different
question.
conversation. This is
Max,
crazy.
we got you.
Next question.
Now throw it back to Lorena.
Why not implement your knowledge in history instead of DoorDash?
To do what?
All right, hold on. What was
to
the purpose
attract
of
other intelligent women?
To be a teacher.
Hold on, y'all.
I do that. I told you I have very intelligent women in my life. I'm telling you, I dated a chick who had a doctorate. I dated a chick that's a doctor, and we're all still on cool terms.
Second, Max. What was the purpose of you learning the history in the first place?
I like it. It's interesting. I like to know what it is I'm dealing. I like to know where we've been so I could get a better understanding of where we're headed. That's why I have an understanding.
So therefore, you should use that to benefit or find a occupation that could better you by using history.
Well, I don't want an occupation to where I will be taxed. I want an occupation to where I can make my money, have as much money as I need to have. Because I don't pay taxes on my income. I want to be able to do that. Like what's more important to me is not living in the matrix. That's more important than getting riches and wealth to me.
So why are you still in America?
My job allows me to do what I want when I want to do it.
And I like hold on. You said living in the. So when you say living in the matrix, what is that supposed to mean?
It means that you care less about what you are as a creature, who you are, what your purpose is, and everything like that. And you care more about just getting materialistic things. But then in ultimate reality, we're not there. Everything is illusion. The stuff they show us on TV, the things that they pump out of our speakers, everything is an illusion. And you tap into it and you believe it. But it's not the reality. It's like the allegory. The allegory of the shadows.
You don't have to over-explain. So do you listen to music now?
Yeah.
So you escape the matrix by not paying taxes, but you stay in the matrix by listening to music.
I listen to music.
Yeah. I listen to people who also make songs about.
Why is that contradiction? So why is that contradiction? Okay.
It's not a contradiction. Lauryn Hill makes music about waking up from the matrix. Like I'm calling it the matrix, but it's like what a matrix is just a trap of things that keeps you occupied.
Pause again. Did you ever watch the? Hold on. Did you ever watch the movie?
Yeah, it's my top 5 favorite movies. Watched it as a kid.
Okay,
still watch it.
Is the Oracle a part of the Matrix?
Yeah, she's a program in the Matrix.
And she's all right. And also, she's the person that was preaching how to get out of the Matrix and being against it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
she wasn't preaching how to get out of the Matrix.
That's the case. So that means Lauryn Hill can be like an oracle, right? She could be saying how you can get out the Matrix, but she is designed to keep you a part of the matrix. So again,
not the oracle helped me.
Say if you actually believe anything that you watched, you cannot say, hey, music is a part of the matrix, but taxes is a part of the matrix. I want to get rid of taxes, but I want to still hold on to the piece of steak, right? Because that was the mistake that homeboy made. He wanted to get rebooted back in the matrix because he liked how steak tastes. and you are that individual. You still
No,
like
that's
our same
dude. You're
taste.
creating
You don't want
that's
to
a
eat the
false
slop.
equivalent, dude.
You don't want to eat the slop that you're
That's
supposed
a
to
false
by taking
equivalent,
your
dude.
ass over to Zion. You're supposed to take your ass to Zion and eat the goddamn slop,
Did
live underground, no sunlight.
Did Neo spend the
Unplug.
entire movie out of the Matrix?
So the problem is you have selective matrix unplugging.
No, not at all, dude. You're creating just a false.
I'm not creating
You're
anything. I'm
creating a
going
false
by what you're
because you brought
saying.
up the
These are
Oracle.
words that you are using. Hold
Yeah,
on,
and you're using them. You're twisting them. You're doing what you was doing in Shadow earlier, taking his words and twisting them. Yes, because you brought up the Oracle. The Oracle helped Neo escape the Matrix.
Thank you.
Without Oracle, he wouldn't have been able to escape the Matrix. So how if Lauryn Hill is the Oracle,
pause 1 second.
how is
Pause
she
1
not doing the
second.
same thing?
Pause. Hold on. Pause. Also, without the Oracle, what else? The Matrix wouldn't what?
Have an Oracle?
It wouldn't exist.
It wouldn't exist.
It wouldn't exist.
All right.
So Max, so Max, so what
Wait,
do you
Max,
do
did you
for
take the
work?
red pill or the blue pill?
No, wait,
The red pill.
wait.
Get me up out of there. That's what
Hold
I'm
on,
telling.
so
That's
Max,
what I'm
I got you,
explaining.
Max.
Both of them.
I got you, Max.
Can I get in there? Because I don't agree with everybody else. I'm on Max's side.
Yeah, man. What's up?
Matt, not just coming up here, he lied. He'll really believe it. Go ahead, man.
The-
Because if
defend-
that's the case,
defend the-
sell all your stuff, get rid of your iPad,
I stole
get
a
rid
lot
of
of
the
shit,
cars.
I used to have a lot of shit. I used to have a lot
Yeah,
of shit, multiple cars and
you
everything.
need to take his approach, man. If you agree, go ahead and lie, man.
So not from that perspective.
Definitely don't agree.
I don't agree from that perspective. We live different lifestyles, but where I see everybody attacking him, and I don't think that he's stupid at all. I think that he actually may be the intelligent person he thinks he is. The difference is what he views as success is allowed to be different from what we view as success. So if he's lived the life that everybody else early on, where it's like, yo, all of this shit is stupid. I just want to read books and I just want to learn about history. And then he starts learning about history. And he's like, oh, all of this shit is fucked up. Let me just like take my clothes off and run in the fucking jungle. If that's what he want to do, that's an example. I'm not saying that you chose to do that. But
come on, they already getting
no. But some people quit their jobs, buy a fucking van, and drive across the country. Right.
Well, I think you don't understand why we call him not intelligent.
Hold on, Ma. Do you think hoes exist, Ma?
Those people.
Hold on, wait a second.
Do hoes exist?
Let me ask Max. I might be wrong about Max. Let me ask Max a couple questions to see if I'm wrong. All right, so Max. So, first of all, do you have any baby mothers with multiple kids? Baby daddies.
Well, I have one baby mother. Our oldest child is 15, had another one that's 7 now, or 16 and 7. And she just recently had it. We haven't been together for years. She just recently had another baby with someone else.
But you
like 2 years ago.
You was the oldest. You was the first.
Yeah.
And would you clarify her? Because earlier you said women with multiple kids, would we clarify them as stupid? Do you think she's stupid or do you think she's smart?
She was dumb before she had multiple baby daddies, but she's actually an intelligent woman, but she's dumb to me because of our relationship dynamics. But no, she's smart. She got degrees and shit. She actually went to college, completed it, and all this.
She was smart enough to get out of there.
So I'm trying to make sure I understand. So you believe that because your question was a woman that have kids by multiple baby daddies is dumb. That was the premise that you was doing, Max.
I asked if they were.
I'm asking, what do you believe? Do you believe they smart enough?
I think that it depends on the individual, and I don't think that them having multiple baby daddies makes them dumb. I feel like it just makes they're in need of affection, and they're women. They're emotional. Like as men, we could bust a nut and not think nothing of the chick but a woman, for her to get to the point where she wants to have sex with a dude, she's already invested her emotions. And if she's fucking with a dude,
oh man, I wanted to believe in him. I wanted to believe in you.
Hold on. I'm just following your logic.
I'm so mad.
Hold on.
I was trying to believe in him, and he just fucked up.
God,
No, Max.
So
I
what? You
just
think
want to
if
make
a
sure.
woman wants
This
to
is the
fuck you
thing,
first,
though.
you
So
gonna
hold
be
on,
like,
wait 1 second,
What's
guys. I'm
up?
gonna let y'all get in there. So Max, are you abandoning
Pause.
what you were saying an hour ago
which
about
was?
when you was making the manosphere point about women with multiple kids? Because soon as someone said yes on the panel, you made a point that you agreed with them after.
Yes, because their thing is, my thing is, I feel like men are attracted to women because of their beauty first. And they was like, no, it's intelligence and blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, okay, so if you do you think that single baby moms with multiple baby daddies are dumb? Do you think that?
But you
Yes.
still
So
made a
now
manosphere talking.
if you
I
think that they're
I
dumb,
got you,
how can
Max.
you
So
use the logic that majority of dudes
no,
we
no,
look
no,
for
no, no.
intelligence?
See, but I think that's why Sharon asked you guys, do you follow the conversation? He said, if a woman's not attracted to you, if there's no level of attraction, you shouldn't even be trying to talk to her, period. So we all
I believe
agree
that.
we
I
all
agree.
agree on a base level, if you trying to typically get with a woman, especially serious with a woman, you are attracted to those women. So I don't want you to think that we're saying that attraction is not important.
Oh yeah,
But I'm
yeah,
saying
seriously.
after
Sorry.
attraction, this is what I believe. After attraction, dumb people get with dumb people, smart people get with smart people. Do you agree with that or disagree with that, Max?
I disagree. I disagree. I know a lot of smart people with dumb people both
They got
ways.
degrees and they still got with
Both
him.
with the woman being the
How?
smart one and the dude the dumb one, and I know dudes who they're the
Okay,
smart one. I know it both ways. I've seen it.
but Max,
So,
we're okay.
hold on, I got hold on,
Let's not
almost
talk
on
about
last
other
question.
people.
Last question, I'll turn it back over to you. So all of the women that got with you, would you believe that they was what would you be, the smart one in a relationship or the dumb one in a relationship? Or you think y'all both are the same?
Now if you're talking about dating, I don't like I said, I'll use the chick who had a doctorate, right? She had a doctorate, lived out in Belmont, sure, made like, I don't know, 6 or 7 figures. She was stacked and everything like that. But her intelligence was in the field of what she did, and that had nothing to do with my life. But when we would go out and we would do things, she's dumb as a box of rocks when it comes to picking up on what's going on around her. But
Oh,
she's
so you
smart
was the
on
smart
paper.
one. Hold on. Oh, okay, I got you. So you was the smart one, and the one with the doctorate was the dumb one.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. She had a doctorate, but I still had to teach her certain shit. Like she had her shit together as a woman. Inside
What
her
did you
house
teach
was
her?
immaculate.
What
But
did you teach her?
Street smart,
I'm
all
curious
street
now. Hold
smart.
on. What did you teach her?
just certain things to go out and look for, certain things to when you're doing this is how the dudes around you perceive you. Now go and do that
And that
and see
makes
what
her
happens.
dumb?
So
Because she
she's
don't
an
know how
educated
men
dummy.
think?
Because to me, I'm like, why do you think
Because you are a
that
man
what
Because
do
and
you
she's
she's a
not a
think?
woman.
Because she's not
man.
from your environment. That's why
She's
she
not a
thinks
man
that.
either.
That's why I said she's smart at what she's smart at. But to me, in the things that I value as you needing to know, she's dumb to me. But as a person,
Oh, I
she's
get it.
smart. She has a
So you
doctorate.
like men?
No, because
Oh
I'm
shit.
telling you, I have all the man shit. I don't need a doctorate.
You don't have the man shit. You don't
So, but
possess
I
why
don't
are
it.
you
need a
going
teacher.
out?
I
Why
don't
are you
need any of
teaching
these
your
things.
woman
So if she
about what a
brings this
man
to the
sees?
table,
Why is she
what's
dumb?
that?
Because she can't. Why were you saying that this woman is dumb? Because she does not understand how a man, which she is not, she's not a man, how a man can perceive her. How is she dumb for that? How is she dumber than you, who is a man, but you're not understanding how women perceive you?
I do.
Damn.
I do understand. You hate me.
Oh,
Women who
you
don't
wonder?
know
Oh,
me hate me. But women who
whoa,
are
whoa,
actually
whoa, whoa,
in
whoa,
my life
whoa! Hate is
love
a
me.
very strong word, and I always believe it's a
And I
thin line
understand it.
between
So
love and
I
Trying to
hate.
make women fall in
So
love with me.
because
you're
I want to make sure we got it
perceiving.
right, Max. The
You're
one who went out and got the nice house with the nice stuff and paid for everyone was the dumb one. The man that was sleeping on the couch of the doctorate is the smart one. That's what we
I
running
wasn't
with.
sleeping on the couch. I had my own bedroom.
He was
But
virtually
yes,
homeless, he
Oh,
said.
okay.
not
you have your
virtually,
own bedroom in
Understood
the
you.
house
literally
that she
homeless.
owns.
So you a
You have your own
Yes,
homosexual?
she
bedroom in
owned
the
the
house
house.
that she
Yeah,
owns,
he
and
already admitted to
she's
being a
dumb.
Yes,
homosexual. Mark
Oh
said there's no
yeah,
problem with
if
that. Mark about to
I
go
was
whoop their ass
showing her,
right
I
now.
was
He said he
showing
got
her
no
how to
problem with
better
me
enjoy
doing
her
that.
life.
Hold on. If I grew up in
Hey,
Calabasas growing up,
hey,
right?
listen. I understand it's a heated conversation. Everybody want to join in, but we can't hear. Let him finish his thoughts first. Just because he says something that triggers you, it doesn't mean that we should stop the content because you want to talk over the thing that if you're getting triggered, other people want to hear it and be triggered by it as well. So don't stop the content just because you got excited. Let him finish saying what he's saying, please.
Sean, can you ask him what? Can you ask him what he brought to the table?
Hold on, no, I
The
can
doctrine.
see. No, hold on, Max. I was wrong about you, Max. I know everybody else ain't can concede. For you to be able to get you a
He was
woman
about
with
to
a
say she switched
doctorate,
it.
and she no for real, she gave him his own room. It sounds like he more smarter than what y'all giving
He's
him credit
I'm
slinging.
for.
trying to tell you, bro. The
He
people in
is
my life,
Listen,
bro.
slinging.
listen.
It to
This
y'all, it's
dude,
cap because you
yeah,
don't know me.
Max. Listen, Max. I am trying to
I'm sorry.
concede.
I'm sorry.
I
I'm gonna
think
shut up because you are.
I,
You are. Let me shut
I
up.
am
I'm gonna mute my.
conceding that I thought that you wasn't as smart as I thought you was, but now that I'm hearing the story, how you said that you never slept on the street, it always been a woman that let you come into their house. You had a lady who had a doctorate, and guess what? Just because you was giving her penis, guess what? She gave you your own room. She gave you an allowance. She did all this other stuff, bro. You are smart. Don't let these dudes
It
trick
was
you
more than
and
just
say
the
that
dick,
you ain't
though.
smart.
It wasn't just the
EP,
dick.
Hold
What
on,
about?
EP,
hold on.
I'm definitely. Oh,
Hold on, Lorena. Hold on, I got you. Mont, what the hell is going on?
He wants to
How is
defend
this
him.
possible?
Listen. My measure of success is different from his. I understand that we have a common measure of success when we talk about money, we talk about accomplishments and all of that type of stuff. But when I don't think that's intelligence to me. And to me, intelligence is the bandwidth inside of here, right? Which is different from the information that you acquire. But it's like, what can you do with information? You know, how the problems that you can solve, right? I don't think that he's stupid. I think that there's probably some intelligence in there, even though I don't think he's good at articulation. I don't think he's good at articulating himself. But I think that if you
Yeah, I
put him in his
appreciate that.
element, I think if you put him in his element, something that he's familiar with, or he likes to do, he probably could teach you some things and stuff like that. So, yeah, I understand the perspective of everybody here, right? But if he's against the Matrix, and I know what people like who say they're against the Matrix, I know how they think, then nothing that y'all say is going to land because y'all have two different value sets. So that's the perspective I'm
He
coming
gets
from.
it.
Yeah,
Thank you, bro.
one
That's all I've been trying to say
because
this whole time.
There's coping.
because one isn't the
It's
problem.
coping.
One of them is in reality and one of them is not. Right? People that's in reality, the people that's actually not in the Matrix know that the Matrix is not real. Right? It's a concept, and you, the person, got to put yourself in it or not.
It's a construct, and we live under that construct. Everything we do is fake. Everything we interact with is superficial.
So this is what we gotta. This is what you gotta change your language to. You gotta say, I live in that construct, because I don't live in no goddamn Matrix where I could go and touch a mirror and then I fall through a mirror and then all of a sudden transform into an all-white room with a man with glasses that don't have nothing to hold on to it. It's just
And
holding
that's
on
not
to
what
the
I
said he
stone
mean
stopped
as
bullets
far as the
before.
Matrix
magically.
goes.
Right.
I'm not
So
talking about that when I say Matrix.
right, what
I'm
you're
talking about the
talking about
literal
is
definition.
what you're talking about is a made-up reality. It's not
It's not made. It's the
real.
reality we live in, bro.
You just said it was fake.
No, it's the reality you right. This is what I'm saying is don't say me. I'm not in the Matrix. You are.
I'm saying
not.
me. I'm saying we. You want me to say me.
No,
You don't
I'm
want me
not
to say
in
we. But I'm
what
saying
I'm
we.
saying is, no, what I'm trying to get you to understand. Me and you don't live in the same place. We could be in the same exact city, state, building, but me and you don't live in the same reality. You live in the Matrix, or what this thing is called the Matrix. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
I don't live there. I get to choose what I could be. I don't believe anybody could turn into an agent. I guess you believe that he could just start shaking his head and he's going to turn into a white man. I don't believe that's going to happen.
You got to make it into that to have a point. That's not what look up the actual definition of Matrix, and I'm referring to that, not the movie. The movie just applied the definition.
He already addressed
and
that.
made it
He
an
said
allegory.
Matrix means it's a fake reality. He's saying he don't live in a fake reality.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Max. Do you know the people that created the Matrix and turned it into a movie? They idea of the Matrix. Do you know? Huh?
The two sisters,
Do you know
the
what
Wachowski sisters?
No, those. Do you know what the idea, what the Matrix is?
No, what is it?
It was about transitioning. That's what the Matrix is. So you
That's
could
what
go
I believe
ahead
it to
and
be. I
right, but
believe it to be that.
transitioning, but it's transitioning from man to woman. Is that what you want? Like,
No, not transitioning. Transitioning
He
from a
played the gold digger role
materialistic.
already.
no, you
Transitioning
literally
from
just
a
called them. You
materialistic.
just said it yourself. You called them sisters. So they were
Yeah.
were they born sisters?
No, they weren't. They were brothers, but
Okay,
they got a sex
and
change.
them themselves. Right. So you know for a fact, but this is the problem I'm having. This is the problem with the reality part. You know for a fact that they was born a certain gender and now they are a certain gender. And then they also related that to their movie and saying that's what it's actually about. But you
And
want
they
to try to
did.
turn it into
They did that
something a part
after
of
they
your
became
own world.
girls.
Hold on. You want to turn it a part of your own world and you trying to add me into it. But I am
No.
I'm not in the Matrix is what I'm trying to get you to understand. Because if I was my personality, if I actually believed what you believed and that it is a Matrix and we got to go ahead and fight, me and you will be going to the woods and finding an off-grid situation, right? We'll go find a place where we could buy some land and never have to pay taxes on it because there's places in America that you could buy and don't pay no taxes on it. It is professions in America where you don't have to pay taxes. Did you know that? You could go ahead and start certain businesses where you don't have to pay taxes. So this whole idea that you don't want to make money because you have to pay taxes.
That's not what I said.
That is one of your premises. Your premises that
I
don't want to make.
I gave you one of my streams of income.
Hold on. One of your premises was I don't want to be a high earner because I don't want to pay high taxes. That's one of your premises.
But that doesn't mean I don't want to make money.
So
make enough money to buy the things that I want when I want it.
Regardless,
that's
your
far
premise
from
was
not
that
wanting
if
money.
you make higher income, that you're gonna have to pay higher taxes. I'm trying to get you to understand that it's plenty of ways around that so-called loophole. Number one, and number two is professions that you could get into where you are high net income earner and still don't pay taxes. Matter of fact, they give you a card. So when you go shopping in the world of America, you present that card. They got to take the taxes off the things that you actually got to buy.
I think he's talking about income tax.
But do you get how you're trying to
taxes are
like? Do you get how you're trying to convince me? You're trying to convince me to like and desire something that I don't want.
He's coping, Sean. You're not gonna. He's like an alcoholic.
He's calling it coping, but what was Buddha coping?
Hold on.
Was Jesus coping? These are my role models. They were just coping.
Max, I'm talking to you, right?
Got you.
It's fair for you to have a conversation with me, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
About the things that I am saying to you.
Absolutely. Sorry, man. He just keeps saying coping, and that's about the 80th time he said it.
So
but he's not saying any. Just say a new word.
So when you get new information, isn't it an intelligent thing to accept those things and then move forward with that information?
No, it's more intelligent to assess those things and then decide whether or not you should accept those things.
Have I said, was it wrong? Can you find an occupation that you don't have to pay taxes in?
Yes, you can.
Okay, can you build a business where you don't have to pay taxes and be a high earner? Okay, yeah. So that's new information. So now you cannot go around saying I don't want to make more money.
That's not new information to me, dude. I knew that already.
So why?
That's how I have an occupation where I don't have to pay taxes.
If you did know
lazy,
that,
he don't want to work.
If you did know
I work.
Why did you say?
I work every day, almost.
Why? I want to understand, why did you say I don't want to make more money because I will have to pay more taxes?
Because like I said, I don't want to get in this whole, now that I'm in the next tax bracket, I have these things, I got to pay for this, got a mortgage, I got all of this, and I got to pay taxes on all these things. Now my life on a day-to-day is stressful because I have to maintain all of these.
He can't handle the pressure. He can't handle the pressure. He's not coping. I'm trying to tell you guys this.
Hold on. So once you start making more money, you have to buy more expensive things?
Not you don't, but you will get
okay, so that's a no. Okay,
more.
So that's a no. All right, so that's a no. So why are you adding all these expenses into it just because you're making more money?
Well, that's what it would be. That's just naturally
Oh,
what
that's
it
what
would
that
be.
would it be.
Because he wants
Like I
those things,
said,
he just can't afford them
because
right
like
now.
I
He just
said,
told
when
you he can't.
I
He
told
wants
you,
these
it's a
things. He
battle
can't afford them.
between
But
it's
let
a
him
battle
say it.
between modernity
He's not gonna.
and traditionalism. And the further you get into towards capitalism, the more money you make, the more efficient you have to become to maintain that. So now, maybe you gotta either get a gym membership
Hold on.
or
I'm
buy
talking to
workout
you about a
equipment at
certain
your
thing.
house
Hold
because you
on.
got to keep your
He don't
energy up.
trust
So like I
himself.
said, you upgrade yourself as you move up.
Hold on, please.
I have
You
no
gotta
interest
understand
in
what
modernizing. Sorry,
I'm not talking
I got a
about being
problem.
modern. I'm not talking about being modern. I need
Look,
you to
it is.
understand what I need you to understand what I'm communicating to you. Don't just talk about whatever is your default education. You're not educating me on what modern it is modernity is, or any of those things. You're
I'm
not
explaining to
educating
you
me.
my state of mind and why I'm saying what I'm saying.
No, but I need you to follow logic. I don't need you to tell me your state of mind. I need you to tell me what logic. I need you to tell me about your logic.
My logic
The
comes from
logic
my state of
says
mind.
that you agree. Hold on. The logic says that you agree that you don't have to pay taxes just because you got higher earnings. Correct?
Right.
Okay. So once that is being said, because this is your mind. Once that being said, so now you don't have to pay taxes after you earn more. You don't have to buy houses after you earn more. Why do you keep adding in? You got to do all those things where that is not a part of your own logic.
Sharon, that's fundamentally not true.
That's what naturally happens.
To who?
To people who, when you go from living in a studio apartment.
Hold on, please. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you, and then when I put on you to make you hold on a standard, a logic, you want to put it onto other people. I am talking to you and your logic. Don't tell me about other people's logic.
Okay.
It's yours. You believe that you don't want to pay taxes, so go find the ways to not pay taxes. That's number one. So this way, it don't hurt you for making more money and taking care of your children. And take care of people that surround you, because the more money you make, especially tax-free, will be better off for you and the people that you are trying to free from the matrix, unless you are selfish, where you only want to take yourself out of the matrix. Wouldn't that be logic?
Your logic. I'm trying to explain mine. I'm telling you. Modernity is what I'm trying to stay away from. The deeper you get into capitalism and making more money, the more you have to do to maintain that status. And that's going to take more. I'm going to be doing more of what I don't want to do because I'm making more money than to just spend my days doing all of exactly what I want to do and having enough money to do that.
He likes being those women. He likes living the lifestyle.
How about you pretend you're talking to Buddha? How about you pretend you're talking to Buddha or the Dalai Lama and then try to convince them to? You can make more money. Convince Jesus to make more money. And I'm not saying I'm these people. I'm saying they live.
This is what I'm saying.
Admire the way they live.
Hold on. You said hold on. This is a problem when we start to recognize that. You know what? Go ahead. Y'all got it. This is
y'all gaslighting Max so bad right now.
How do you want to save him? Go ahead, man. This bullshit about everybody's success is not how. Do you believe Hoes exist? Do you believe Hoes exist?
Y'all want me to like what I understand him now. I understand what he's saying.
Hold on, y'all. I'm interested because maybe it's just that Max can't articulate it because he feels like he's attacked, so he's not getting out his full thought. Maybe that's a possibility.
I'm telling you exactly how I feel.
Well, we understand you, Max. Me and Mike gonna break it down. Go ahead first, Mike.
One of the
recent, translate? Whoever understand what I'm saying up here, you say it because I'm not saying it right.
One of the recent talking points that y'all kind of threw out was just because you make more money doesn't mean that you pay more taxes, right? And fundamentally, that's just not true. Now, is it possible? Yes. Fundamentally, you pay more taxes as you make more income. I'm sorry.
Mike. The people that have mega churches, they have airplanes. They make damn near $1 billion. Are they paying taxes?
No.
A lot of them find ways to avoid paying taxes.
No, they're not paying any. They're not paying any tax.
Yeah, but through strategy and of
Yeah, churches
avoidance,
don't
right?
gotta pay taxes.
So,
The
so
Some
church isn't
bullshit.
paying taxes.
but wait,
No,
it's
churches don't pay taxes.
on their
Right.
taxes. It doesn't say that is income, right? It's not income. They find ways to offset these things with strategy.
Mont, you're not
What does it
understanding.
matter?
Mont, hold on, Mont. The thing is that that man that owns this mega church, buying jets, Prada, Louis, Gucci, and prostitutes, all those things are tax free.
Yeah, but I think y'all missing Max.
So therefore, this man, if he wanted to, he could apply a strategy where he could make more money,
he could own a church,
take care of people, and because believe it or not, your church don't have to be Christian for it to be considered a church.
That's true.
Got you, Max. You can start your own religion, Max.
That's not turning into a religious thing, right? Just even like if you have a house,
but why?
You would you join my church? A big house, you could turn it into a lodge. Hold on, you could turn. Hold on, say I'm trying to give you some goddamn game.
You don't want to hear it
for your house. You could put enough.
And
books
you're
in
not
there
hearing that I don't want to hear it. Like I'm telling you,
Hold on, Max.
modernity equals money.
And the Dalai Lama.
You're trying to get me to see life and focus
Hey,
on
save
the
him, Mont.
direction of making more money. But I'm trying to look in this direction and finally make it to a
Hold on, Max. I ended the conversation with you. I'm talking to Mike, so Mike could understand why you are wrong.
I'm taking notes,
how
Sharon.
it doesn't make any logical sense. Men are supposed to be logical, right? When you get new information, you're supposed to understand it and assess it. Like how you said, what did I say about, right? This is your words, yours. If I'm giving you examples of men today that are paying no taxes off they make enough money to buy a $20 million airplane and still pay no taxes. Don't tell me that because you start making money that you're gonna all of a sudden jump back into the goddamn matrix.
So can I?
And the issue is that we gotta stop allowing men to be full of shit. Because if you really wanted to be out of the matrix, you wouldn't be listening to no goddamn Lauryn Hill. You won't be listening to no goddamn music.
So what he was
you do want to be a part of the matrix. However, you want to be a part of the matrix the way how you want to be a part of it. You are that white man that want that steak and that double-cross Neo. That's who you really are.
White man. He called you a white man.
Hold on to no standard.
I know, but he's just talking. He's not saying anything based off of what I said.
If you wanted to hold a standard of escaping something, you would have actually did it. And this goes to the earlier rant that I had earlier about the anti-intellectual. He's playing into it by his own words. He don't want to be intelligent, even though he's claiming that he is intelligent. He's going against literal logic in real time. So he cannot argue anything that I'm saying. He cannot argue that as a man that's making over $20 million a year that's not paying taxes. And that is and guess what else, Vaughn? They saying the same thing. I'm not a part of the world. What's the world? That the world is another word for what, Vaughn?
As he lives in Long Beach.
So no, I understand, Max. I think
Sharon, you know what it is. These people look at it. It's a buffet to them. They pick and choose what they want to participate. You know, I'm gonna dabble on this. I'm gonna dabble on that. I'm not gonna dabble. It's a buffet.
But let's at least get a baseline so everybody understand what he's saying.
No, so it's not
we
fair.
understand. We don't need more explanation.
Y'all don't need to.
Hold on,
and everybody who's trying to explain it for me, you won't let them talk.
This is why this thing's kind of upset me, because I do what the thing that this man is claiming, I do it. If I see something that is wrong, I actually go and do it. And I don't do it by myself. I bring my whole family with me to go and do that thing. So I'm tired of the men that want to talk and act like they are going to start some new village, escape some goddamn thing that is chasing them, and they don't do nothing about it. How you gonna say you escaping the matrix and you smoking every day? Do you smoke weed every day?
Psychedelics every day.
Psychedelics. He on that
every
shit.
day, and he's telling me he's trying to escape. And he's trying to tell me he's escaping something called the matrix by putting himself in the matrix. Literally, it says it bothers me that men do not want to stand on their own goddamn words. Do you eat meat?
Yes.
Matrix. Do you fast? Do you fast?
Do I do what?
Fast? Do you fast?
Yes. Yes.
All right. What's the longest you fasted?
3 weeks.
And what did you eat or drink in those 3 weeks?
Water and sometimes orange juice, but very rarely.
And
I was the healthiest I've ever been afterwards.
And right. And so
what was the intention?
Hold on.
In those 3 weeks, did you smoke weed?
Hold on. How long was your walk in and how long was your walk out?
Huh?
How long was your walk in to the fast and how long was your walk out of the fast?
I honestly don't know what that means.
So
I started a fast one day, and then after 3 weeks, I started eating food.
Cold turkey.
Hold on. So you went.
Y'all not trying to hear me. Y'all not trying to hear the type of person I am, man. Y'all want me to like and be into the shit that y'all are, but I'm not.
Hold on. Hold on. Was this around the time when you was looking for a place to stay?
No, and I've recently fasted. Just
what was
not
the
that long.
point? Well, okay, so what was your intention for fasting? What were you trying to receive from that fast?
Video.
No, let's ask him. Wait. Hey, hold on, AR.
You know how crazy. You know how crazy it is. You know how dangerous.
I want to answer a question.
Hold on, please. Has anybody else on this panel ever fast for?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
No, not 2 weeks.
And we all know how dangerous it is what he's talking about.
You could do it.
I just ended at 32 hours.
But it's the why that keeps you going.
Why are y'all talking? Oh, you know what? Y'all got it. Go ahead.
Girl, you just asked a question. We were answering it.
No, he was in the middle of the question.
Sharon is making a good point. So, Sharon, you're making a good point that it is dangerous to do that, right? But that's the problem with when we take advice from people who aren't actually have credentials, because we get on YouTube and we listen to these people when they tell us, oh, go on a fast, do this, that, and the third. I went on a long fast before also. But we listen to these people and we think that we can do these things, and we do them. Many people probably have watched videos of Dr. Sebi or other herbalists and just people online who do fasting, and they've just jumped into it. So I think most people probably just jumped into it. It wasn't like monitored by a doctor or nothing like that.
Yeah, so
just to answer your question, because you asked why, what was my purpose of doing that, is for health reasons. Because I believe you are what you eat. Like I said, me believing, and I say the Matrix, I believe we live in the physical carnation of hell. And our physical material body is our spirit is in bondage.
Wait. You said, I'm so sorry. Hold on, because you're going kind of.
Hold on. And this is why it bothers me when men do this. You cannot say you are what you eat, and then you put anything in your body because you eat. And this is when it sounds like, Max, that you are not holding on to any logic. You're just out here willy-nilly.
So when Sharon said that he's not holding on to any logic, what I hear is you're not holding a standard. You're saying things and you're not.
It's called discipline, and I told y'all he don't got the discipline. How many times has he got to tell you guys that he don't got discipline for you guys? Like, I don't understand. We're going in circles. I told y'all 2 hours ago.
We're not going in circles. We moved it very far. Hold on.
He ain't got discipline.
Hold on. First of all, we didn't go in circles just now. We went very far down the road.
You can't fast for 3 weeks without discipline.
He does have discipline. So that part
he gives up. He gives up. That's not discipline.
Wait a second. Because
no, don't equate reckless behavior with discipline.
He is a bare minimum type of guy. I have already. Wait, let me.
No. We're going to stop giving people these fake accolades and say that now, because bare minimum is seen as something good.
No, it's not good at all.
I'm very easy to pick. Nobody looks at listen, I'm just going to be a natural person as something negative. No, that's not what he's doing. He's not being natural. He's not being any of those things that is associated with being a very minimal human being. Let's not do that, please.
Sharon,
You're saying that based on what?
God damn it! Hold on. Hey, hold on, Sharon. Without
Lorena
telling
was
him what
talking.
walking.
Hold on, Lorena was talking. I interrupted Lorena. So I would just correct her. Don't big it up like he was doing something good. Please don't do that. Go ahead, Lorena.
I in no way, like honestly speaking, he's not a guy that I would ever be on my radar in any way, shape, or form. But I'm not here to put people down. Like that's So I'm just asking him.
Too
You
late for
said
that.
that you did.
If you were in my proximity, you'd fuck me.
You said, "Oh, baby, no, you
Tell
wouldn't
her
be able to see a
again.
10-foot
Hey,
pole."
say it
Because
again.
see,
Over here,
this is the thing.
not cheerleading over here.
Hey, I don't care what nobody say. People think they can talk reckless to pieces. Tell her
Oh,
again,
no
Max.
mercy. Anywho,
I'm just saying, she know it's true.
so you
Or
said
even
you
if you
took.
don't know it's true.
Not if you when you looking half retarded. I thought you almost boys
You
cut
can't
it
say the
out.
R
Cut it out.
word. God damn it.
I said PhD, but he was
Oh,
on your
sorry,
couch.
Sharon.
What you
I'm sorry.
talking about? He's there with
Yo,
Exactly. Exactly, Miss
you.
PhD.
he did.
Hold
And
on,
he
hold
did
on,
say he
Diva.
messed with
Hold
someone that had
on,
a
Diva.
doctorate.
You gonna fund my
Hold on,
Got
whole
a whole
lifestyle.
bedroom out of it.
Hey, Diva. He said one of your fellow mates with a die. She put him up in the house because he's slinging that thing.
It wasn't that, bro. It ain't the dick.
And that is all that he has.
That's not
Like
what
he
makes a woman
literally
fall all
has
the way in love with you.
nothing. No, that is what makes a woman lust, and that is what creates a lot of situationships.
But you lust
Once
for a
again,
man as a woman before you get his dick.
Yeah, but you got to
live
look
in
at them
your
to
false
lust. Now with them
reality
little slits for eyes and that raggedy mouth, what they lusting
Yeah.
after?
Me.
because we can't
Me.
see.
It
We
happens.
only see the eyes.
Some
We
people
don't see
like
the
these little
mouth
Asian
because
eyes. Some people like
it's
my
busy.
1/4% Asian eyes. they find it attractive. They like all this shit. They like my
Oh, he
scruffiness,
did. I've
everything.
been
Tell us
bullying
what
him
the
way
rich
on your
women
app
want.
text.
He telling y'all what the rich women want.
He is telling you
Max.
he told y'all this whole time he a gold digger. He done said, women like to what did you say they like resources? That's what they go after, resources and money.
Y'all believed him.
And that
Hey,
sounds like
man.
what you going after. How
Hey,
you
He
I don't
has
understand how you a
named
When I
man.
need
nothing.
it,
How you a
hey,
man and
when I
how
need
are
it,
you a
because
man?
when I need it, I
y'all
know how
think
to
we
get
can hear.
myself in a position that'll
For
be
some
beneficial
reason,
to
y'all
me. Yeah.
believe. Hold on. For some reason, I believe we can hear when we all talking of each other. All right. Let Lorena finish out her thought. Shadow wanted to say something as well. Wall Street Willie. Let's get Mont back in there. Either man, and then AR. You could do your AR.
He can bully him.
Well, no, I'm done. This guy's so like, yeah, he's not within my tax bracket. When I say not within my tax bracket, I don't mean financially. I mean mentally. So therefore, there's actually nothing else left for me to say.
Damn.
Because
And
looking for
yes,
dudes to tax you mentally, I can tax you mentally.
Decatur, Alien, yes.
I
Diva
got a
be
headache.
shaming people eye sockets. Absolutely. She shames eye sockets. Go ahead, Shadow. Go ahead, Shadow, and shame his eye socket. Pretty soon your hair gonna be just like his.
Yeah, we eye socket shaming
All right.
around here.
Let,
How about you get
hold
on
on.
camera and do it?
Hey, Max, I need you to stop. So the reason why Sharon asked you about walking in and walking out of fasting is because it's important when you're fasting in order to let your body acclimate to what you're about to do. The thing is, what you just said is you did a reckless style of fasting, which is actually dangerous for your
Nope.
body.
No.
So,
That
okay,
ain't the
so when
case.
did you?
Y'all didn't let me
Okay,
explain how I did it. You just cut me off every time. I never get through an
You
explanation with
explained
y'all.
I
it.
haven't cut you off at all.
No,
First
he
of all, I
did.
haven't cut
The
you.
host. Because I was explaining how you are what you eat, and I was getting into how already before I was fasting, I eat healthy foods. So when your body when you start fasting and you already have healthy foods in you, it doesn't burn like that. You don't get malnutrition.
Sir,
I already eat that way because
do,
I believe you
do you
are
know
what
what
you eat,
intermittent
and I don't want to
fasting?
consume death on a daily basis. Because all the meat that you eat is dead carcass. So you're consuming death on a daily basis. That's why motherfuckers be feeling all sluggish and slow. But when you eat fruits, vegetables, smoothies, bowls, and stuff like that, you actually are putting life into your body. And so when
Hey,
you're
hold on,
already in that by default,
slow
you
down.
can just stop
Slow
eating
down,
and it
slow
won't hurt.
down, slow down, slow down. How long have you not eaten meat?
No, I do eat meat, but I eat healthy so that my body is able to handle the poison. So
Do
I'll
you
probably
understand what intermittent
I'll probably
fasting
eat meat
is?
twice a week.
Okay, hold on. So when is dead carcass healthy?
when you get the proteins and everything out of it, but it has waste in it that you don't need. But when you eat a fruit, there's no waste when you eat it. It's full.
So again,
everything that you need.
I'm gonna ask you again. When is eating dead carcass healthy?
When you eat a healthy dead carcass and you get the proteins and nutrients from it, that's when.
And where do that dead carcass get the protein from?
The life that used to be in the body, it hasn't fully drained out yet.
So okay, so when I'm all right, so the animal that you eat as a dead carcass, do they eat meat?
Yeah, well, some of them, you know, I don't think rabbits eat
what animal?
meat.
What animal that you eat?
Before.
All right, so what animal that you are eating eat meat?
Didn't eat meat?
No, what animal you eat that eats meat?
Does bison eat meat? I don't know.
No, bison don't eat meat. No, bison do not eat meat.
Animals ain't my thing, bro.
Fucking man, hold on. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm just going because like I said, I don't eat meat all the way, and like animals isn't my. I don't study animals. That ain't an area of expertise for me. But like I could tell you what meat I eat, whether they eat.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna ask you one more time.
I don't have a farm. I'm not old McDonald, my nigga. Like so I'm not around bison. I just pick it up from the store.
What you said you are what you eat. And this is why people eat these things and then they get all sluggish. What animal you eating? Because you're saying that you get protein from these animals, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now with the animals that you are eating, what are they eating that they are getting proteins from?
Most likely grass or whatever the fuck they eat. Like I told you, I don't know. What does lamb eat?
Okay, pause
what
there.
Does cow
Pause there.
Eat? Like,
pause there. Stop. I don't learn brevity. You answer the question. You don't have to go.
You're right.
Okay.
I do need to learn that. I do need to upgrade that.
So now, if the animal you eat gets protein from eating grass, why are you correlating eating meat with protein?
Because the animal has life inside of it, and that's amino acids.
You said it's dead. Is it dead? Are you eating this animal alive?
No, but blood is the life force of an animal.
So
and
now
if you eat a bloody steak, there's still a percentage of life. So now
that it is dead, listen to the logic that you are saying. See, and again, intelligence will show you that I know a little bit more about this than you.
I told you animals ain't my thing. I'm sure you do.
But you're not listening, even though you're saying that you are intelligent and intelligence is assessing.
I don't have to know everything.
The form of the question. See, I'm somebody that didn't eat meat for 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's why
I didn't drink alcohol for 10 years. I ain't put no goddamn tobacco or weed in my body well, I don't smoke weed anyway. Because I already knew that was the stupidest thing anyway. So regardless, you don't know what the hell you talking about, and that is
how
dangerous.
do I not know what I'm talking about? If you kill an animal, eat the dead carcass, and it has life left in it until it's all the way drained out. If you eat a bloody steak, you're eating the life that's still in that dead carcass, because blood is your life force.
You're just making shit up.
Blood is
your life
force.
No, it's not.
Bro, I'm on a carnivore diet. What you're saying isn't real.
Of blood you die.
No, what you're saying is just not. Hold on, what you're saying is just not true.
That blood isn't your life force.
It's some things you gotta.
If you lose a certain amount of blood, you die.
You don't have to argue.
You're losing too much life. It's leaking out of you. You die.
No, your blood is oh my God.
It's your life force. There's nothing else that they could drain from your body, and when you have no more of it, you'll be dead.
Are you getting your meat from the supermarket?
Mainly farmer markets and this store called Lazy Acres that they got their own ranch and farm and all this type of shit. So that whole store is all organic. Like I said, I don't eat meat that much.
I'm glad you said the word organic. What do organic meat means?
No, with the meat, the vegetables and fruits are organic. The meat would be grass fed, free range. Like
what's the difference between those two? What is the difference between those two things?
You a bully.
So if it's If you get the organic buffalo meat or whatever, it'll tell you, oh, it's not organic. The grass-fed buffalo meat. The difference is these buffalo are grass-fed and those aren't. When they tell you that they're free-range buffalo, that means these buffalo are free-range and those aren't.
Okay. What's the difference between free-range and grass-fed?
Free range is free range is pertaining to space, and grass fed is pertaining to what they eat.
Ain't that more with chickens though?
No, just tell them I don't know. I don't know why people can't just say I don't know. I know certain things I just don't know.
I'm telling you what it is. Grass fed means they feed these animals grass.
No, but you
don't
no,
get
but
that.
you're wrong. No, but
The
that's
difference between grass-fed and free range is grass-fed is pertaining to what they eat, and free range is pertaining to the space in which they live in.
No, I understand why you came up. I understand why you came up with that conclusion, because by the wording, that makes.
Then you tell me what it is. Then you tell me the difference.
No, you go look it up. You need to
go look it up. I don't need to look it up because I talk to the
you know what you need to
butchers
do?
when I buy my meat.
You need some. No, you need some homework. You need to go and look up.
Could you just tell me what it is?
No,
I'm pretty sure it won't take a long time to tell me the difference between grass-fed and free range, unless you yourself don't know.
Hold on. The reason why I'm not going to tell you, because you said you're intelligent.
Because you don't know?
No, because you said you are an intelligent man and you like to do research, and I don't want to stop you from doing your goddamn research.
Women tell me that all the time. You sound like a woman. I'm not going to tell you. You just got to look it up for yourself. You're not going to tell me because you don't know. That's why.
Brother,
and,
I've been doing this for
there's no way around that other than to tell me what you won't do.
Max, I've been doing this for a long time. Like I said, I haven't ate meat.
I promise you, you're not going to tell me the difference because you don't know. That's all I'm asserting.
I'm more curious on Max. What is the benefit?
Hold on, because I had plenty of shows about this. That we had conversations about these things. Me personally had this show. So you're not just because you feel a certain way doesn't mean shit to me. So again, you need to go ahead instead of the problem is that men like you get all of your information from people telling you something instead of you going and finding out for your goddamn self. You read free range, you said, I guess they just walking around.
He talked to Chat GPT on a regular. That's what it is.
Actual people.
I got you, Max. Let me tell you, Max. I tell you, Max.
Grass fed doesn't pertain to what they're being fed.
Hold on, Edaman.
I got you, Max. I educate you, Max.
Edaman, before you tell him, at least tell us what you assume it is.
I already said free range is referring to space. How much range are they free range animal? And grass fed is referring to what they eat because they eat grass.
No, so
I need somebody to explain to me how grass fed is pertaining to something other than what they eat.
I got you. The biggest thing with grass fed is that they only drink milk from their mother, right? That's a big part of it, right?
And their mothers eat grass.
No, oh my! You just want to be right. Like this is why he didn't want to tell you, because now I'm trying to educate you, and now you want to still be right in the situation.
Right. Go for it.
Hey, that's your boy though. That's your boy.
So first
Tell
of
me,
all,
I'm listening.
Eat your food and shut up.
So the first thing for it to be grass fed, the first thing that's really important is that they don't go get milk from another source other than mother. It's not second level. It's not none of that. They get it from their mother. And then when it says grass fed, it doesn't mean that they eat just from the grass. Grass might be an option, but it means that they forage naturally how they would normally eat. So say if it was like hay, if it was like all of these things. So I get what you're saying, but
I said it's pertaining to what they eat.
Okay, you're right.
Then you just
got it right. You're right. Okay.
Eat.
Well, I think the biggest difference is grass fed versus grass finished, right? Because the grass fed doesn't necessarily mean they've always in their entire life eaten grass. It just means at one point.
Grass fed meat.
At one point, it means they ate grass. But if it's grass fed, grass finished, then they ate grass their entire life.
But you know, we sitting there talking about grass fed.
Hold on, but Max, I do think as the type of person that you are, who does like to do research and read books and stuff like that, and who wants to escape the matrix, I do think that it will probably be good for you to go a little bit deeper into the knowledge of the food you eat. Even though you got some sort of knowledge, I do think it will behoove you to learn even more.
Bro. I
Well,
do, bro.
Max,
Look,
being fair, you should have been you should have known the difference between. Hold on, Max, I got you. To be fair, you should have known the difference between grass fed, grass finished, and all of these type of terms. If you are the type of person who I think you want to be.
what's the alternative to grass fed? What's the alternative? What's the better alternative?
Grass finished.
They don't eat it.
Grass finished?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I haven't. I haven't seen any the places that I went to that had grass finished. So it's free range grass fed. But my whole point is, at the end of the day, my thing is, you are what you eat. You're either going to be consuming death, a higher percentage of death than life, or you're going to consume a higher percentage of life than death. And since I was a kid, I was the kid that didn't eat McDonald's. I don't need pizza. Like, just give me healthy shit. Kids are the same way. So when it comes to fasting, I was able to just fast because I'm already healthy. Like, I didn't have excess of toxins in my body that when I start fasting, it's going to burn. Because I've tried that and it burned.
Pause,
and so I was
pause. You being healthy has nothing to actually do with you. The strategy that you have fasting for how long you fast.
It does. You'll get malnutrition quicker if you're not healthy.
It's not true. What you're saying is just not true.
All right. Tell me what's true. Educate me.
Like, because I know people that fast their whole life, did a fast and got sick and had to go to the hospital, and they eat way healthier than whatever they.
So what you saying about the people who are actually successful?
It's just a shock to the body. Like, you want to like say,
I didn't have that shock to my body. Tell me about the people like me.
I got you, bro. Come on, brother. You just want to argue at this point. So I'm telling you, if a person's going to remove meat out of their diet and they're eating it 5 times a day, they should slowly maybe move to 3 times a week or 2 times a week, 1 time until it's gone. Anytime that I enter into a fast, I go from solids down to like liquids, and I might be just eating soups. And then I would then go into a fast that's just water, because what I'm doing is I'm training my body that a transition is about to happen. And when I come off a fast, I don't go to a buffet. I start off with soups. Then I start eating solids a little bit more. These are just things that it doesn't shock the body and make your body just like, it's a dramatic change. That's all we saying, bro. But you can do it how you want to, bro. If you want to wake up one day and just go on the 3.
Max is ignorant. He's dumb and everything. He don't know about health. Look, I take care of myself.
Oh my god.
This is gut and digestion thing. This is liver. This is beef organs. This is histamine. This is grass-fed colostrum. This is black walnut for pesticide, or not pesticides, for
where's the
worms and shit like that. I got wormwood. I got wormwood. I got all of these. All of this
what about the psychedelics, Max? Max, what about the psychedelics?
You're coming at me like a nigga just eats Burger King and just don't know what the fuck is
what about the psychedelics?
You're choosing to be offended, Max. You're choosing.
If all y'all do
is eat
about the
subject, Max.
If all y'all do is eat grass finished meat, I'm saying y'all attacking me for little shit that shouldn't even matter in this conversation. I told you I eat healthy, and you're challenging me on. Do you know what grass fed even really fucking means? Like, all I'm saying is I take care of myself.
Hold on, can you hear me? So the problem is that you are using words, and we are challenging you on your words that you are using, but you cannot back it up with your own logic. Why are you not eating foods that give you those vitamins?
I do. I'm telling you, I eat meat, and I eat a full diet of food: pastas, grains, beans, fruits, vegetables, seafood. Like, I eat healthy. You're just asserting that I don't, just based on what you think of my intelligence.
Maybe you didn't understand my question.
Everything that y'all claim about yourselves, I'm gonna just give you that because I don't know.
You are not understanding.
You want to challenge me on everything.
You are not understanding my question. Why are you not eating food that give you all those supplements? Why you have to take pills to take those supplements is what I'm asking.
Why are you asking me why don't I eat foods that give me that when I'm keep consistently telling you I do?
So why are you taking the pill for them?
Because if I just happen to go without, if I feel some type of way, like, damn, I've been feeling kind of dizzy, head, stomach, or some shit like that, I'm gonna go and eat what I need to eat, but these pills will help to boost whatever soup or whatever pasta, kale, whatever salad I put in. These will help to enhance and boost, because I just eating could be enough, but eating and taking a supplement on top of that is better when you're not feeling well. I don't pop these every day. These tinctures, I use these if I start to feel like I got some type of a gut virus. It's not an everyday thing. They're supplements because I take care of myself. I research, and then I put the things in my life that I want in my life. You guys keep on trying to get me. Max, can I just give me 30 more seconds?
No, Max.
And I'll land. I'll land on it.
I just want to let
20
no,
seconds,
I got you,
seconds.
but I just want to let you know something. I think you talk a lot, so if you could try to condense your points, that the conversation will be better. If you could just try to condense your points and like just I got my point out, then let me try and go back.
They get long because I get caught off and got to explain something that wasn't even my original point. But this is all I want to say. 20 seconds. Y'all keep trying to. I told you, I'm not into modernity. Y'all keep trying to get me to be into the things that y'all like, that y'all see as success. But I'm trying to move towards this direction where I could be perfectly and completely comfortable living at the top of the Himalayas, eating a bowl of rice for dinner every day. Okay. And that's it. I'm trying to get to that point of being able to live. I don't care about trying to move up in capitalism.
Okay, this goes all the way back.
I just don't care.
This goes back to the beginning. I'll say it. I said it before. I'll say it again. I understand you are content with being bottom barrel. Look at what he just. I just want to go to the top of the Himalayas and eat rice.
Are you religious?
He wants the least amount of effort he can put in. He wants to take that route. He has no discipline. He has no ambition. He has no drive. He has nothing. He wants to whatever is the least.
Max, we stop cutting you off when you ask though.
Water takes the path of least resistance, or maybe that's electricity, or maybe it's both. I think it's electricity. That's him.
Water.
He takes the path of least resistance. He doesn't have discipline. He failed at things that he tried to do. They got too hard. He quit, and now he talks down about it.
It's not getting too hard. It's saying I do this shit myself.
Max, you gotta let him go. It's cool.
He starts something he don't finish. It is what it is. And so his way of not taking accountability is coping. And the way he copes is taking on another philosophy that's anti everything that he failed at. Everything he could not accomplish. He takes that philosophy, which is why he talks the way he talks. I'm going to go to the Himalayas and just eat some rice. Because you're just on the same wavelength as me. Like, that's just success. If you ask me, being on the top of the Himalayas and freezing to death.
It's insane.
Like, come on, what are we talking about right now? Like,
I just figured it out. You got a problem with everybody with dreads.
You don't like that. I would
everybody
like
with dreads.
Trying to get me to like what you like.
No, I don't care if you like what I like. Either man loves Trump. He's like, bro, if Trump was in front of me, I don't know if I'd be standing up for my knees.
I told you about the Himalayas.
I don't mind that I don't mind. It is what it is. Either man can like what he like. It's stupid, but he can like what he likes.
Exactly.
You, on the other hand, you have an issue. It's stupid to me. What you're saying is just objectively. What you're saying is just objectively stupid.
So in order for me to not be stupid to you, I have to like what you like and make those my ambitions.
No, someone can disagree with me and it can still be an intelligent point. Noam Chomsky, for example, who I do not like what he says most of the time. Super intelligent dude, can recite shit like the back of his hand. I don't agree with most of what he says, but he's still a smart dude. What he says still has merit. You're not him.
Yeah, so Max, he said he disagreed with you and he believed you slow.
Yeah, thank you. That was succinct.
That's fine. You can believe I'm slow. Like I'm telling you, you guys
you're telling, and it's funny because everyone's like, "Oh, you're being mean, you're being rude."
I really hope you rewatch this back, Max.
Who do you believe in?
Who do you believe in? Rewatch this back.
Who do you believe in?
Hold on one second.
Just answer.
No, Max. Hold on, Max. Hold on
one second. All right. So Max,
questions.
Do you believe that I'm on some kind of high horse or something like that? When I'm asking you questions?
I'm asking you, what do you believe in? But you'll ask me questions and I'll answer straight up because I don't have to try to figure out how to.
Actually.
Huh?
You actually don't answer straight up. You don't answer.
I do. When you ask me something, I address what you're talking about. I keep asking the same question. You haven't addressed it yet.
Actually, you don't.
Who do you believe in?
Myself.
Well, exactly. So you don't believe in a God. So anything that I have to say that has to do with being on a religious tip and just wanting to be in tune with nature and the universe and to reach spiritual enlightenment, it means nothing to you. But on my end, the shit that you consider success, it means nothing to me. Because I've seen great men reach great success and it all comes crumbling down at the end. And they end up dying in misery. But they had a good run.
Hold on, please. This is your first time introducing anything on a God level. You do realize that, right?
But that's all I've been. That's what I mean by traditionalism. That's just based
Hold on. That's not answering my question. Yes or no? Do you realize
that's
this
not
is your
the case?
first?
What you said. No,
So you
my answer is no.
So you believe your answer is no to what? Because I didn't actually.
Dude, this isn't my first time where I interjected religion into why I feel the way I feel.
He said something about pretend you're talking to Jesus and Buddha earlier.
Yes,
he said that.
Yeah, but he was talking to you. And hold on. He was talking to you, AR. I'm talking to him.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, to you.
Right, you have an interest.
I said earlier. I said pretend.
Hold on.
My bad.
Me and you have
My
not
bad.
talked.
Delay.
Me and you, hold on. Me and you have not talked about religion.
Earlier, I said pretend as if you were talking to Buddha and try to get him to be into what you are into. I said do that with Jesus, and I said that I'm not these people, but those who I inspire to be like.
Okay, stop. So even if I give you that, how long am I supposed to pretend that you are Buddha?
Never. No amount of time, because I'm not. Kobe wanted to grow up to be like Mike. It didn't make him Mike, but he got pretty damn close.
I want to talk about Kobe and Mike. Hold on, I want to talk about Kobe and Mike. Hold on,
yeah,
Mike.
Don't start.
Mike.
But I'm saying I would like. I said I'd like to aspire to be like Buddha. And he asked me, so you think?
Just because you're not. Hold on. So Mike, he said that to pretend like he's Buddha. How long am I supposed to assume to pretend like he's Buddha? Is it supposed to be forever?
He was saying that early in the conversation. You say he asked you to pretend that he was Buddha.
That's what he just told me.
He told me.
What was the purpose of him saying that?
He's saying that pretend that he's Buddha or Jesus, and you can't convince
or
Buddha
the Dalai
or Jesus
Lama
that your way is correct.
Okay.
And my point of saying that is to say,
but then someone was like, "Why don't you start a church?" And he was like, "Why would I start a church? Who's gonna follow me?"
Join the capitalism race, or would you be like, "Nah, they're not. They don't."
So Sharon, unfortunately, I understand his point. When he was he trying to say like try to convince Buddha to get a job and get a doctorate and call himself successful? Was that his point?
Yes.
Yeah, Mom, were you here earlier when I said he keeps on comparing himself to other men that he's not?
Don't run interference. Hold on. So now correlate that to this of us talking about eating food and eating healthy and dead carcasses and what's protein. Please correlate that.
Well, I brought it up before we got it. I brought it up before we got into that, but it correlates because even in the traditional.
So again, correlate that to what we are talking about now. Can you do that? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so correlate it.
It correlates because all of the traditional viewpoints that I have, it's the reason why I look at things like you are what you eat. And when you consume things from this world, you become more and more immersed in this world. But as you
pause there. What do that have to do? Hold on.
You always cut me off, dude. That's why I'm not understood, dude. I can't get to a full point.
Hold on, please, because you're not hitting.
Nothing I'm going to say will make sense. You're only giving me halfway explanations. You can't understand what I'm saying because it's complex.
How do that relate to if you understand what's grass fed and what is not? Please correlate it. That don't have nothing to do with religious facts.
The grass-fed came up because I was talking about what I eat and why I said life is. And then so you was like, well, do you eat? What meat do they eat? And
is he correlating or is he just telling me what we already said?
I think he gets passionate and he ends up talking too much. And it's hard to understand. It's hard to follow.
But he think I'm doing something to him. I'm trying to get him to be understandable.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get you to correlate the two things. Buddha
and eating dead carcasses, grass-fed, how is that in correlation?
Buddha tells you to eat wise. Buddha tells you to eat wise. Knowing what you're eating is wise.
Stop there. Do Buddha say it's wise for you to eat meat?
No, not that I've seen. I mean, he eats fish.
So why are you eating meat?
Because Buddha isn't my God. Like, I'm not Buddha. I'm not Buddha.
Oh, hold on. You told me to pretend like you are.
Yeah, in the context of trying to convince me to be into the capitalism.
So now I'm pretending like you are.
And so you act, how does it Buddha says eat well. And
so Buddha,
and fast.
Buddha, why are you eating meat if you're saying don't eat it?
Because you have to sustain yourself in order to live. As Buddha, if I'm Buddha, I eat rice. I eat a bowl of rice, soaked in mango juice every day.
Max, you've allowed him to put you into a box that you don't have to stay in, but now you have to stay in because you let him put you into it. When you asked about Buddha earlier, you can just say, no, that was a singular point, just to make a point real quick. So I'm not Buddha no more. Just in that one scenario, I'm Buddha, and then we move forward. But you've allowed him to put you back into Buddha, and now you're trying to say why Buddha should be eating meat and all these other type of things. You ain't had to let him put you back in that box.
Yeah,
Max, just say philosophy is a buffet. You pick and choose, and you don't actually have a set. You don't want to stand on anything, Max. Just say that I don't want to stand on anything.
Hold on. Not only that, but if he would have took himself out of the Buddha thing, then we'd have been right back. Then I don't have to pretend you Buddha anymore, and that's why I started the conversation. See, and this is why we know
he ain't intelligent.
This is why we know where the intelligence level is at, man. But he doesn't want to concede that, hey, look, you thought you came in here, you thought you had the big dick swing, and you don't.
He thought he was gonna get a room out of us.
You got it, bruh.
Sharon,
you don't have it. You thought you came in here swinging, and you realized you were some real sharks. This ain't the play pond. A lot of people be getting that mistaken that this is the play pond because they want to have jokes and people allow people to have their conversation, but this ain't the play pond. You'll verbally get your ass whooped here. That's what happens. And then I understand people you know what's the crazy shit about it, man? The same thing that they love me for, when I do it to them, that's when they start to hate me.
Yeah, I know.
As soon as the thing that they love me for, it turns on their ass, they like, nah, F this. Sharon, I can't do it. Nah, he don't let me get a word in because you ain't saying shit.
Pause.
We see your lips talking, we see your lips moving, but you ain't saying shit.
Hey, Mark, you know why Sharon acting like this, right, Sharon?
Why?
I'll tell you later, Mark. I'll tell you later why you acting.
Hold on. But shout out, but what I would do is this. Shout out to Max for staying in there, staying in tough. This is how you get better at holding a conversation. This is how you get better. So hopefully you'll keep on continue to come back, get your ass whooped a couple of more times, and then you'll learn how to communicate better. It is what it is. This is what family does, right? Hey, yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes you got to get your ass whooped.
So Max, for real, Max.
I'm talking. Hey, Max,
so Max.
I'm talking my talk because I'm winning. I get my ass kicked too sometimes, Max. It's all good.
I eat a man.
Hold on. Go ahead, Diva.
Diva, you there?
Look, I got him stressed out. Look.
Oh, not Royce.
Hold on. You got to echo, Royce. Hold on, Royce. You got to echo. Diva, you not there? All right. The petty politics with the $2. People think traditional living is success. Nope. Shout out to Shadow the Time Wilds. Get the One Wilds Wake Up Show membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. The person that got it, please maintain your membership. Also, shout out to a Random Independent. He does have discipline. I told y'all already. And you owe $10 more. Brother Numsy with the 2 balls. Salute. Thank you so much. Also, Aaron 2, Lucas Chicken. salmon, tuna, turkey, etc. all eat meat.
You don't pronounce the L.
That's all he had to say, Aaron, to Lucas, but he didn't have the goddamn answer. People don't understand. Just answer the question. We better move it forward. Mine said it perfectly. Shout out to @TheSophisticated Drake with the 10 bar showing support. Thank you so much, my brother. I really appreciate that. Shout out to Sway Producing. Good day. Hey, look, Sway Producing and AR, y'all need to have a goddamn show together. Can AR give a 2-minute
summation
of this guy's point? I told you y'all two will do good together. Y'all understand each other. I knew it.
You ain't getting 2 minutes out of me, man.
You'll have to do that. He will have to do that tomorrow. Diva is not here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where Diva at. Diva, you there? Bomb Cherry's taking a nap. It is what it is. Hey, I ain't want to do it to him. He asked for it, man.
Bit of a bully, but it's okay here and there, you know? Bullying is okay every once in a while.
You got any final thoughts? And you got 30 seconds.
It was a great show today. If Max is still watching, hey, you don't gotta take all of this personal. You know, just chill. You know, let people. You don't gotta cut them off. Let them say what they're gonna say. If it don't mean nothing to you, it don't mean nothing to you in your real life. You know, people come over here, they talk shit. It is what it is. But keep coming back. Don't be afraid. People gonna talk shit. Let them talk. And say your response and just keep it moving.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.